it's G-Meister here, and welcome to Ace Attorney Investigations. I'm joined by the one, the only newest YouTuber extraordinaire.
I'm also known now as Joe Wheelis, which is loosely based on Joe Swanson and a guy I used to know from school.
Yo.
It's an original name, I swear.
So I'm supposed to just call you Joe now?
You could, I guess.
It's like really funny. It's like 80 episodes into one courtroom. It's like Gavin and Zach always going through the cases. And suddenly Zach
Gavin and Joe.
Yeah. You got recasted as Joe, apparently.
Reason to yell.
Reason?
Cause she'll be scared. No, I already almost walked off stream because of him.
Master Mask 2? I forgot about Master Mask 2!
It's so forgettable. There's no context for it, but I'm sure we'll learn about it, right?
Him and his tragic backstory about how his dad was shot in an elevator.
That's my tragic backstory.
Let's see. I don't know. Let me think. Is there anything in the room with birds? You want to screw my birds?
Oh my goodness, how much you want to bet those birds are more relevant than they should be?
They're going to be the most relevant thing about this.
They're like the birds in this house. They resemble when the murder happened. Bum, 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 ba, bum, 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 bum.
You know, now that you mentioned Edgy, that bird nest wasn't there 2 hours ago.
Oh my goodness. We figured this case out, guys. In case you haven't figured out, I'm Miles fucking Edgeworth, and everything I say is loosely true. Oh my goodness.
Not so fast! Birds can't build a nest in 2 hours!
I would not know this, because I'm not a furry!
And then Francisca's like, Miles, listen, my new hobby is bird watching.
Stop fighting with this furry and get back to work!
I'm not a furry.
But I love his position where he's trying to explain something and he goes like that.
Exactly.
Like, I'm not a furry.
That's exactly what comes to mind. Like, listen. I may or may not, have hung out with, some wolves or something, but, I'm not a furry.
I want to watch a literal 40-minute debate using the animations of this game between Edgeworth and him, like it's one of those confrontation things, and it's just them arguing whether or not he's a furry or not. I would love to just see him put some actual points down with this pose that he's not a furry. That would be the funniest damn thing.
Oh, good. Also, there's a... Wait, hold on. Did we get this piece of evidence? It's been living rent-free in my head. Hold on.
No!
You're right, we did it. Oh, that's why.
I didn't order these!
I think that was Joe.
Yeah, I only ordered glazed. The app lets you customize them. I put glazed chocolate, and glazed blueberry. Oh, you know what it probably was?
What?
They probably didn't have glazed.
That's exactly what it is, probably.
Do you like jelly?
You know what? When I was a kid, I used to not like jelly donuts, but I've kind of grown on them, so...
Have all the jelly ones you want.
Okay.
I want the glazed ones.
Okay, so this one is jelly. Yup,
If it's not shiny, it's jelly. I'm alright with jelly donuts. I just don't like the munchkin ones.
Alright, let's rip off the Band-Aid.
We're trying to go here.
I think he's being accused of murder.
I'm in the investigation right now.
Yeah, no, he's being accused of murder.
Never mind.
We gotta disprove that. That's not even his music, game! I'm mad. He has a theme song, and it's actually pretty catchy.
Dude, I played the game twice. Once by myself and once with you.
You still don't remember
I
it?
still have no idea what his theme is.
You want me to pull it up? I'll pull it up with you for later.
No, thanks. Larry, there are a few things I need to ask you about.
Hey, how about that? I've got a few things I've got to ask you, too!
What is it?
Hey, so you know those funny numbers on the back of the card? You remind me, what are those on your card, man? It's like both you and him. We're playing this game. Him, blue guy, right?
If you like these name games, you would love the Spoke Rohan Kashibe.
Oh yeah, yeah. Doesn't Josuke like only appear in like the background?
He appears exactly twice. Once at a table and you can't see his eyes, and once and you see the back of his head. That's it. And there's 4 episodes, and he only appears those 2 times, and they're like 6 frames each.
What? How does the two of you always manage to have some cute or hot girl by your side? Okay. And Francie, what about that promise you made to me? Uh-oh. I'm gonna get beat.
Please. Francisco, please tell me you did not offer him a blowjob outside of the 7-Eleven.
Wrong! Edgy, it was the Stewarts.
Actually, that's a great question. Would you rather, right? Would you rather get a hand job from a cracked out chick behind the Stewarts, or, right, get a blowjob from a homeless guy? Sorry, homeless woman, or I guess whichever you prefer at this point, outside of a Cumbies.
So they're cracked out at 7-Eleven.
No, cracked out at Stewart's.
Okay, Stewart. Okay, that's it. Okay, there.
So a cracked out hand job at Stewart's, or a homeless person's blowjob outside of a Cumbies.
I'll take crack.
Reasoning.
I don't know, man. I just think they'd be very proficient.
Did you see that? Did you see that? It grew. It grew. It's not flaccid. It's not. Like Peter milking the cow. Family Guy. They're going that fast with your junk.
That's exactly what it would be. That's what I like to imagine.
They would rip that thing right off.
That's kind of scary, but you know what? I could say it's an experience, and if I don't like it, I don't like it. With the homeless guy, I don't know what I last admit. I don't know. Like, what if I'm like the 3rd customer of the day, you know? I don't know.
Your reasoning is blowing my mind.
This is us, right?
Promise. What promise?
The one where you said you would model for my next book, Francis Whippity Whip Trip. Oh, that was like at the end of Trials and Trip. Oh, yo!
Hey, guess what?
That's
the first time
I earned it.
officially get to slap you. Here's a pro tip. Try to lean forward so I can slap your back and not your face.
Yeah, plus I did. You didn't get the face. You got like right here, and I like knocked the headphones.
That's why I said pro tip. Try to lean forward.
Yeah. I'll get my gamer stance like this. I'm gonna be feeling that all fucking day for the hip.
I was literally like that too. When I played Garden Warfare with my brother Joshua, you know I was cracked out at that game, right?
Yeah.
So I would intentionally, without telling him, and please don't tell him this, it'll hurt his feelings so much. I would intentionally never play things I'm good at. So I would play a fucking cactus randomly, right? And all I do is put mines everywhere, which kind of taught him to be aware of his surroundings, because I killed him like 40 times per game with a freaking potato mine. So I was still winning, and I didn't have to rely on my accuracy to shoot an imp with a cactus, right? But I would intentionally play something that I'm not as good at, but if he kills me like 7 times in a row with a mech that has the same battery because I just can't kill him in time, because, you know, missiles do like 30 damage per, I would just load up for like half a second, just like roast.
You're like, oh, I just wanted to see what this character does, you know?
No, I'll just be like, I'm getting sick of the cactus, you know? Absolutely destroys him. Gets killed once out of the 10 times I've killed him. Alright, I'll switch character. Ow! I made no such promise!
Dewey, mama!
Ever since grade school, we've had a certain saying about Larry.
Alright, everybody, get ready for it.
Obligatory. Something smells, it's usually the best.
Oh my goodness, he said the line, Bart.
One needs to look no further than this man to find the king of troublemakers.
I think.
Honestly, at this point, I feel like Larry has gone through enough arcs where he's more of a victim than a troublemaker.
He's an inconvenient to work with, but like, I wouldn't say he's like the worst defender offended we've ever had.
Oh, obviously, by far. Because the farthest we have is a guy who hired an assassin.
Yeah, that's a spectrum.
This is Larry has no idea. He's completely oblivious. He's not evil by heart or anything.
Yeah.
He's just completely oblivious to the consequences of his actions. So sneaking into an embassy, 1 foot at a time, literally, no matter what the context is, that is a bad idea. I'm sure he'll give his reasonings, right? And he'll probably be like, oh, I can see why you'd do that. No. Don't do that.
I don't know, man. They had like free pizza in here.
As I recall, aren't you calling yourself Larice Dunem now?
Excuse you? What?
You might misremember it.
That's Dukesnum! Maurice Dukesnum! Get that straight in your head, Edgy! Okay, we're good. Oh, yo! I'm headed for it, man!
Dude, I just want to eat. Fuck Larry. I hate Larry. Now I remember. You're that rude, pale imitation of a real artist.
Hey, okay, he's actually pretty good at art, though, to his credit. Like, isn't the ending of Trials and Tribulations the art supposed to be him?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, and he made the sinker.
Yeah, which killed 2 people, 2 separate times.
Man, I have a higher KD than most, man! No, you got all wrong. I gave up on that whole Larice business.
Oh.
Besides, this Bongelina left me in my heart in pieces.
So when Banjo left him.
Oh man, when Banjo left for Kazooie. Oh, that's when Mindy walked into my life. Who the fuck's Mindy? She's been so good to me that I wanted to help her in some way. And I figured I could what?
Through this steel samurai.
And I could.
I don't know what it means, but that's what it says.
Oh, you figured he could help her through the Steel Samurai outfit. I think.
I have no idea. Your inane blathering makes us less and less sense. Makes less and less sense to us each time we meet. I believe he's saying that he picked up this part-time job as a Steel Samurai so that he may attempt to capture the hearts of the actress who plays the pink princess.
You got it! I knew you'd know what I meant, Edgy!
Not really, it's not so much as I understood. But a simple deduction based on your usual modus operandi, Larry. I used the word deduction. How are we not freaking out about that yet? Larry, I'd like you to confess right now to everything you did tonight.
Confess? Hey, don't tell me you suspect me too! Edgy, come on, man!
Nonsense! I don't believe you have the mental...
Say it. No, go through with that line.
That is a roast, but I don't believe you have the mental acuity needed to plan and execute a murder.
Thanks, man!
However, that wasn't a compliment.
Oh!
We are talking about you here, so I find it hard to believe that nothing happened.
Apparently I snuck it like Santa.
Your past experience has taught me that you are always at the center of some insane event.
Hey, Edgy! How can you be so mean? Stabbing me with your words like that! Words hurt, man!
Unfortunately, I don't have the time to search out a key to unlock your heart this time.
What the fuck is that?
You know what he's talking about, right?
Oh wait, he's referencing the Magatama. Because when you use the Magatama during Trial and Trib, Larry was one of the people that showed. Okay.
He doesn't have that power anymore because obviously Phoenix has that thing now.
Yeah, he doesn't.
But he's kind of being metaphorical when he says that, and I love it. I love that he's referencing his times in Trials.
I thought we were going Kingdom Hearts here for a minute.
Dude, Ace Attorney for Kingdom Hearts?
Because, wow, my name is Sora. My name is Phoenix Wright, and I'm here to solve a murder case.
Dude, that would be a perfect crossover. Because Phoenix would be like, I believe in my client. And Sora should shout, I believe in my friends.
True. And then we
It would literally be perfect.
And then we can have Donald on the witness stand, and we can't understand what he's saying.
I can imagine going.
And then it just cuts to Judge like.
Yeah, the judge is just. Edgeworth is just sitting there, just. And of course, Phoenix is.
I have to cross-examine that.
Go ahead, Wright. Cross-examine. And then he's doing that too, and he says it. I suggest that you cooperate and tell me what you know.
Okay, I get it, man.
Did I scare you?
No, I just wanted to scream too.
Oh.
Just stop
I
friendly.
gotta stop dropping my donuts.
Just stop friendly from whipping me from behind. If only you were here during Justice for All, my homie. So I guess you know what
That's when she was the most ruthless.
She fucking killed Phoenix at the end of case 2. That was like her peak.
She did use her best move too soon.
I guess you know what I did, right, Edgy?
I can't even begin to imagine. However, I imagine that whatever you were up to was probably beyond my imagination. So you're just gonna tell me exactly what you did, Larry.
Nope, not yet, Edgy. It'll take more than that to loosen my lips. What the fuck, Larry?
You're literally about to be arrested for murder. I'm not playing these games. You just have to sit there in fear as I clean off my fingers.
I'm sitting in fear whenever these two are in the same room. Okay, let's make it quick, man. Okay, at least you went for the back.
I will always go for the back. You think I want to hit your face?
You're a good boy.
I'm not that horrible. Confess! Now!
Please.
No, I'm just gonna put these away. Clearly, I'm not gonna eat them now.
Okay, well, I was up on the roof, right?
And why exactly were you up there?
I'm getting to that part, okay? You know, that wintry costume and the legendary hero?
Legendary. Hero.
Santa Claus!
What? Santa Claus.
I want to do that thing he does, so I climbed up to one of the chimneys. I thought,
See what I'm talking about? No idea about the consequences of his actions. Never has a thought about it.
man, wouldn't it be funny if I acted as Santa for a little bit? Oh, man. At the embassy. When I got there, there was smoke pouring out the chimney. They were trying to smoke me out, man.
They're using, like, chemical warfare!
No, if he said that, I'd fucking lose.
And...
Well, I couldn't go down the chimney with smoke coming up, right? So I gave up. I don't know. What do you want from me, man?
Objection! I don't even have to be in a cross-examination. Objection! Larry, you do realize that Santa Claus does not exist, right?
Imagine you had to do a confrontation.
Please screenshot this. Because I've told you like 3 times before how I've told a bunch of kids that Santa isn't real, right? Oh man, that's great.
What do you mean Santa isn't real, man?
Dude, I once told my class Santa doesn't exist, and every chick in the room started ragging on me.
Wait, hold on.
Yes, grown women.
High
In an
school?
English class.
High school?
I'm pretty sure this was 8th grade.
Middle school, very close, okay. So wait a minute.
There's no way kids still believe in middle school that Santa's still real. Like 6th graders, I can see that as a maybe, but 8th graders?
So you think 7th grade is like the in-between cutoff line?
No, I think that they shouldn't ever be told that Santa exists at all, because it's a lie. But like, I can see them starting to figure it out, probably at least roughly at 6th or 7th grade. But 8th grade?
Am I cracked out, or didn't he dress as Santa and like Turnabout Goodbye? Am I cracked? I swear he wore something like that.
Hang on, Turnabout Goodbye is Von Karma.
That is the Von Karma episode. The one where he was running like...
Actually, no, I think he did, yeah. It was either that or as a different samurai. Because he had that. No, because
It was
samurai was
Samurai Dog.
inflatable.
It was a it was inflatable, and he was selling samurai dog.
I think he was Santa Claus.
Because that was the one where before Christmas doesn't mean it was Christmas. So.
Almost Christmas.
Almost Christmas, yeah.
That's still like your favorite quote. Come on, get your head in the game. You do realize that Santa Claus does not exist, right?
Yeah, what? Of course I know! I did graduate from junior high school, you know. That kind of goes with what we were talking about.
Junior high is middle school, right?
Yeah.
This guy never graduated high school.
Makes sense. Kind of adds up.
Poor Larry, he's so stupid.
Top 10 tragic characters in security.
Then you should also understand this. If Santa was real, how he would be the biggest unlawful trespasser in history.
Oh my gosh.
Why have I never thought of that? I always said, you do realize he's breaking and entering, right? But I never said he was the biggest one in history.
He would be.
Damn it.
Oh, crud!
I literally told kids that he would have to spend less than a fraction of a second in every household in order to get through all of them in 12 hours. You're like, 12 hours? Christmas is a day, though. Think about it. It's 12 hours on each side of the world.
Yep.
So, he doesn't have 24 hours to go through everything, which would technically be longer than 12 hours on each half of the world. Because, you know, like, for, like, speed runners, like, if you save, like, that 0.3 seconds over time, it'll eventually add up to almost, like, 5 minutes. So, if he somehow did that less than 12 hours, he could carry, like, I don't know, up to 10 minutes to the next one in case there's a margin of error that he has, right? But no, he only has the 12 hours on each side. So, if he had to go through every house, go in the chimney, drop things off, even houses without chimneys somehow, while also traveling roughly at the speed of light, he wouldn't be able to do it. It's mathematically possible. And if it was mathematically possible, he would be light himself. But kids won't buy that.
Power scale Santa Claus.
Santa Claus, according to DC, Santa Claus can consistently break, I believe it's into Darkseid's house to leave him coal every year. And Darkseid gets frustrated every freaking year that he can't stop Santa Claus from doing that.
That sounds freaking awesome.
Or supposedly, allegedly. It is your attempt to imitate Santa that has landed you as a prime suspect in this murder.
It's such a stupid reason. Come on, man! What's so wrong with pretending to be Santa?
Let's start with the fact that it will be the ideas of March in the matter of... Oh, the Ides of March in a matter of hours.
For us, it's gonna be May in a few. Well, like in a day or two.
Yours is the 30th.
Yeah.
Santa only visits homes on December 24th. That's in December, you nitwit.
No!
He called him a nitwit! That's great.
He doesn't even need to be in a fucking cross-examination. Hey, wait a sec! We're not in court! You can't hurt me anymore! I want to see for science. What happens?
Larry, I wonder if you might know what this is.
Nope! Not a clue!
You didn't even look at it.
No, that's because the only thing I can see right now is the form of my lovely Francie.
I'm just gonna grab this thing. In that case, allow me to help you seal my form into you for all eternity!
I regret this.
You know what's about to come next.
Whippity crap! Oh, I'm not doing that again. Why are you doing that?
No, it's for science. Let's see what else he has to say about the evidence.
He didn't even look at it!
Now this is a trip I'm willing to endure. Especially if we can finally get some peace here.
That's pretty fucked up. We just heard him fucking drop. You're a safety hazard.
Watch your stream get flagged for violence.
Oh man. Alright, you know what, we'll do lightning because Detective Bad for last. You did some investigating over in the Bobby's embassy too, right?
Bobby's?
Okay. Okay.
Welcome back to Ace Attorney, folks.
Shit, we have everything here. Bobble.
Yep, that's what it's called, but now you gotta add the E's at the end.
Bobble E's.
There you go.
Bobble E's Embassy too, right?
I did. Is there a problem?
Why are you pointing that way? Lang Z says, a wolf who aims to hunt for 2 rabbits at once.
I believe the idiom you require is, he who runs after 2 hares will catch neither.
A real wolf can catch both. No, not a
Weren't you about to say? Never mind. I see. So what are you trying to say, seeing as how I am currently handling 2 cases?
Suit yourself. But don't say I didn't warn you.
What are the odds? Hear me out. Hear me out. This is a far-fetched idea.
Okay.
But this is just my brain, you know, my galaxy-sized brain. What if these 2 cases are related somehow? I know, right? It's hard to handle. Take a minute to digest it. Use logic. Talk to Francisca if you need to.
We already talked to you? Huh?
Well, his theme's not playing anyway.
Not worth it.
Yeah, not worth it. You
Alright.
can't feel the burden on him.
So I guess now we just...
Just examine everything. Examine the damn birds. I know those are going to be relevant.
The most relevant piece of evidence.
The folding screen of investigations. 2 gorgeous flowers are in full bloom here. I'm sure flowers as lovely as these must have an equally as lovely name. Miles Edgeworth, are you done staring? I should hardly think passion flowers are that rare.
She does have a passion for gardening.
Passion flowers. That's a rather unusual name. It was named by priests in the 15th century of the Passion of Christ. For the Passion of Christ. I'm surprised they mentioned that.
Well,
As they say, you learn something new every day.
oh, it's evidence.
That's evidence?
The most important evidence in the entire game.
You learn something new every day.
How can I look at the birds? Can I not?
Go down. Oh wow, I guess you can.
What the fuck? Why are they there?
This must be Ambassador Alba's desk. His notebook is open on the desk. He must have been in the middle of some important work. Sadly, growth log it finally sprouted today. Funny. It doesn't look like important work to me.
Okay. We gotta definitely look at this chimney.
It's a fireplace. And by the looks of it, I don't think it's been used recently. Yes. I can't say that I see anything unusual about it.
Wait. Huh? Hasn't been used recently? But why are there... Larry said there was one.
Hang on, what's our logic now? Because I'm pretty sure that was a logic read. Yeah, that was. Okay, so apparently looking at the fireplace means nothing about that.
We should have just gotten a little thing there. And then, Eureka!
Oh well, I guess we'll just move on to something else.
Okay. What the fuck?
The person shaking hands with the steel samurai in this picture is Ambassador Alba. It was taken just before the murder. That is the most evil-looking man in this series. Just look at him. He looks like a freaking wizard.
It looks like Feanor with more wrinkles, a longer nose, and hair.
He looks like a wizard. An evil one. I just don't understand. What exactly is so great and top-notch there? Clearly, there's a depth to this show that a young person like you can't fathom. Speaking of young people, aren't young children the target audience of the show of costumed actors?
Edgeworth just like, you wouldn't understand.
Hang on, how old is Edgeworth again? Isn't he like 30?
Right now he's 26. Because him and Phoenix the same age, right?
Holy crap.
What?
If the Steel Samurai is still going on now, this implies that it's been going on for like 20 years.
Because in the anime they had like a flashback episode where like
It basically established their childhoods and how they met. Right, and obviously it's implicated that he's been a fan of the series for a while now, right?
The show, it's like Power Rangers. It's been running for a long time.
Yeah, that's probably it.
Alright, let's look at the dead body.
So this is the victim, Damask 2. But this gaudy outfit.
You don't know about Mask Damask? A few months ago, this thief caused a lot of havoc on the populace.
So this thief is separate from the other Garasu.
I thought they were for a while, because their MO and targets were different. Damask likes high-value trinkets and jewels, and being gaudy is his signature. Gumshoe was in charge of that investigation, so he'd know more about Damask. Yeah, shout out to Child and Trip.
That's alright. I'd probably hear are tales of his failure anyway.
Hey, he didn't do that bad in that case. I think. I don't know, I'm gone.
He didn't play that big of a role in it, I remember.
Yeah, no, he was just kind of there. He played a bigger role in the fucking Femboy Hooters case.
Yeah, didn't he stop you from dying in that one, too?
In the Femboy Hooter case?
Yeah.
I don't remember him doing that, but I remember him bringing a piece of evidence. Like, really poggers, like, if he walked over it.
Oh.
Okay. You haven't changed a bit, I see.
In any case, let's get started here, shall we? Oh, the worst thing I like to read.
Put that on a TV. Okay, we got a lot here, I guess. What's up with that? That's Larry. Code.
Wait. What's that, a Dorito? What is he holding? Looks like a Dorito.
Fucking Dorito.
A piece of paper from a notepad. Here the directions on how to reach this room were written by hand. There's something written on the back as well. I'd like you to steal the prima donna statue in this room. What's that supposed to mean? Who writes a note to themselves like that? If I had to guess from text, I would say that this is actually a request from someone about what to steal. Just who is the person that requested the theft of the Prima statue? Let me guess! Alba! Because he looks like a wizard!
No, he's totally good guy.
I thought Damask had quit the business.
This guy, he's just a copycat using the name. A phony successor. An imposter, if you will.
Big, fat, phony!
He's just another petty thief. His real identity is an out-of-work guy by the name of Kashi Nu. He's 29 and wanted on larceny charges. Larceny.
I'm even more adept at larceny.
From his clothes and what he was carrying, we determined that this guy is the real Master Mask 2. Imposter.
The cause of death appears to be loss of blood from the back of his head.
Well, what caused that?
It seems that he was struck with something very hard.
Yeah, like a sinker statue or something.
You're telling me a blunt force. In other words, he was bludgeoned to death.
Great.
So this is the murder weapon in this case. There's blood on the blade. It's a rather sweeping sword, isn't it? What do you expect? It's the Steel Samurai Daddy's secondary weapon. I like calling it secondary, although he uses sword in most of his battles. It's his trusty samurai spear that he turns to into a wield. You seem to know quite a bit about the Steel Samurai. That's only because I saw the stage show earlier.
Yeah.
The owner of this sword is the Steel Samurai. In other words, Larry. I should probably ask him about that, as detrimental as it is proving it is. To proving it.
He's saying preventive, but let's just.
There's not a single shred of fashion sense in the Damask costume.
I mean, it's okay. Look, Rhonda like rocked it better. But...
Well, at least I can appreciate the great effort he must have put into making it.
You two don't know? You can buy this costume almost anywhere now. Wait, really? How Brown Delight's getting fucking, like,
royalties?
Yep, that's exactly.
Like he needs that.
Oh, yeah. He
being a criminal who literally cannot get caught.
I like to imagine he still puts effort into his face just because.
He can literally walk in, he's like, sorry, you can't touch me. You can't prove that I'm him. I can never be taken to court for it. I'm just gonna take this. What are you gonna do? Stop me?
Oh, man.
It's being sold? Since when?
Since around New Year's. The streets are practically flooded with them. They're everywhere.
They're on me. I'm getting careless.
Turns out Damascus is a lot more popular than I thought he'd be.
I can't believe that foolish fool would dress in a fool's clothing to act foolishly. You got your point about three foolishes and his back. Francis.
Anything else? The hat? I don't know.
The hat is probably noteworthy. It's not on his head, which changes the kick.
No drip.
Okay.
No drip? Okay, how about this then?
I suppose this was the wrapping cloth the mask too used to carry stolen goods. Because there's nothing wrapped in it now.
Good point. Is the statue still in the room? Right? It is, right?
There is a statue. I don't know if it's the statue. I guess he never did manage to get his hands on whatever he was going to steal.
Okay, let's go ask Larry with the sword.
Oh.
Don't kill me, Larry.
Hey, Gavin, why don't you ask him about other evidence while we're at it? Oh, I guess we don't even have to present that damn thing. Larry, about the samurai sword that was used as the murder weapon.
Oh, that! Well, I shook hands with the ambassador in this room, you know. I'm something of a celebrity myself, Edgy.
Yes, apparently you did.
Yeah! And well, I totally forgot about it and left it behind when I left afterwards. You want to talk about shock? I was the most shocked of all when I heard it killed someone. That shit's like plastic. Oh, shot!
You're lucky I hit the couch. Foolish fool, looking especially foolish for foolishly stating such a foolish excuse. You forgot to take something that big with you? Who would believe such a tale?
Hold
it. Sorry, Mrs. Von Karma, but I believe him. Because if anyone would forget something like that, it would be Larry.
It's good to know I have good friends, man. Edgy, you believe me? I just knew that our friendship is something special.
Special is a great way to describe it. Anyway, even if Larry had simply forgotten that sword and left it behind, that in no way clears his name. Which means that I will have to prove his innocence from a different angle.
Don't hurt me.
That depends what you do next.
Oh, thank good! That is not a guarantee.
That's not a guarantee, no.
Hey, that's an official steel samurai weapon, trademark. Huh? What? You want me to do it? Oh, you have no idea how many fans ask that of me. All right, I'll show you.
What are you prattling on about now?
No, I get it, Edgy. I'm something of a big deal nowadays. Steel samurai sushi slice. How was that? I bet it sent shivers up your spine.
Supposed to be down. I let myself get caught up in being a spectator. How could I have failed myself?
Hey, that was safe. I'm good. The statue?
That probably would be worth examining. There was the exact same statue sitting in that Bobblee's office when we examined it. This is a prima doc statue. It was the national treasure of the Principality of Codopia. Remember that now.
Codopia.
Don't say it with the German accent. That's my shtick.
The German accent? Fine, you're right. I gotta say Russian accent, right?
Yeah, you have Russian accents of all things. Even though whenever we reread New Dawn, you're always always like, hey Zach, you wanna do the Russian accents? You do good Russian accents.
You do a good Russian accent.
Hey, speaking of Russian accents, Adam, I know you're out there.
Somewhere.
I'll read it next week. The week's over. There was only one of these statues, meaning that one of the two is a replica. He's a replica.
Kingdom Hearts have me fearing that.
Replica is just a long-winded series of events that leads you to the word imposter anyway. My brain is literally wired. I see so much Among Us everywhere. And I haven't gotten to the point yet where I want it to stop, where I'm driving myself insane, but I'm starting to feel the effects of being insane.
Feel like.
But both Olibast and Babal seem to have the real thing. What an incredibly childish fight to have.
Oh, cool. Our evidence list is filling out.
Oh no.
Alright, let's look at one of those daggers. Oh, we can do this already. What damage stuff?
There's almost the same wall mount for the knives on the Bubbly's side. Now, the middle one's not missing from that one, but I can't see any of the details from this distance.
Then, the gimmick of this game is walking. Walk over. Oh, wait. Is this new?
I think we already read this. Oh, no.
No, wait,
no.
Wait, yeah, wait.
Yeah, we already read this.
Yeah, the replica line, yep. Whenever I hear the word replica, I think of the Kingdom Hearts scene where, replica Riku's just like, so you see, I'm like super powerful and stuff, and I'm you. And Riku's like, no, I'm me. And replica Riku's just like, oh, I'm me, he says. It's fucking really dumb.
Kingdom Hearts is ridiculous.
It's really funny when you actually watch the scene.
I was forced to watch that scene. I was forced to play it. I was held against my will. There were chains. Nobody talks about the chains.
Funny enough, that one comes from the con.
I know. That's why I remember it. I can't believe I'm saying this, but one of these days, if I get everything done that I want to, and I start playing games for a second time, Chain of Memories will be wrong. I'm gonna skip every other Kingdom Hearts game, but I will play Chain of Memories. This time, play it the way I want to.
Deduce?
No. Or, examine that yellow thing on the wall.
Oh, that's gonna be important.
Probably. The counterpart to the Bubbly's butterfly is the Alabastian flower. The butterfly and the flower, they're both lovely things. But can we interpret this to mean that Alabast provides honey to Babal? I thought she was about to go into something like really deep and... Francisca, can't you come up with a more meaningful or profound comment? Very well then, let's hear what sort of profound comment you can come up with. Well, flowers cannot survive without the butterflies that spread their pollen. Butterflies cannot live without the nectar that flowers provide. If either were to disappear from the equation, neither would survive.
The circle of life!
How was that? Your explanation took so long that I nearly fell asleep. Well, let's continue with the investigation.
If that was a grade ace, it'd be like, we'd have like the entire diagram and then like...
Look at all these unique details in this drawing we made, for all of it to be irrelevant later.
Wow, that's a great drawing, Mr. Show. It sure is quirky and like very cool.
Yes, now, Mr. Now, hold up. Remember this for your case. Remember it well. And only reference it in a single line in the middle of court for no reason other than the fact that you simply can.
I'll remember it during my third press on the same line, okay?
Third press the same line. We love Great Ace, we really do.
We're just like poking fun.
Yeah. Francisco, why can't you just admit I had something there?
Catalyst should be right, or whatever to do.
Save! Actually, go back, then save. In case we're deducing the wrong spot.
Yeah, actually, that's a better call.
Man, this DS is really cool that I can do this kind of stuff.
I know, Reggie really is a homie.
He's really a homie. He's a gamer.
Reggie is in fact a gamer.
Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold?
It's like a Jeopardy game show. Okay, hold on. Did this more match this one somehow?
That's the one we have right now.
Okay, like.
Oh wait,
okay.
no, you were right, I guess.
Yeah. No,
Why are they in different orders then? Never mind.
Look at this dude. That's the ball one. And then this one is this one. And shit, wrong button. Miss the puck.
Edgeworth's face smashed my one.
Oh wait a minute. Shit. I'm just going to do a good old guessing game and just say this somehow.
Yeah.
Eureka! Never mind. Fuck the guessing games.
That would be too easy.
It would be.
Oh, just pin them up against each other. See which one's the real one. That's probably gonna be something you have to do later.
In a cross-examination. What does this say? Look at this. Flip for ambassador's office.
Why can't you read the other side?
Flip it.
You can't flip it.
Does that match where we are?
Fifth floor ambassador's office? Well, we're in the ambassador's office. I don't know if it's the fifth floor or not. The map of where the statue is?
Hold on. This... Okay, so
The
that...
statue's rotated.
Okay.
Galaxy brain. All I had to do was look at the image again. Look at this photo, and tell me what you find out about the scene, Miss Von Karma.
Remember when Phoenix just kept saying, look at this photograph?
Oh, that's great. I have yet to hear that on the radio at work.
No Nickelback?
No Nickelback, but we have gotten Rob Thomas. And that's cool, because I really like Lonely No More. It's the only song of his that they play.
The only one.
I mean, luckily it's the best one he has, but, you know... Is the apparent joy on the ambassador's face as he shakes that top-notch hand? That's not it! I'm trying to point out the statue in this photo is facing a different direction.
Can't believe, like, fucking Larry Bus is part of, like, diplomacy between nations.
How does Larry do this crap? You're alright! Wow! His statue is a national treasure. As such, only an ambassador or secretariat-level person is allowed to handle it. The fact that the statue is facing one way in this photo, and now it's facing a different direction in this preserved crime scene, is proof that someone touched the statue around the time of the crime.
It couldn't be Larry, because he was up on the roof.
Wow! How much you want to bet? It's when you turn it, like some secret door opens or something, and it triggers like a bottle with information to pop out or something like that.
A part of me thinks we should probably present the statue to either Larry or Adam, I think.
Probably Larry, since he was actually here.
Fair. You better be careful. What? Oh wait, I thought I clicked prevent.
You hit organizer.
They should be the same menu. No. Please, think about the children, man. Let's get it over with. Ah! Whippity! Whip! Trip! Oh, there it goes again. Why are you smiling? What the fuck?
Because he's remembering Whippity Whip Trip.
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah.
Let's do that again! No!
I hate it here.
I had it here. Detective Bat, I'm wondering if you might be able to tell us something about this.
Sorry, but I don't give a hoot about things that aren't related to the yacht or Veracity.
It looks like nothing about you has changed in these 7 years, huh?
Daughter von Karma, you're still just a sapling of a prosecutor, so...
Oof! I'll have you know that I've already grown into a stately tree of a prosecutor.
Is that right?
Is he just toying with Francisco? He seems to be enjoying this quite a bit.
He's just trolling.
He does a little trolling.
He's just trying to get a rise out of you, yes, it's true.
You respond, and that's his cue.
Just our trouble
out of the double. While he strokes
Strokes
his
his
madly stubble!
You've been trolled!
You've been trolled! You should probably just fold when the only winning move is not to play!
That's fucking awesome.
Oh my goodness. No wonder why he's always living in the great days. The days of the troll face and rage comics era. That's the last thing he was conscious of. Which is funny because that's around the time this game was made.
2009, yeah, that's true. This dude has so many fucking layers. From now he's a troll.
he's the guy who made Troll Face. While also somehow being an omnipresent man.
Oh wait, that's Ben.
Didn't Larry say that it was Ben?
I don't remember him saying it.
Somebody said it was Ben. Oh! No, nobody said that. I just remember that from the
Skill set mark there.
the walkthrough. It was a detail.
You know, at least you're honest.
I think that's where I read it anyway. A set of knives bearing a flower motif. I don't remember what the previous sentence was. There must be counterparts to Bubbly's knives. Which means that the blades inside these scabbards shouldn't match the blade that was used to kill Mr. Coach. Knives adorned with flowers are on display here. I suspect that these are the counterparts.
Wait, did you just read these?
I think I just read this.
Why'd you let me do... Game, why'd you let me do it again?
Oh. Picture.
Never mind.
I guess this was worth the look. One of the knives is missing a blade.
Oh.
Let's see if the two pieces, the blade and handle, fit into each other. The ideas that say fit together quite well, almost seamlessly.
I like to imagine Edward just went to like a Minecraft menu and just started crafting.
Just. Then this means that an Albashian knife did find its way to the ball.
I think, didn't we figure that out like last time? Kind of.
They did mention that it was possible, I think, but now they just proved it.
Okay. Cool. No
They
update on
didn't get anything out of that?
Yeah, right?
They must have updated the evidence and didn't show us.
No, fuck.
I hope that's what it is. Steel Samurai's primary weapon, the Samurai Spear.
Isn't it awesome? Oh man, I totally fell for this thing. It's literally shiny, just like my heart. I literally just like, whoa! Hatchie, help! It comes out at you like whoosh, whoosh. When you hold it, you just want to live life like bam, bow, kazam.
You do well to watch what you say, Larry.
Get offended.
Although it is, just as Larry says, the spear is quite the symbol of valor. However, speaking of spears, aren't you supposed to use them by thrusting the point straight into your bone? I'm not entirely convinced the spear is up to the task.
What's wrong, Edgy? You're just staring off into the distance, thinking about life. Oh, I get it! Tell you what, I'll tell the studio to make you one, okay? But this one is mine. Okay?
Did I say anything about wanting one?
You probably do, though.
He probably does. Maybe I could shut him up if I show him the piece of evidence. I will point something out about the spear. Save. Because it did say show him, so for deducing this, it technically might not work.
I mean, he popped up. Hey, he pulled up. I pull up!
Let's go.
The baby!
The baby!
Like my spear in the picture?
No. You have to show him the actual spear.
Where is it?
Probably.
Do we even have the actual? Right there?
Yeah, that.
He drew that. Yeah, we got it.
Larry, about this spear.
Oh! Are you feeling it? BAM!
The love tonight. I thought there was something strange about the spear. Tell me, Larry, is it just me or is the spear a bit bent?
What? No way! It's exactly as it should be, yo!
I have here this autograph that you wrote for me earlier.
And the spear.
Now take a good look at this, which you drew with your own hands.
You do that pretty well. The Steel Samurai a little off, so.
You can clearly see that the spear is clearly a different shape.
Ah!
Why is the music playing for this, of all things? What do you have to say to that?
I'm sorry! When I hold the spear in my hands, all of a sudden, I feel super powerful. And then during practice, I was spinning it around and around, and BAM! It hit the wall!
You unbeliever! This is an embassy!
But I've always been like that, ever since I was a kid. But one time, on an overnight field trip, I bought a fake sword and played with it late that night. I'm just gonna use this hot-blooded man!
I just realized, both Larry and Gumshoe, it's their name. So every time I picture Nick doing it, I usually picture... Yeah, but I just realized now Larry doesn't. Did you ever pick up the small detail that, I'm assuming everyone's not watching right now, that Rachel does it too?
No,
You actually did pick up that detail?
I did not know.
That's freaking sick.
I'm gonna look back on that.
The music immediately. Larry, clarify for that for me, will you?
Okay, so it was some field trip, and I began to shadow fight with myself. I had to fight my inner darkness, yo!
No, that is a legitimate terminology.
I know. But it's funnier if it's, like, edgy, you know?
I'm edgy!
I'm edgy.
Not that. I meant what you said earlier about spinning the spear and hitting the wall.
Oh, that! It's no biggie. It's not like I left a hole or anything.
He covered it up. That's not why I'm asking, Larry. The samurai spear is made of metal. I somehow doubt that a move as simple as spinning around would cause it to bend.
Man, Edgy, you're so naive!
What? Where did that come from?
Well, you keep calling it the samurai spear, okay? But it's not real. You can't really fight someone with it. Because it's hollow on the inside. You can hit it against practically anything, and it won't bend.
Is that so?
I'm ruining the magic for you.
He is literally.
Don't tell me you thought it was real. Only idiots would, like, think that, man.
Okay, Santa Claus believer.
Hey! The average Santa believer.
The average childhood memories versus average Santa believer. Average Santa enjoyer.
Oh, but don't take it the wrong way. I just think that part of your personality is cute.
Don't call me that.
You're adorable. You're like a little kitten.
You're like a puppy. A poor, obliterated puppy. I see. Your friendship truly is something special, Myers Edgeworth. That's not friendship. That's utter humiliation.
What's the difference? Oh, there it is.
Jeez, that thing's like the crooked man.
Oh, thank goodness we're done.
Well, that about wraps up my investigation. Everything I need to see here is done for at least 5 minutes. That's... What the uh-oh.
Yo, Pink Princess, how you feeling? Still feeling ill? I toss this role to you. What?
Oh,
Why are you all-knowing?
Larry.
Oh, yeah? Pink Princess.
Oh my goodness. I miss Will Powers. I really, really miss Will Powers and the costumes. This is his theme. Those bastards took it. And yet another strange character comes out to visit with her. And so the Pink Princess also comes to play the Alabashan Embassy visit. I believe that I may need to speak with her as well.
I don't know who she is. A new character?
Well, clearly we have to talk to her. Miss Pink Princess, I have a few questions I'd like to ask you. Miss Pink Princess,
It's me. Never mind.
why do you think I was going, oh no. Oh no. Because remember how I looked at the case? Briefly, I saw her face pop up.
I'm surrounded. This entire fucking room.
Welcome to my world.
Another one walked in. I got DLC.
Welcome to my world. This has been me the whole game. Wow, those tits are big for a costume.
This must be
Why?
what they call faked. Sunny. Edgy poo.
How could this happen 2 days in a
Oh,
row?
that's a good point, actually. What the? Are you Miss Oldbag? Oh yeah, he knows her because she was his boss in Trials of Trip. Back in the security. When I was working at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza!
Yeah, but also he's broken because he thought that was the chick he was in love with.
That's a woman?
That's a woman?
Huh?
That is still, to this day, this very day, one of the funniest lines in cinema history. That's a woman? Because it's more relevant now than ever. Why are you so surprised?
Oh, so you're the one there they got to play the Steel Samurai. It's too bad I didn't realize that until now.
You should know that's not willpower. You work?
You are acquaintances with Larry?
Why, yes, we worked at the same company for a little while, you know, at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. That's why
Did
it's
we literally call that place Freddy Fazbear's? That's freaking awesome.
That's why it's okay, my edgy
Oh,
poo.
but didn't William Afton die? Wait, didn't we just call somebody else William
No,
Afton?
no, wait. We didn't call him William Afton. What did we? We did something. I don't know. I don't remember if how far we went with the gimmick. That episode is like a fucking.
Then who the frick is William Afton? Because I remember that's a guy in this. It was specifically this game. Somebody was William Afton. Wasn't it one of the guys who died in the costume? The badger costume?
Did someone die in a badger costume? Oh, yeah. Actually, yeah. Someone did die in a badger costume.
We'll remember later.
This. Gosh.
That's why it's okay, my edgy poo. You don't need to be jealous.
Oh!
All yours, man. All yours.
I was in the next room, you know, trying to get in some beauty sleep. But it was so noisy here that I couldn't fall asleep, so I came over to complain. So imagine my shock when I saw my precious edgy poo waiting here for me. I mean, who could have imagined that you would ever come to a show like this? I guess I misjudged you, edgy poo.
You misjudged him?
I thought he was trying to avoid me, you know?
That was no misjudgment on our part. That was precisely what I was trying to do.
But it looks like the winds have shifted now, and he's willing, and he's here now, willing to be chased after. I'm simply overwhelmed.
She's blushing way more than the original game, right? Am I crazy?
I think it's roughly the same, but she's just kept doing it in this one. Because, you know, I'm the main character.
Gotcha.
Don't worry, edgy poo. I chase for you forever, to the ends of the earth.
Since that's just peachy, this is one of those rare times when Princess Sky and I actually see eye to eye.
Perhaps we're not so different.
Perhaps we're not so different after all, Spider-Man. Hello. I'm not eating right now. Come on. Come on. Now then, what are you doing here? I thought you were working at Gatewaterland as the Pink Badger.
What are you talking about? That was ages ago!
That was yesterday.
Looks like I worked at... Look, I worked at Global Studios before a long time ago, right? Well, they called me up this morning, kind of out of the blue, actually.
They called you.
Finally, the girl who plays the Pink Princess collapsed from a bad cold. It happened so suddenly that they called me in here to be a last-minute replacement. What the hell is running global studio?
They not have enough people on staff at that studio. Remember, they're a failing studio, despite them having one of the most popular kids shows in the world.
That kid show's carrying their company.
It's like the Impractical Jokers of True TV. Like, can you name one show from True TV besides Impractical Jokers?
No.
Now, can you name any show that this company makes besides Steel Samurai?
Wasn't Pink Princess a show? I don't know. It's like
Well, it's part of the Steel Samurai universe.
the Steel Samurai Extended Universe.
The STU.
Oh, okay, so I guess by that logic, the Jammin' Ninja is part of it. And what was the Wuhan, Korea character? I don't remember. And
I don't know, Taco Ninja.
I really couldn't say no, so here I am playing the role of the heroine instead of that Mindy girl, I mean. But the poor girl, I feel bad for her. Because they left me standing for her. She's going to have a terrible time when she returns. I mean, I threw the rag on the step.
And she was just sitting there.
Because I tell you, they're really just a bunch of simpletons.
You're a rather lively old lady.
I just realized I'm safe. She's a woman. She won't do it.
You know, I don't know if you noticed, but Francisca's actually been sitting there in this stance
The whole time.
every time she's talked. She's literally just sitting there just... So basically, you received the stand-in request this morning, correct?
You got it. If you need to see it, I've got it right here. Look.
Is that she's telling you the truth?
Neat.
Why? I was just petting you.
I tell you, my fine acting moved the entire audience to tears.
Yes, tears of laughter, as I recall.
But being famous has its problems too, you know. Here, take a look at this.
Suffering from success.
It's a letter from a stalker.
Oh.
I was taking.
I don't even have to know what
Is
the
that-
walkthrough says. That you can
It's
tell.
Larry.
That's fucking Larry.
I regret I've made a clear lapse in judgment.
You know why I immediately know this is Larry, right?
Handwriting?
No, he did the same shit in Trials. He sent a very creepy, vague
Oh,
letter
to Iris.
to Iris,
Yeah.
and she was freaked out by it. And now she thinks she's being stalked.
I was taking my break when I found the stuck under the door to my room. Honestly, you really have to watch out for these kinds of things. Look at what it says.
Descending from above. That's why he was going down the fucking chimney.
Wendy.
There was no Santa.
That fucking liar.
That dude was literally just gonna break into a chick's room.
The way those things smells.
Oh my goodness, he was gonna break into a chick. If this murder didn't occur,
We'd have a different case.
and Wendy Oldbag did not replace that other chick, he straight up would have been arrested for almost like sexual harassment levels of something.
He was fully prepared to bring the Santa Claus excuse to court.
Oh my goodness, Larry, I hate you.
Wendy, I'll be descending on you from above tonight. Your loving knight. Tip for
Wait,
Dora.
Wendy? The other girl's name is Wendy too?
How absolutely revolting. I don't think...
Well, yeah. He must have thought you were a different Wendy, right?
I mean, you think you could get my name right. There's no accent in my name.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure.
Wait, this horrible handwriting. Where have I seen this before?
Oh, but now that you're here, Edgy Poo, I feel 100% safe.
They both do like this, kind of. Like this weird ass fucking, like.
Both of your characters, you
Yeah,
mean?
yeah, both of my characters.
Where do I factor into this?
You bust that...
Shut the I'm sorry, I have like a mentality of a 12-year-old. You bust that evil stalker, man, for my sake. What did you...
Dude, you're apologizing for the word bust. I see the word among and I fucking lose it. You and I are not so different, Spider-Man. Dude, I'm not gonna lie though, if you ever get a Spider-Man costume, I will literally find and buy a Green Goblin costume, and we are making a bad Spider-Man movie on purpose.
Alright.
Are you good with that?
I'm actually pretty good with that.
Just an intentionally bad Spider-Man movie, and it's just me trying to be Willem Dafoe, but fucking it up. And then you're just like, hey guys, I'm Spider-Man! And then takes like whipped cream and like presses the trigger as you swing it like that, so it kinda looks like webbing. I that or get one of those cans of sticky stuff.
I had one of those as a kid. They seemed a Spider-Man's brand. And then I spread it all over my wall, and then my mom walked in the room and she was very mad.
My mom got me those exactly once, and I used the entire can in one sitting. And then I have to clean the whole thing up.
What'd you use it on?
The whole living room.
We're not so different here.
You and I are not so different, Spider-Man. Well, if you allow me the liberty to handle this in my own way, I'll gladly dispatch a detective to your house later.
Oh, come on, Edgeworth. Stop being so dismissive and playing hard to get.
I'm playing hard to get because I don't want to be gotten. I don't want to get got. What were you doing at the time of the crime?
What crime?
What?
After the show's over, I've had nothing but free time on my hands.
You lit a fire.
So I used the fireplace in the next room to keep my bad hip warm.
She didn't come down this chimney.
He went down. Again, he was trying to break into her room.
You saved yourself from a stalker with that.
Oh, yeah. Well, a murder occurred in the room right next to yours.
Is that right? Oh, Edgy Poo! I'm so scared. Hold me. Caress me.
Hold it!
If you please not cling onto my personage. In any case, I'll take it then that you failed to show up at the Ambassador Alba's speech.
Oh, that? No, I didn't go. Who goes to those stupid foreign affair things? I mean, I have the heart of a young, tender maiden. No maiden. But my body just refuses to cooperate at times. As soon as the show ended, my hips started acting up and got stiff. I couldn't move at all.
Can you provide proof of your condition?
Oh, you just go on ahead and ask the doctors in the infirmary.
I don't want to go to this infirmary doctors in this fucking universe. It's gonna be like Dr. Hottie or something. I'm gonna be...
You know what the scariest part about this is?
What?
I looked at the walkthrough.
He's not there.
I don't remember.
Please, there's only so much.
He's like the Mishima of this universe. I can never remember what the fucking guy was. He could be anything. Maybe he... Oh my goodness, he's Green Goblin.
No fucking way.
If he shows up again, he's Green Goblin.
That one who carried me from the theater all the way to the embassy.
You can think about it. He kidnapped Mary Jane, right?
Oh, come on.
I have to admit, the thought of her not being able to leave that room is rather pleasant. Prosecutor Von Karma, I brought you to police dog as you requested.
Is that Missile?
Is that Missile?
We haven't seen Missile since literally the first game. Like, Missile's featured in all the fucking official art, but he's only making, like, one appearance in the game. Is this Missile?
Good back. You may leave now, officer. This dog. I requested the assistance of a dog in our search for the Yatagarasu.
Looks like you guys have some pretty bright dogs in this country.
He immediately noticed the dog!
I
I'm
swear!
not a furry.
Listen, I'm just a dog person. I don't want to fuck dogs. No! Hey, you're a real cutie, aren't you? Yeah, that's a good boy. I swear. That's the police dog Gumshoe's been taking.
That means dismissal.
That Gumshoe, that is the same portrait from Ace of 1. Taken care of. I think his name is Missile.
That means Missile's a few good years older now.
Yeah, 2 years older.
What a fitting name for a police dog that dashes out in front and attacks.
I just realized Missile's in this room and he fucked up Larry's hot dog stand before.
Larry probably does not like Missile. That action alone isn't exactly what's going to solve this case for us here. Now, Missile, I want you to find some clues. Go!
What the fucking sitcom is it?
He was throwing it back. Good dog! You are very quite bright, aren't you? Oh my gosh, that's something. Now what do we have here? What's this? It looks like a small hot dog. Oh.
It's a samurai dog.
That's great. But Francisca, isn't that an official samurai dog?
Of course he knows.
Ugh.
That's a callback.
Nah, no! Bad Missile! He ate it. I wonder if it's alright for him to eat some. Why would he bring it to her and then immediately eat it?
I don't know. Maybe he has his priorities. He's a loyal dog, but you know, he's still hungry.
It's just a meat substance snack featuring the Steel Samurai. I'm sure you'll be fine. There's quite a bit of information you gathered there in a single quick glance.
Yeah, he's just really big brain. Don't worry about it.
My literal, court record is my brain. I said that in the beginning of the game. We really should be focusing on why there's a samurai dog there in the first place.
Oh, come on. They're gonna use that. Be like, well, there was a samurai dog there, see?
Means Larry did it. Oh, and what do we have here?
What is that?
That's a creepy looking shirt.
Oh. Larry, what the fuck?
There are numerous implications to that being found in the fireplace.
That's a good point. Why is it in a fireplace? Why is it in this room?
Ambassador Alba might have an interest in cross-dressing. I somehow doubt that. It doesn't look like this shirt would even fit him. A samurai dog and a lady's undershirt. What are these two items doing in a room like this?
What the hell's happening?
Given the circumstance, the lady's undershirt can only belong to one person. I suppose I should get this over with and ask the owner if such.
Alright, let's go ask, yeah, hello.
Oh, bloody hell. If you could please take a look at this brown colored undershirt.
Oh, Edgy Poo, what is the meaning of this? Why'd you steal that from my bags? All you had to do was ask, and I would have gladly given you as many as you'd like.
Thanks, but no thanks! The shirt was found here at the crime scene.
What?
Come now, why don't you just confess and explain what it's doing here?
I know nothing! Nothing, I tell you!
What?
Oh, I admit that I used the fireplace to dry that shirt, but I can't really help the fact that I had to, you know? Wearing that pink princess costume was like being in a sauna. And on top of that, I get fingered as a suspect? You're too cruel, Edgy Poo!
That implicates that she's fine with him having a fetish for smelling her sweaty shirt. Not just her shirt. Her sweat-filled one.
Yep.
So much soaked
Yep.
that it needed to be dried
After the show.
at a fireplace!
Yep.
Are you claiming that you once never set foot in this room?
Of course I am! If I had been the one to find the body, do you think I'd be as calm and relaxed as I am?
You did report the body last night. Like back in like the little bad
Among Us?
among us.
Camera's missing?
They're a lawyer? Wait a minute. When we got married, I said what? What? Huh? Will you marry me?
Honestly, men these days!
What?
What?
Huh?
Huh?
Where did that come from? I'm lost.
Well... I don't believe she's lying about her actions. So I can safely assume she was really drying her shirt by the fireplace on the break. And somehow the undershirt managed to move from the next room to this one.
Okay. Oh boy. I don't know if I want the answers.
I assume the samurai dog was also yours.
Ah, that brilliant mind of yours! Oh, you really can see through everything about me.
No. And so the feeling of dread continues, but I suppose I should ask for more details. That samurai dog was yours, wasn't it?
Oh, of course! I'm forever yours, my edgy wedgy poo!
Hold it!
If you could just stick to what I asked you.
Edgy, are you? Miss Oldbag? Uh-oh!
No!
You really don't change, do you? When will you learn how to take a joke? Anyway, the samurai dog wasn't mine. Those things are a present from the studio to the embassy.
A present.
A peace offering, you know? The studio bigwigs basically told us to play delivery boys. We were supposed to hand the dogs off to the embassy and embassy people and tell them, hi! It's kind of like at Disney World where like Mickey Mouse can serve you dinner.
Hey Mickey, can I throw a rock at the body of the river?
Sure, I don't give a shit. Not without your fast pass. I had to pile them all into the push cart just to move them all. Those studio guys should have delivered those things by themselves, right, Edgy?
So did you deliver the steel samurai dogs to embassy staff as per your instructions?
Hey, Edgy, don't just ignore my question. Aren't you gonna stick up for me? We little guys gotta stick together, you know?
Little?
I don't know.
I'm not little.
About that. See, after the show, I went to rest after a spell in the dressing room because of my bad hip, you know? And there were the samurai dogs. They were just sitting on the dressing room floor. Oh.
Weird ass package.
I suppose you had to make preparations for distributing them after the show.
Well, in preparation, you mean sampling them as well.
Excuse me?
Oh, I tried one and thought they were actually quite good. Sorry, but I just had to find out. I know it was silly of me to think of this, but I figured that since they're for a kids show, their taste was probably for kids too. But they were so good that I couldn't stop. Before I went back to my room, I just had to help myself to half a dozen or so boxes. How many comes in a box? As I sat there by the roaring fire, warming them and eating them, I thought, ah, delicious. What is it now? Oh, I know. I mean, you want a box too, don't you, my edgy poo? Well, who am I to say no to you? But I'll only give you one. The rest are all for me. Fuck them kids.
Fuck them kids. Looks like the lesson for today is when the steel samurai and the pink princess take off their masks, they transform into a pair of annoying troublemakers.
Now what? Wait, we got logic. Smoke from the chimney, youth fireplace.
Those two have to be the ones you connect. And then whatever you get out of that is the undershirt from the store. Yeah. There's no trace of this room's fireplace being used. And your point is... Smoke was supposedly pouring out of the chimney connected to this fireplace. At least according to Larry. This is a contradiction of facts, is it not? Are you sure he wasn't just disoriented or something up on Zep's roof? There's testimony from an investigator that puts Larry at this particular chimney. So no, I don't think it was a mistaken impression on Larry's part. On the other hand, the fireplace in the next room was being used at the time. Where do you suppose the smoke in that fireplace went? Ah, I see. So what you're proposing is this. The smoke just came out of his chimney was actually from his old bag's fire. So basically, the fireplaces of neighboring rooms share one chimney. Is that what you're implying?
What?
That's actually fucking brilliant. Precisely. Thank you, Von Carmen. That
Wait.
actually helps a lot.
I A shared chimney?
Yeah, think about it. 2 chimneys shaped like this.
I kind of wish I could see the picture of the chimney that they showed in like the last room.
Oh, you mean when it showed Larry jumping into it?
Yeah.
You could only see that part of it. Because that's an internal thing from the going down. The ladies understood that missile found. I'm still holding it down. Just keep going.
Ah!
Why are you getting all excited over holding on to a lady's undergarment?
Whoa, Eddie!
Miles Edgeworth! You uncouth sea slug! If you know the owner of this undershirt, then just hurry up and return it to her already.
Miles Edgeworth, you fucking degenerate.
You have it all wrong. This is evidence. And the owner of this piece of evidence was in the room next door. And yet, despite that, Missile found it in the fireplace in this room.
Good point.
Wait a minute. Do you think Larry actually found his way down the chimney, took the right path, picked up the garment, and on his way up, he dropped it down the other one?
That would imply he went down one, kind of like Santa, and then grabbed a garment while it's on fire, right? Right?
No, because it was on fire.
Well, the garment itself isn't on fire, but there's a fire there. You'd have to reach above the fire, like above it, like kind of like Mission Impossible shit, kind of. It's fucking up, and then go up, and then drop it in the next chimney. And that also implies he has to climb out of a chimney as well. I don't know if Larry Butts has that skills.
Are you seriously claiming that it somehow passed through a solid brick wall? Not quite.
Oh, come on, don't do this.
The fireplace in this room is connected to a chimney.
Okay.
The other fireplace in the other room is also connected to the same chimney,
Okay, cool.
leading us to the possibility that 2 fireplaces are connected to each other.
Sick.
Perhaps a closer look at the back of the fireplace is in order.
Oh, the X button.
There's an X on the back of the fireplace. Let's see if I can't get a better look at it.
Is the lighting okay? It is getting a little dark. Oh, do you think that looks okay? Or we should just turn it on, fuck it.
Yeah. Ow. Button. My shirt's small. Is it the blue one?
Yep.
Oh, I almost hit the wrong one then. Is that the right color?
That is correct.
What's up? What in there?
By the way, your headphones went down here, my gamer.
Ooh, don't pull them like that, that's how you break them. The wall separating this room's fireplace from the next room's fireplace apparently turned. Oh. So it's not really like this, it's just more like this.
Nope. There's 2 separate fireplaces. That's actually kind of smart.
As I suspected, this fireplace does indeed connect this room to the neighboring room. It's a neighboring room. I read that wrong.
I know, you're wrong character.
There appears to be nothing particular about the next room. But the fact that there's nothing special about the next room isn't what's important.
I took a jelly.
Take as many jellies as you want. There's one. It's the fact that there's a secret passageway. What'd I tell you? Secret passageway. Not the way I thought it was gonna be, but
I believe that more than Larry, like, Mission Impossible-ing.
that explains why his spear's in here. He probably set it down. Let's go.
Let's go! The baby!
Maybe, I don't know. We now know that the fireplace connects to 2 rooms. Why would that design for a fireplace ever need to be needed?
I mean, I can understand the design right there, but I don't understand the need for, like, a turning wall.
I never understood stuff like that. Unless it's for secrets. Why is that a thing? But how exactly is that significant?
Like, this... It's an ambassador room, like a break room, right? Like, what the hell?
You aren't going to suddenly name the old lady as Damask 2's killer now, are you? No, she couldn't move at all because of her stiff hip. So she could not have been this one. Unfortunately, I believe
You know what? We can mark Wendy Oldback guilty in this game. That's why she's not in the second trilogy. We got her, boys.
That this fireplace has nothing to do with Damascus 2's murder.
Woo! Alright, who are we arguing with?
It would appear that the answer has made itself known.
Alright.
I think you know.
You're making quite a confident face there, Mr. Prosecutor. Bring it on! Now I'm ready to counter any argument you may have. I just let you walk around, examine literally everything,
And I did nothing!
I was staring off in the distance, the dog came in the room, you know?
I've been petting the dog since.
I like to imagine he's just been petting the dog. You know what? Maybe he's not a furry.
That's what he's trying to tell you.
I'm not one!
Very well then, if you're prepared,
Always.
I'll show you exactly where my deductions have led me.
This is his best sprite right here. I love his hand. Good! I'm counting on you, Edgy!
Leave it to me, Larry.
I can't believe he said that with a straight face.
He always has a straight face. My first attack will be to expose your lie for what it really is.
My life!
I know that there's still something you're keeping from the rest of us.
What's wrong with you? Why that you won't believe me no matter what I say, Edgy? Curse you! I should just hurry up and die already if that's how it's gonna be. I'll confess to every murder in the whole world and then kill my... What the...
Grab him, open.
What the fuck? And throw everything into mass confusion! Yeah, you made some wonderful friends as a child, I see.
Larry, I only have one thing to say to you.
Even if you make that face at me, it's no use. A man who's ready to die is strong-willed, you know?
Larry, it doesn't matter what sort of harebrained trouble you've caused. I only ask that you do not lie to me. If you cause an innocent person to be judged unfairly because of some insipid lie, I will never forgive you. Although, allow me to say that I consider you to be among the innocent in this case. And that I will draw the real killer out, and you can trust me on this.
Alright, this time I'll tell you the whole truth, okay? What happened, what didn't happen, the works, you know?
Just what happened will do. Now then, if you would please testify as what you did on the roof tonight. It's cursed.
Up on the rooftop, click, click, click. Down with the chimney with good old Saint. Not Nick, because Nick ain't here.
What he calls Phoenix Nick.
I know, Nick ain't here. No Saint Nick. After the show, I left the pushcart in the rose garden and came into the embassy.
You remember the joke from Rose where she called him Saint Nick?
I do remember. Then they took a picture of me shaking hands with the ambassador. You know, I'm something of a big figure in foreign affairs. After that, until my next appearance, I had some free time, so I wandered around. And that's when I spotted the chimney. A chimney like that's a rare thing, you know? And then I wanted to play Santa, and decided to give it a try. He's playing that straight.
This man
Yeah.
wandered around,
Yeah.
as he said, and somehow found a chimney.
Yep, and then he's just like, oh
He
man!
skipped the step where he went from shaking hands with the ambassador to winding up on the roof. And why does he have a wig of him being a wizard?
Wait a minute. The plant looks like him.
That's a plant?
Yeah, look. I think that's a plant. I mean...
What the frick? he's literally a druid! Larry, I thought I just finished telling you not to lie anymore.
But it's kinda ultra embarrassing, Edgy.
It's exactly so ultra embarrassing that you can't tell me. You do realize even never mind.
Edgy, man, I just said it was embarrassing, so of course I can't just blurt it out. So you're just gonna have to reason it out of me. Oh, thank goodness.
As your superior, I command you to hurry up and expose this man's lie.
Yeah, we'll all just sit back and watch.
I have every intention to, for I'm not about to let us waste time on such a trifling matter.
Alright. Dude, did we see a clear contradiction in here somewhere?
Well, hang on, let's just skip to the end and see what Edgeworth says.
Good old Edgeworth.
As I suspected, you do have something to hide, Larry. What could be so embarrassing that you'd be willing to go to jail for it? This man's mind is a complete mystery to me.
My mind is an enigma!
It's the intermachinations of my mind are an enigma. I believe it's a secret to everyone of a normal mindset how Larry's mind works. However, taking into account his usual woman-obsessed way of thinking, is Larry an incel? He's like the most misguided Sigma ever.
He does genuinely care about the woman he dates, though, right?
Yeah, they just never care about him.
He just doesn't look at women and just like, oh man, fuck women! Why won't they just, I held the door for you! Why won't you go out with me? I don't think he's like that.
He is kind of to other guys, so he's like, why won't women go out with me?
He's desperate, but I don't think he's an incel.
Fair enough.
There's a line. There's desperate and there's incel, and this dude doesn't hate women.
Okay, so from what I'm getting, he's still hiding something.
Of course.
I don't think he really said whether or not we need to press.
So then I would decide to give it a
No, this is mindless banter. Go to the Santa one.
It's Santa.
And present the letter. Save, back, save.
You're telling me we're gonna get fucked up by Larry?
We're playing it safe. We got fucked up by Gumshoe.
Gumshoe gave us a beating.
A permanent one.
I feel like we should press it.
Then press it. I'm never hurting anybody by pressing.
Hold it!
You suddenly wanted to play Santa.
Oh well, actually, I dressed up as Santa once before. I'm not insane. Let's go. That was down at Gourd Lake. Thank you, Larry. You validated my I thought I was insane.
I appreciate it. You wouldn't dredge up such unnecessary memories for me. I killed my father, even though I didn't do anything.
Sounds like you guys share a lot of history. A perk to being childhood friends, huh? Besides, it's not a felony to dress up and play Santa. It is a felony to go down chimneys, I guess, though. Santa doesn't go around killing people after he comes down a family's chimney, after all. The average Santa believer.
You mean Santa enjoyer?
I am a Santa. The average Santa fan is Larry. The average Santa enjoyer is lying.
Is nobody gonna talk about how the Santa Claus straight up told kids that Santa fucking died and was replaced by Tim Allen? Oh, do we just not address that ever? Is that just a forgotten moment of history? Like, how are kids supposed to react to that? And Tim Allen's just like, oh, I guess I'll have to be Santa now. Santa's fucking dead. There are children crying in the theaters.
He straight up dies in the first 20 minutes of the movie.
He doesn't just die. Tim Allen fucking kills him by accident. So Tim Allen
Fucking murders Santa.
murders Santa Claus, then replaces him. So it's like wholesome family.
Can we talk about how the rules in that movie imply that you murder Santa, you become Santa?
Wait, did it literally turn him into a Santa Claus?
Over time, he's had a slow transformation.
Oh, I thought he just was just like,
Tim
it
Allen.
should be my burden now. But no.
No, the whole plot of that movie is literally like, alright, I'll do it on the first year because I literally killed the guy, so I'll deliver the rest of these, and then he's just like, alright, time to live a normal life, and then progressively throughout the year, he starts becoming Santa. physically speaking. It's like a transformation.
The metamorphosis.
That's exactly what I was thinking. And then the elephant is like, you gotta live with the North Pole, Santa, or whatever. And then he has a relationship with his ex-wife and his son. Weird.
But he killed Santa Claus.
Yeah.
How are children not outraged?
Because Tim Allen became Santa. And then had a whole trilogy.
What are the other two movies?
I don't know what the second movie's all about, but the third movie is about Jack Frost time traveling and killing Santa before Tim Allen, and then wanting to become Santa. And then Tim Allen has to time travel back in time to make sure he kills Santa.
No fucking way.
And we should get some of the boys together and watch that trilogy.
You know what the best part about that? Do you watch Jackson?
No.
You should, because especially his royalty-free Christmas music, it's literally my favorite stuff that he makes. And he's like, it's royalty-free. I can actually just pull it up. The whole gimmick is that it's royalty-free. He doesn't care what you do with it. He just likes making them, right? He made a song, I kid you not, about the Santa Claus.
Like Tim Allen Santa Claus?
Jacob just sent me this, straight to my own DMs. That is fucking gold. I mean, look at that crop. That is fucking gold. I'm gonna tell him that. That is gold. Okay, yeah, those notifications are just from you. Okay. You know I'm posting about this.
Yeah.
This is totally irrelevant to the game, which is the only reason why I'm doing it.
Yeah. Tim Allen Santa Claus. Yeah. Guys, if you guys are in chat, have you guys ever watched the Tim Allen Santa Claus trilogy? What do you rank it?
I once did a whole tier list of every single royalty-free Santa Claus. Here, take off the... Sit.
You see Jack Frost?
That is real. All that is real.
Those fart jokes? Now here's my question. Is that from 2 or 3? Because I don't remember 2.
I don't know. I didn't watch that. But he does say, none of this is edited. This really did happen. And it's kind of like they just killed Santa again. Oh, yeah, raise an objection. What are we
Fucking...
I believe in this case of this man playing Santa is actually quite a big deal.
Is Larry Tim Allen?
Larry's Tim Allen.
Are you saying that your buddy isn't exactly made of Santa quality stuff?
Precisely. You hit the nail on the head, Agent Lang.
What? Hey, Eddie! That's so incredibly mean!
Tell me something, Larry. Did you know that Santa's job is to deliver presents to people all over the world?
What? Of course I know that! I didn't graduate from junior high school, you know? They, teach you that in, history, right?
In that case, it's your turn to tell me something.
Okay.
I want you to tell me to whom you're delivering a present to.
I was, delivering a present to a child, not basking in the glow of love?
Objection!
That must be the most elegant description of you I've ever heard, but a lie is still a lie.
You sure know how to kick a guy when he's down!
Did you catch that? He just fucking woodied him. Kingdom Hearts style. Remember in Kingdom Hearts, he's just like, nobody's ever loved you.
Yeah.
Larry described a child not basking in love.
Looks like
And Edgeworth says, that's a description of you. Oof!
you sure know how to kick a guy when he's down, you know that?
In any case, the person you wish to deliver a present to was most certainly this.
Executing lady.
Take that!
Huh, interesting case you have there, Mr. Sus. Don't spread lies about me! That's slander!
He's like himself.
I told you didn't want to see Miss Holdback so much that I tried to go down a chimney, man! Oh! Funny enough, that was one of the things that wasn't a lie.
I advise you to stop right there and your bashing of a lady.
A what?
Well, I must admit that I, myself, hardly ever have the want to run into that lady. However, if what you are misinformed... Connection terminated. I'm sorry, Elizabeth, if you still even remember that name. I saw the word misinformed the entire speech in my mind now. And under the wrong impression, and then what?
Definitely define wrong impression.
I simply mean that the man before you thought to enter the old lady's room without knowing one very important fact. And that fact is best summed up with this.
This.
Take that!
This is something the old lady received from her employer for the night. The girl who normally plays the Pink Princess, Mindy, was it again? It seems that this man was quite taken with that actress.
Hold it! Well, that's not true, Reggie! She's the one with the hots for me! I just know it! She just doesn't know it yet. I can feel her sexy beaming piercing my heart when she's watching me! Ah, sexy beam, I tell you!
You filthy, despicable, inconsiderate, fickle, idiotic, cowardly apparition of a man! You haven't matured at all since we last met.
It's only been like a month! Hey, Mr. Prosecutor.
Yes?
What the fuck's going on? This guy, he's got bigger problems than just getting involved in murders, I take it. That fucking
This guy, he can see a little farther than the fourth wall. Just a little!
He's standing off over there.
Like, you know how they say breaking the fourth wall? So that interaction with peers? The dude is actively observing the fourth wall. He's like, can this be broken?
You see that right there, Mr. Prosecutor?
I suppose you could put it that way.
Hey! What the heck, man? I don't get you guys at all! Why do you all have to make me out to be some sort of bad guy?
That's a reference.
What?
You know Billie Eilish? Bad guy? Haha.
Oh.
To return to the original topic, I propose that at least this much has been made clear. Without any knowledge that Miss Mindy had fallen ill, Larry tried to make his way into the Pink Princess's room. That much we know for sure.
Hold it! Hey, Edgy! Looks like I've got the hang of this court thing now. Hand me my badge.
But we're not in court at the moment.
Shut up! I see what's going on here, and it looks just like what you do in court. I've been there. I guess old boy here still has something he'd like to say. Lang Z says, until the root of the tongue dries, no one ever know the whole truth. You shouldn't form conclusions until everything is out in the open, which is why I'll listen. Come on, tell me.
That's kind of based.
Alright then, let's get ready to listen to me defeat Edgy in a battle of wits. Get ready for this pro gamer play. I regret my actions.
I don't recall you being able to play a game of cards without a hand. Larry, have you forgotten that should I lose, your victory prize will be your arrest?
I can imagine him Fortnite dancing after that.
I got you right where I want you, Edgeworth. You're coming with me.
Fortnite Battle Pass.
I just shit my ass.
So you think that all I wanted to do was go visit Mindy. Well, I dressed up as Santa and climbed up the chimney, but the smoke was really thick. It was a case of mistaken identity, and that mistake made me late for the speech. Then to top it all off, I became a suspect in a murder. That's what you really meant. But why would I ever put myself through so much humiliation on purpose? You didn't do it on purpose, Larry. Kind of. You're misinformed, like Edgeworth said. You guys seen this shit? Hey! Someone say something!
Larry, are you seriously trying to submit this? Not as a confession, but as a testimony.
So what if I am? Is there something wrong with that? Huh? My claim's a claim claiming my claim. Do you have a problem with that?
Problem? So it was you! You're my stalker! But I should warn you, it doesn't matter what kind of flattery you throw at me. I'm the devoted type of woman who's wholeheartedly focused. As long as I prove alive, I can't just drop being unfaithful. No,
She said Wolfman!
Wolfman!
She called him Wolfman!
I'm not a fucking furry! Ah! What? What? What the fuck? I'm so inspired!
You didn't catch it? You got whipped.
I didn't even see that! I was busy with the furry.
You're such an inconsiderate, cowardly, idiotic, and all-around completely worthless man!
Oh.
I thought I heard something ominous just now, but perhaps this is just my imagination. I believe there's nothing further for me to prove at this point.
I wish the game was like this. What do you mean? Of course you still got something to prove. You still have to show some proof that I was trying to meet up with Mindy.
Proof, you said.
Yeah. Remember, Reggie? Everything is evidence in court, right? Yeah? You see how I'm doing this thing you guys do? I'm pretty cool.
You mean evidence is everything in court. Larry. But I understand your point.
Yeah, see? I'm totally a pro at this now. Watch this. Objection! Yeah!
If you wish to see the evidence...
Yeah, you got no receipts. You thought I was like in the room where you collected all the fucking evidence.
We're about to do another cross-examination.
Yep.
Just because Edgeworth was challenged.
It's kind of funny, to be honest.
But he was fully ready to be like, yeah, I proved my point. I'm good.
And then Larry's just like, oh yeah, tough guy?
He's a based man. Let me show you the last piece of evidence you'll ever wish to see.
Oh. We're gonna end this man's whole career. Come on, you don't have to give me the slow version.
I'm willing to bet that we don't even have to press it.
It's Larry. I don't think so. I mean, we pressed
Also,
last
that's what Edgeworth just said. Save!
Oh wait, this is pretty fucked up. But why would I ever put myself through humiliation on purpose? Didn't he like if openly like admitted like shadow fighting or something?
I get where you're going, but I don't think that's relevant right now.
Really?
You want to say he tried to get back his smear to avoid being embarrassed.
Yeah.
Right now we're just trying to prove why he went down to the wrong woman.
Okay, it was a case of the mistaken identity, and that mistake made me late for the speech. What? Okay then.
He's saying we don't have evidence that he was going after Mindy. We're about to show him that.
Okay.
So we would present the letter.
Okay.
Objection!
Yeah. Okay.
Larry, Don't even think about denying that you have knowledge of this letter.
Hey! Why are you showing that to me?
Vandy, I will be descending upon you from above tonight, your loving night.
It's a fedora tip.
Well, isn't that just romantic? But you weren't able to descend on her from above, were you, Mr. Loving Knight?
Uh-oh. Ah! I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't remember a thing.
You can pretend to be ignorant all you'd like, but it's written right here. This letter proves that you were not out to meet the old lady.
Prove that it's my handwriting, man.
But rather, you were attempting to pay Miss Mindy a visit. Part of this letter shows the person Larry had intended to meet was Mindy. The accent on the E.
Yeah.
Take that!
Larry, I suggest you take up penmanship lessons. That is, if you never wish to experience this level of embarrassment ever again.
What the heck? What are you talking about? Speak English!
Wrote Mindy so sloppily that it became... What? Oh. Holy shit, he's right!
Wow!
That is fucking brilliant! Because you can read it both ways.
I can see Mindy.
It became Wendy to the average eye.
I didn't even notice that. Hey, stop picking on me. It's so embarrassing. There. It isn't what isn't that what childhood friends are for? They're the best, aren't they? For punching. But that will have to wait until we're off of this crime scene. I'll look away. Save me from the scary man!
You can't help me. There's witnesses. Right, George? George, turn around. George? I'm pretty sure his name was George. Anyway, I'm done with these. If you don't want them, you can always give them to your sister who loves them.
How many are left?
A lot.
A lot of jelly, I think.
I literally left every jelly.
Alright, I'll eat some jellies.
Sure, if you're willing to make amends, start with your incredibly embarrassing mistake.
Oh, that wasn't me!
Come again?
It's a fake! Someone's out to get me! So he made that fake letter. He set me up!
Accept your defeat graciously!
You'll go down with me. You guys are being so mean.
Hold it!
Fucking Sherlock Holmes. Penmanship analysis.
What's that?
No matter who, all people have certain unique features to their handwriting. Ergo, all we have to do is compare the handwriting in this letter to a sample of yours. And we'll know soon enough who it was that sent this letter.
I'll never write another thing in my life.
Hold it!
You don't need to. It's no use, Mr. Loving Knight. For you've already graciously provided me with a sample of your writing. It's literally the autograph.
Dude, this has been nothing but like 30 minutes of bullying Larry. Holy shit.
It's fun.
It is kind of
Take
fun.
that!
This is fun.
You came last night, well not last night, but like last week, like, oh my gosh, Larry's here, we're in despair. Now we're just bullying him.
I came expecting a dig of rocks, but I found shiny rocks. His autograph and a mysterious letter. If we compare the handwriting, we'll know the answer to our questions soon enough. Confess now, Larry, to your miserable failure.
I thought you called him. I'm sorry! I did it! It was me causing trouble again! I admit it. You hit the nail right on the head, Edgy.
So, he finally confesses.
I saw the pink princess being carried around the stretcher and got worried, alright? I wanted to go into Mindy's room, but the doctors wouldn't let me in. Oh my gosh. So what choice did I have? It was a chimney or bust, Edgy. Okay.
Your mind jumped from the door to the chimney. What a criminally overactive imagination.
Well, at least I was honest and wrote Mindy a letter and stuck it under the door. That way she wouldn't be so shocked when I came through the chimney.
Except for the fact that the letter was an utter failure, conveying said sentiment.
I'm really, really sorry.
Larry, you may be a shameful, good-for-nothing blight on the face of humanity,
Holy shit.
but you're still my friend. Oh.
No.
But I always knew you weren't the killer. I told you to trust me, because at the very least, I can attest to that about you.
Angie, you're... Heck, what the hell?
You've lost a lot of valuable time because of you.
That's true. It feels like we just went through a filler arc. Ow!
I should get an actual one.
No.
In any case, I believe we can say is that we now know exactly what happened. Mr. Larry Butt sought to climb down the chimney, not for access to the crime scene, but to enter the room of the elderly lady next door.
Hold it. Great job, Mr. Prosecutor. Although, I still find it a bit unbelievable that the two of you are friends.
This is a little bit irrelevant, but sure.
But the suspicion on that guy over there isn't completely resolved yet, so don't get any funny ideas about running off, okay?
Oh. Ooh. Hey, what? Huh? Edgy? What does this wolf man mean when he says I'm not off the hook yet?
Not a furry. Not a furry.
He means the murder weapon. Larry, did you forget? There are two lawyers of suspicion. Two layers of suspicion hanging over your head.
That's exactly what I mean. We can't rely on the word of the suspect after all. We may have figured out where he was and what he was doing all night, but the bloodstained samurai sword was left at the crime scene.
You use the word all for all night, which kind of clears it. But sure.
As long as there's no satisfactory explanation for that, this wolf will refuse to ease up on this bite. Arrgh! Not a furry.
Alright, not afraid.
He's scary. He's like growling at me. Edgy, that guy, he looks like he's seriously about to take a bite out of me.
Not a furry. I am well aware, and you should be as well, that this upcoming battle will be crucial.
Thanks to the cooperation of our lovely bumbler, I've been dealt a very nice hand and a sweet trump card. Looks like we're about to enter the final bout. It is over.
We don't like the word final here.
No. Every time I hear it, I'm always disappointed.
Now, Mr. Prosecutor, let's see what you've got.
I can easily point out the contradiction in the supposed murder weapon. But the real problem for me is figuring out what the real murder weapon is. This will be a high-stakes gamble. This is one game I can't afford to lose.
Okay, I was the one who found the body of the victim, Damas 2. I forgot about Damas 2 already. Beside him was the samurai sword, glittering red and offering up the scent of blood. It was supposed to be in the Steel Samurai's dressing room, but I found it here instead. Plus, I found the murder weapon's owner, the suspect Larry Butts, in here too. It kind of looks bad.
Isn't it a bit far-fetched to accuse someone simply on the basis of ownership?
But this owner wanted to sneak in onto the crime scene. I think there's plenty to go on, don't you?
Hold it!
If you're alluding to his reasoning for being by the chimney, we've already established that.
Not so fast. Hold on there, Mr. Prosecutor. You two are longtime friends, right? Who's to say you didn't fabricate the evidence to give him an out? You were in the room.
You're accusing me of fabricating evidence. That actually insults him now.
You think I can believe anything you produce? Forged evidence is all you prosecutors do.
Oh, I forgot you hate that. This man has some serious issues with the prosecutor.
But come on, I can't think of something as complicated as that, right, Edgy?
I plead mental deficiency in my client. Larry, I can agree because I know you and your personality well. However, Agent Lang knows nothing about you. Or me, for that matter.
Ooh.
I sense his hatred for my entire profession, emanating from his entire being. Meaning that the only way I can prove Larry's innocence is to present irrefutable evidence.
Why, Larry?
Simply not possible that the samurai sword is the real murder weapon. So I should focus on proving the point to Agent Lang first.
Okay, so like
It's
objection.
the spear.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, how do we prove that? Because it's bent, so it obviously hit something really hard. So somebody else used it. But I'm not gonna lie, I don't know the steps we need to take to prove that, because there's no blood on it. The blood's on the sword. You think it has something to do with the statue?
Perhaps. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna go get these to my sister. I don't feel like eating them.
Alright.
You can try figuring it out for a second. And then I'm gonna walk out and gonna be like, Eureka!
Hold it!
So you were the first to discover the body this time. This time? What's that supposed to mean?
What's
Better
that
watch
supposed to
it. You better watch what you say. I only said this time because earlier Kay was the first to discover the body in a ball. And your secretary, Agent Sheena, was ready to accuse her for murder for that.
Not so fast! Huh! So you're gonna go use that excuse to call me sus now? Am I suspicious?
Well, you own Sheena, so the basis of ownership, blah 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 blah. Of course not. I was simply pointing out the usual pattern with discoverers of bodies.
But in the Bubble... Okay, Bubble Lee's case... Bubble S...
No, Bobble Lees was right.
Oh, okay, I got it. But in the Bubble Lee's case, there was proof that she was holding the weapon, right? Well, in this one, it's a bit different, since we know exactly where the weapon is.
I should press the first one.
Okay.
Might as well just press all of them. 'Cause they're all
Hold it!
Excuse me, but glittering red and offering up the scent of blood?
Do I have to spell it out for you? I mean, the sight and smell of blood, of course. And according to the test, the blood on the sword belongs to the victim. The sword was made only to be used on stage, so it's not sharp. But it is pretty weighty. It's certainly heavy enough to beat someone to death with. Which leads me to suspect that the victim was beaten to death with the sword. Wait, can we add that to test one?
Beaten to death, huh? That last statement is too important to just let it
Thank
slip
you.
by.
Wait.
And go a little further. There we go.
Thank
Press
you.
that.
Okay.
Always press a new statement. About this samurai sword. Have you received a report from forensics yet? You just said that.
They confirmed that the blood on the sword belongs to the victim.
Alright, but have they confirmed that the outline of this wound is consistent with the weapon?
Tell me something. Do you see the dead body right there? Like, in front of you? That one.
He's gonna tell him, just look at it, dumbass.
So, if they were conducting the autopsy right now, shouldn't that body not be here? Well,
He kinda has a point. As funny and stupid as it is, it's kinda funny. I suppose so. I guess they must still be investigating this room.
funny because none of them are here.
Meaning that it's possible he doesn't know about the piece of the evidence true nature.
Anything else you like to chit-chat about? Nope? Good. Alright, let's continue. I have an idea.
Save?
Got it. We're good.
Do you know what this is, Agent Lang?
Yeah, it's a spear. It's a long spear, right? We used to use those in a lot in my country a long time ago. Piercing, mowing people down. Spears are the weapons of heroes throughout history.
It's the next most effective weapon after the whip.
Is that one like scientifically proven?
think the whip is a slightly different category.
So,
No, she's a Castlevania fan. She knows what she's talking about.
okay, so what's your point? Are you going to tell me that the spear is a real weapon? That'd be pretty ridiculous.
No, I simply want you to take a look at this section.
Blaze bad.
Precisely. Apparently, a certain troublemaker hit it against the wall in an embassy earlier. And as you can clearly see, the insides of Steel Samurai's weapons are hollow. In other words, they're replicas that aren't strong enough to deliver a damaging blow. Let alone the multiple strikes necessary to bludgeon someone to death. And yet there's not even a dent in the samurai sword. How do you explain that?
Yeah! Oh yeah! The sword and the spear are made of the same stuff, so they bend easily! I wish they'd make it...
Oh,
them
that's how you prove it.
Yep.
Because the supposed murder weapon's intact.
Exactly. I wish they'd make them out of better stuff, because the spear got bent! I wasn't able to do my special early summer rain jab move! Yeah! Man, I got such an earful from the director of the play for not doing it in the show.
Steel Samurai's special move was changed tonight because of him.
You I think actually...
No, go ahead, finish. I'll let you know.
Oh, okay. I don't know if I remember it fully correctly. I think Edgeworth might have mentioned something with us about the show when he was watching it at the beginning. Okay. I don't remember fully.
I think I know what you're talking about. But anyway.
Ouch!
That's more than enough of your whiny whimpery. Now, back on the topic of the spear. Yes, let's return to the real topic of discussion. This is where the real gamble begins. I don't have a real strategy per se.
If you're honest.
So all I can do for now is let the chips fall where they may. Using guesswork and taking risks in place of real logic is hard they say Von Karma way.
Von Karma Way is currently in like prison, so like...
Remember, she doesn't have that much of a respect for her father. She has a respect for the name that it stands for. And the name that it stands for is being a damn good prosecutor. So I think what she's slowly developing into is an unspoken, the previous Von Karma was a failure, but I won't be.
Gotcha. I think she just has to learn, like, the whole, you don't have to be perfect thing, maybe.
No, what she is, she's the type of person who would study for 12 hours straight before taking the test the next day.
Okay.
So that way you know everything already. Edgeworth is the kind of guy who will study very carefully, but on his way to the test, he'll ask around other people to make sure that he was studying the right things. So he'll literally have a second source. She doesn't have a second source. She doesn't like second sources. She only wants what's factually written already, rather than developing new things as they come.
Gotcha, so she doesn't really like thinking out of the box.
Yeah, because thinking out of the box requires improv, and you can't always prove things that are improv. Edgeworth has found a way to balance that. So he literally just said it. He's like, I don't really have a strategy right now, but I know what the basis of my argument is. I just need to let it happen. She doesn't like that.
So we're just taking a gamble right now.
Yeah, like her way of thinking isn't necessarily wrong because she's only taking what she factually can know is factual. She's not trying to find more things because she's too busy trying to put together what she already has. It's not a terrible way of thinking because it leaves less of a margin for error. Edgeworth has a bigger margin of error, but he's just a Chad, so he makes it work better. This Von Karma, as you know, unlike your father, I'm not a genius prosecutor. That is based. You know, obviously we call him Galaxy Brain Edgeworth over there, but he's just like, I'm not a genius. Plus, I doubt his record of a 40-year win streak will ever be broken.
So that's because no one's gonna fabricate evidence like he did for like 40 years straight. Like, Von Karma's in creative mode.
He basically was a creative mode. And notice that Francisca didn't argue with him when he said that. Because she knows that. And that's why I think she's going on that unspoken argument talk. But perhaps it is best if it remains a problem. For no one should have conceived of the notion to convict all defendants in the first place.
Objection!
But a foolishly foolish statement from a foolishly fool who hates to lose. It's the job of a prosecutor to make sure that all defendants are found guilty and wrong.
No, it's their job to find the truth.
there's nothing more important in this world than a perfect victory.
Hold it!
That may be European, however, I don't believe that's all we are.
Uh-huh.
You know why he's taking note of that? Because she's exactly what he thinks the prosecutor is. He's not.
He's literally seeing the spectrum right in front of him right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's actually good writing to bring that up. Like, bring up this justice for all stuff right in front of Lang. Pretty good.
As a prosecutor, and oh yeah, he's never really confronted her this way before. Last time he did that, she's just like, I don't want to talk to you, because she was upset.
I'll beat you, Miles Edgeworth, or whatever.
Yeah, as a prosecutor, what I pursue is not the perfect victory, but the perfect truth.
There you go.
That is fucking based.
Exactly. Like, he's willing to take the L on the case if it means we find the truth.
We should have screenshotted that. And if that means that the bridge I must cross will crumble beneath my feet, and let it crumble as I walk on towards the truth.
I'll screenshot it.
The music is great, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Bullshit! The average stand-up believer.
Average Santa believer. Santa enjoyer. Enjoyer. Yeah, there you go. Average Santa enjoyer.
Yo, he didn't mute the chat. He's here. Not so fast! You're good at keeping me entertained, Mr. Prosecutor. But you know, humans are delicate creatures. The slightest bump and we expire. I'd like you to consider, if you will, the possibility that the sword was used in such a way that the attack killed Master Mass 2 without bending it.
What does it have to do with human fragility?
So, well, what do you think of my hypothetical scenario? Oh, wow, thanks. I think you know what to do here, right? And what you do, and what you need.
Of course. What I need is evidence that even Agent Lang can't refute. This is it. It's time to bring this time to a close.
We're gonna get the press go? Nope, didn't like bro. Okay. Still good. It's possible to use the samurai sword to kill someone. And under these circumstances, it's the only logical conclusion. We searched the embassy, top to bottom, but the victim's blood is only on that weapon. So isn't it only natural that the suspicion would fall onto the owner of said weapon? He's not necessarily wrong, but he's being very narrow-minded about it.
How long do you intend to cling on to that preposterous theory?
As long as I want to, because we examined every corner within the walls of this embassy. There's no stone we've left unturned. And we've managed to come up with only one logical conclusion. That the only place inside the embassy with the victim's blood on it is his sword.
Hold it!
You left no stone unturned. Is that a fact?
He isn't aware of the... That, perhaps?
Probably. We barely even made a note of it.
Not so fast! If you've got something to say, then say it in the only way I respect, Mr. Prosecutor.
Yes, of course. In that case, allow me to make it all crystal clear for you.
Let's do it then. I mean, it's the only other thing we have with blood on it.
Objection!
I didn't say a word.
Okay.
This is why you say it.
Okay. Now what? Really natural. Let's see if we can press.
I can prove to you the possibility that the murder weapon is something else, but I cannot do so on my strength alone.
Hold it! Oh, no, wait. Okay, never mind.
Hold it! Miles Edgeworth! What are you running straight into a quagmire for?
That's like
I forgot that's an actual word.
That is an actual word.
What are you running straight into a quagmire for? I thought you said you were busy in the pursuit of the perfect truth.
True.
If that's the case, then show me the perfect truth, if it exists at all.
He has to cooperate to get it. He can't just get on his own.
Don't worry, thanks to you, I've already prepared myself to do just that. There's no need to thank me. I'm simply doing what any good superior would. I suppose you are. Very well then. I will show you the possibility of a different murder weapon.
So does that literally mean prevent?
Fuck it. Do you have an idea, actually?
I'm actually drawing a model right now.
Cool.
Hold it!
May I inquire as to how you were able to make such a claim, Agent Lang?
Langthy says, capable of miracles beyond comprehension. A mysterious creature is man.
Rather than man, it's Agent Lang's quotes that are getting increasingly incompetent.
The human body is a mysterious thing, even with a toy-like sword. It's easy to kill a man if you just hit it in the right spot.
It's like a diamond.
Which is why I think it's possible to kill with this thing without leaving a dent.
Hold it!
But we can only be sure one way or another by seeing if the wound matches the sword.
I know that! But as long as it's a possibility, I can proclaim it as much as I'd like.
Hold it!
But you must know that your conclusion is wrong.
Given the circumstances I'm in, the only people I can trust are my subordinates. Because they're a much more trustworthy bunch than you prosecutors will ever be.
And you call yourself a professional.
Not so fast! And you still don't see, do you, Mr. Prosecutor? You have to earn my trust. And the only way to do that is to show me proof of another possible murder weapon.
Another possible weapon in this room. There's only one other thing left. This is gonna be a gamble, but I can't withdraw from the game now.
I have an idea. It's a really fucking stupid idea. Watch this. You're not gonna get me to trust you by the power of your glare alone, you know. Plus, I have other reasons as to why I think the samurai weapon is a murder weapon. Actually, nothing changed anyway, so whatever.
You should still say.
Double save. Triple save.
I don't even know if we saved the first time. I don't. Never mind.
Objection!
Damn it. Not there. I think that's a murder weapon.
Oh, the sword and the statue?
No, just the statue. It was a blunt object. And it's moved.
We tried to prove earlier it was a spear, though. That's a big statue.
Yeah. We don't know who the hell the real murderer is.
Gavin, that's a solid gold statue.
Someone might have picked it up and just bonked him.
Gavin, do you know how heavy actual gold is?
Then you explain why it's moved.
You can rotate something, but not pick it up and swing it.
So why would it be rotated?
I don't know, but it's not the murder weapon. Gavin, that thing is the size of a toddler.
God damn it, I wanted a 3D model. Okay then. Okay, so if only... Okay, where were we then? The only logical conclusion... I mean, Edgeworth is saying it's a gamble.
Hold it!
The only place where you could find blood was on the samurai sword.
That's right, even with Luminol. Which means that there are no other possibilities outside of what I've already outlined.
I have a problem with Agent Lang's assertion that the samurai sword is a weapon. If you believe that there's no other door possibility left to open, then allow me to force one open for you.
Not so fast!
And how do you plan to do that?
By showing you what may possibly be the real murder weapon.
Not so fast!
Ha 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 ha! Good one. The real murder weapon. I hate to repeat myself, but my men have already searched every last inch of this embassy, and they've concluded that nothing else could have been used as a weapon. Knowing these facts, do you still want to press forward your little hypothesis? Hypothesis was
Of course. Because it's not possible that you have inspected everything in their investigation.
okay, so it could be the weapon we have. What are you talking about? I don't appreciate mind games, and I don't appreciate it when people like you slander my men.
Hold it!
I'm not slandering them, I assure you. I'm merely pointing out that their investigation of Dragnets has a few holes in it. Namely, that there is something your men couldn't even lay a finger on. That item... Oh my fucking goodness. You might be right, even though it's supposedly solid gold. And that item is a real murder weapon.
Alright then, I'll play along for now. The real murder weapon that killed G-Meister. What exactly is it?
The real murder weapon, which not a single person has yet to touch, is this.
Take that!
The National Treasure of Alabast.
You mean the Primadux statue? Primadux? Whatever.
Yes, and as you know, only the ambassador and his secretary may touch it.
Ooh.
Which I believe means that neither you nor your men were able to examine it, correct?
Not so fast!
Ha 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 ha! You know very well that if we did that, that'd be an international incident between the Kingdom of Alabast and the Republic of Babala. Babal. The two countries' precarious relationship teeters in the flat balance over a stupid fight related to a sovereignty statue. I don't know what that means. Bobby Dick.
It's an older fashion word.
For what?
Well, obviously the word is sovereign.
Okay.
To be honest, I don't remember what it means either, but I think it has something to do with royalty.
Okay. Bobby damned if I let something go unexamined.
Hold it!
Agent Lang, if you could take a look at this. The direction statues facing just before and after the crime are different. And there's only one conclusion we can draw from that.
I forgot Missile was here. Go look for Ambassador Alba and get him to give us a okay to examine the statue. Also, I forgot you were here too. You haven't said a single thing.
He's just there, making sure the great days don't go uncovered, you know?
My man's literally a spectator, you know?
Dude, that's what his job is. That's the burden he carries.
Fair.
He's forever spectating the great days.
Shifu, you can't listen to his infidel's words. He's most definitely trying to trick you. Shifu, please, let's be rational about this. Lang Z says, just go already! Get the fuck out of here! Yes, sir!
I love how they're called MIB, which stands for Men in Black. You know what that means, right? You know the movie with Will Smith in it, called Men in Black?
Yep.
He owns those guys.
He owns the Men in Black. Shifu. Yeah? Come on. I'm really sorry, sir, but I was unable to convince the ambassador. So that means they invent. What if they just want to hide something on there? Is that really just it?
That's probably it.
I was unable to obtain permission for us to examine the Primadux statue. I see.
Fate! What sends the investigations at a standstill? Agent Lang! I will go and speak with the ambassador personally!
Save your breath. He may act all weak and frail, but that old man's one tough cookie. But I guess you gotta be tough when you're representing a whole country, you know?
Agent Lang.
What do you want? Let's hurry up and examine the statue already. Whoa, but Shifu, what about causing international incident? Quiet! I'll take the fall if I have to later.
Hold it!
Agent Lang, the hypothesis is mine, so if someone's to take the responsibility, let it be me.
Responsibility? If we're going to talk in such heavy terms, maybe I should let you.
It'd be a real problem for my men if something were to happen to me. Alright then. Let's talk and more investigating.
If you want to know the truth, we can't stop here. Action must be taken. Agent Lang, I'd like you to run a luminol.
What the fuck is that?
Hang on, just give me a second.
Okay.
Chemiluminescence test on the statue. That is my ability to read it.
A luminal test? Ah, good thinking. If the statue is the murder weapon, then some of the victim's blood should be on it. Okay! Okay! Now let's get the forensics team in here. Ha! Looks like you hit the jackpot, Mr. Prosecutor. I guess this means that this is the real weapon that killed Jamass too.
How?
Now, we don't know who the
That's
murderer
a big statue!
We don't know who the murderer is. They could have fucking lifted it.
Who the fuck is it? The Hulk? Some 7-foot-tall guy? Indeed.
Well, I wouldn't celebrate yet if I were you. This doesn't let your front off the hook. Larry ain't lifting it. It doesn't prove that he didn't kill Jamass too, so the charge remains.
We are hardly done examining the statue tonight. Knowing that is the real weapon, I believe further examination is required.
Huh. You think so? Okay then, knock yourself out. Okay, now we can do this. Bottom?
Okay, if the handprint is that large, it's roughly double the size of the hand.
Big dude.
Maybe it's the height of that lamp, roughly.
What?
Maybe the same width.
Huh.
I'm good at examining things by size because I'm paid to, you know, basically Tetris everything.
And what do we have here? The dirty smudge. It looks like a handprint? Ha ha ha! What a definitive bit of evidence like you doing under here, huh? Looks like we've got some fingerprints to analyze.
Worst case scenario, these prints probably read. It looks like it's too late for me to do anything about that now. Oh, yeah, they're Larry's.
Hey, forensics guy! I want results on these fingerprints ASAP, you hear me? So, you guys seen a good movie?
That's your guy, right?
Sure. Agent Lang, I may have analysis results, sir. Good! And? Sir, about the prints we lifted from the bottom of the statue. Well, you know, the victim of the murder in the Babalese embassy? The prints belong to him, Mr. Manny Cochin, sir. What's that? What's going on around here?
No, that's impossible. Each prima statue can only be handled by someone of that country. They switched the statue. There's literally so many mirrored stupidities going on here. The very fact that Mr. Cochin's fingerprints are on this one, it leads me to only one conclusion. The statue is actually the ball's prima statue. Impossible! It can't be!
Ah, yeah!
Larry never once set foot up on Babalese soil, so he was free to go.
Nice.
However, this new piece of information only served to confuse us even further. The ringleader of a smuggling operation was killed with an Alabashian knife in Babal. The mask too was killed on Alabashian soil without Babal's national treasures. The mystery of the great Bigod Rosu who visited both countries. The pieces were there, but I had yet to see the big picture they were to form. That's the first two we continued.
That we've had all three.
I'm gonna look at how much longer this is. I don't think we're finishing this today anymore.
I don't think we are either. I think that we got like...
It's almost 7.
Yeah, I know. We're on part 3 out of 7 now. I think. Or is this part 3 or is this part 4?
Well, I'm looking it up. Okay, let's see. So the first part is beginning, which takes us through.
That was the theater stuff, right?
Yeah, that was when we talked with Sheena and her testimony.
Yeah, we need coffee. No, thank you. Unless you want coffee. You want more coffee?
I'd love coffee, please.
Actually, can we get coffee, please? Shit.
All of that
What part 2?
was 5-2 middle 1. 5-3, this is middle 2.
What?
Yep.
No fucking way.
Well, on the bright side, this is all one investigation. There's no,
Cross-examination.
yeah, no cross-examinations. And then middle 3, I'm not reading any details, I'm just looking at it. Okay, that's when the cross-examination starts. And I'm assuming we're in the same location. Ooh, there's some strange pictures right there. And then we're hitting the end,
Okay, so we're not that far off, right?
which has a bunch of freaking testimonies. Holy crap, a lot of testimonies, and an investigation.
Okay.
And then there's an end part 2, which has a testimony.
Alright, I can see this going on to like stream 7.
And then there's an ending part 3,
Maybe stream 7.
more testimony, more investigation. Then that's it. That's the end.
Okay.
And then the game ends. Oh, really nice picture. We're not gonna worry about
Okay, so we could probably finish this by stream 6 or 7 then, probably.
it. Definitely stream 6. I can't see this going on 7. We'll upset them. Unless we somehow work a miracle and work really freaking fast.
True.
Just make sure I'm right part. I've left the Mask 2 investigation to Francisca and returned to the ball. I suppose my first order of business should be to look into the Kabbalah statue.
Mr. Edgeworth!
So, okay, what's the situation?
Oh, it's great! Investigating is so much fun!
In other words, they've made absolutely no progress. Oh, I was really hoping we weren't goofing off on us, sir. We've been investigating our hearts out. Very well then. Would you care to give me an update on the investigation? Oh, we had a really fun time, sir. I knew it. 0 progress. In any case, Detective Gumfuck. Yes, sir. You have permission to enter the Alabashtan embassy. Is that correct? Yep. As a local detective, I'm helping out with the investigations on both sides, sir. Good. In that case, I can leave these pieces of evidence with you.
Oh, good, we're just getting those out of our inventory.
They belong to the lady under the Pink Princess's mask. Pink Princess? What kind of lady was playing her, sir? The kind that was also playing the role of the Pink Badger yesterday. Oh! Oh, understood, sir. If I happen to run into her, I'll give a back door. And if I don't, I guess I'll unload them somewhere. He doesn't seem all that enthused to go find her, but I can't blame him. Evidence has lost their value. The hat has lost their value. Give them Detective Gumshoe.
Thank you for keeping our inventory clean.
Now then, I don't believe I'll be needing this anymore either.
Aww. What? Are you really gonna throw the autograph away?
Yes, because that Steel Samurai was a fake. Nah, he was a fake and a fraud.
That's not Will Powers. Oh my gosh. Damn. Wait, what? What do you mean by fake?
Now then, I believe that he just ignores her. I believe it's a time for a little bit of housekeeping. Unnecessary evidence is removed. Remaining evidence has been arranged.
Yeah, well, we should look at our,
Definitely.
Okay. Oh wow. Trojin, Metagross.
Oh, we lost a lot. Oh, it's just gonna get like double back.
Passion flowers are still here though.
Oh my goodness.
They're having a real time of it cleaning up after the fire.
I suppose we should stay out here and investigate the station a little bit.
Oh, okay then. I guess we should. Do we
Just talk to that guy.
Okay.
Examine him. Oh, I guess there's a sign here warning passersby to take precautions around this renovation site.
They're really going all out, huh? There's construction going on everywhere.
I believe Ambassador Paulino said it was to attract more tourists and visitors.
Well, what can they do with the new stuff they're building? Hey, what do you think they should do, Mr. Edgeworth?
How about transforming it into a courthouse?
Wow. Hey, be serious!
I was being serious.
I like to imagine, like, the freaking court system in the Ace Attorney universe is just, like, the drama for everyone. I mean, what else do fucking people in the gallery do? Wait a minute.
Ladder.
Actually, that's a step ladder.
Fuck you. They're the exact same thing.
No way! From their structure up, they're totally different. But of course, from a thief's perspective, the best kind of ladder is the rope ladder. A step ladder is much too heavy to carry around after all.
From a prosecutor's perspective, any type of ladder is guilty of being dangerous during an earthquake.
Wow. Well, we got our ladder drill.
Bags full of cement powder stacked up here. I suppose they're for the renovation.
Yeah, because I don't smell a drop of gold here or any other treasure for that matter.
The only scent you should detect in a place like this is the smell of sweat.
Oh, that was real. Okay.
Hey, Miss Ezra, that's a pretty good play on words right there.
Ah, Gummy! Don't randomly jump into one of our dialogues like that! What the hell?
Are you eavesdropping on us, Detective Gumshoe? No, it's not like that, sir.
He's procrastinating.
It appears that the stage is also scheduled to be renovated. Some
No.
people say scheduled.
Shit.
It bothers me.
Never heard a real person say that. You know, I would love to perform on a stage like this. Something like the greatest street thief show.
I should think it would be a bad idea for a thief to show their face to the world. Which he's already kind of doing. Sure.
Gumshoe.
Mr. Edgeworth! Where's your new theme, Detective?
Only when he gets a pog moment.
You know what? Because that's when it counts, right?
Yeah.
You look like you're enjoying yourself, Detective. Well, I don't have much else that I enjoy as much as a good investigation, sir. So, what did you find out? I take it as nothing of any particular use.
Alright. Okay.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth! I got something really interesting from Ambassador Paulino. Oh, and what is this something interesting? This!
Wow, that's so pretty! I'm so jealous. That's a real treasure right there.
Why does the flame burn green, Detective?
So apparently, oh shit, fuck, I'm new to Blizzard.
So apparently, if you burn the special white crystal oil that they only make in the ball,
Nah.
it burns this green colors. Interesting. So that's a special property of the oil. I suppose it's a way to force people to visit the ball and shut the oil.
Hey, Gummy, what about these silhouettes?
They stuck some cutouts on the outside of the lantern so it project the images. Oh, silhouettes, huh? They are rather pretty, aren't they? Silhouettes of the other worlds. Bam. What am I doing? I'm supposed to be asking for an update on the investigation. He is getting it. We just don't see it. He was a detective. I just couldn't see it. What's wrong, sir? There's something I want you to investigate for me. Do you think you could do it that much? Uh-huh. Yeah, you got it, sir.
Hey, that's not fair. Why is Gummy getting to do all the fun stuff?
You are literally hanging out with me. Oh, well, that's because I'm Mr. Edgeworth's partner.
I can't believe you took advantage of the confusion and stole my role of assistant.
I expect the two of you to get along and work together like professionals on this.
He's like being the parent right now.
Edgeworth is the only damn mature person. We love you, Gumshoe.
Alright, this dude, the Happy Mask salesman.
The moon is falling.
Ah, so you're back now, are you, Mr. Edgeworth? You must be tired. Here, with these, you can eat whatever you'd like.
And these are...
Discount tickets for our cafeteria. They open tomorrow at 10 in the morning.
I appreciate the concern, however, these coupons do nothing for me right now. This open-air stage, what function does it serve exactly?
Well, normally we use it for a variety of events. It's all to attract the extra bit of attention to the ball. I heard that tonight over in the Alabastian Rose Garden. Ambassador Alba was to give a speech. And you know what? Manny told me I should really give a speech too.
Mr. Cochin told you that?
Yes, he did. Which is why I thought I should give a speech of my own.
I love when he just goes blank.
Yeah, exactly. But unfortunately, I wasn't able to.
He seriously looks like a blonde Gaston.
Yeah, kind of. I can see it.
Because of the fire that Yadagrossu started.
Exactly.
Ambassador Polino, I'd like to ask you a little more about the Rubik statues.
Oh, I see. Well, let me ask you this. Did you know that Alabast and Babel used to be one country called Cadopia? I think he mentioned this last time.
I do know that much about the history. I was there.
I was there. I'm getting this coffee
Sick. Hit me up on Discord if you want to see something on my channel.
True.
I literally just made it yesterday. Don't panic that there's only 2 videos on it. One of them was me trying to make the first video, messing it up, thinking it was hilarious, and posted it anyway.
I knew it! We were talking about it in VC, about your channel, we were just like, I have a feeling that first video was like a blooper. Or like something like a gag. Or
It literally was a blooper, but I thought, because I realized within like the first 5 seconds of making it that I had messed it up, so instead I turned it into a joke on purpose. So only the first 5 seconds of it is a blooper, and then the next 10 seconds of it is me intentionally fucking it up. Just,
if you guys want to go watch the video yourself, check out the link I just put in chat.
don't worry, you won't miss it. It's the only thing in chat. Oh, I need that coffee.
Well, the Prima Duck
Should
statue
you have wine?
belonged to the founders of Cadopia. At least that's how the story goes.
Oh, I just realized.
It was bequest upon to the king of Cadopia, the symbol of the country's wealth. Oh, sure. What do you want?
Okay, you put yours first. Let me know when you're ready to write my order down, because mine's always complicated.
Go ahead.
Alright, so, iced coffee, sweet cold foam, 4 French vanilla, 3 whole milk, no sugar. Got all that?
Okay. What did you say before a phone?
Okay. Large iced coffee, French vanilla, 4. I don't remember what order I said them, so I'm just saying it all again. Sweet cold foam, 3 whole milk, no sugar.
How much cold foam? Cold foam?
There's not really a meter for it. You just say whether or not you want it.
Cold foam and last part?
Okay, what do you have so far?
French vanilla, large French vanilla 4, cold foam,
3 whole milk. Now everyone knows, yet again canonically, that I do not like sugar in my coffee, but I will take a sweetener. not really sweetener, but it's like sweetened flavoring. You know what I mean? Because like, why would you need sugar? The flavors aren't sweet. You know what I mean?
Gotcha. Alright.
But I still do like coffee without the sweet flavor. I like coffee to kick me in my throat.
I feel that.
But the, you know, an excuse to put milk in there is also. I'm like, cool, free milk. So it was meant as a symbol of sovereignty and the right to rule, I take it.
Yes, that's right, which is why both countries are so adamant about their claim. We hold the real statue, therefore we hold the right to rule, is the reasoning. It's pretty petty when you think about it, though, I suppose.
It's space. But if all of Boston Ball were to re-establish relations, shouldn't that just put an end to the squabbling over the statue?
I have no reason to believe so. The Prima Duck statue is even more important now than key to diplomacy. Oof, that's a murder weapon.
I wonder if Ambassador Polino knows. What has happened to Mary? Key to diplomacy. Perhaps we should try showing him this key and see what he has to say. It's literally telling us what to do. It's literally telling. No way! No!
Manny coaching.
Manny coaching first. Ambassador Polino, there's just one thing I'd like to ask you.
Yes? Oh, don't worry. You can ask me more than just one thing. How about 2 or 3? In exchange, I expect you'll be coming to Babal, yes? Yes.
Thank you, but just the one thing is all I require. Manny Cochin, I'd like to ask you about this man who was your secretary.
Sure. I'll tell you what I know.
I love that. Thank you for your cooperation, Ambassador.
He was, well, if I had to put it in one word, he was an able man. If there's ever anything I need as an ambassador, he was able to get it for me. To think that a man like that had a hand in a smuggling ring right under my nose, going completely unnoticed. Actually, I suppose because he was an able man, I was unable to detect his dirty dealings.
I love this guy. This guy's freaking hilarious. It sounds like Mr. Cochin had a very sharp mind.
Recently, Manny had been really busy, since I became the Babali's representative at the Country Unification Council. He's been working tirelessly to cover my work for me.
I'm sorry, but what is this Country Unification Council?
Oh, well, you see, had tonight's event proceeded without a hitch. Our 2 countries were to reunify and become one again. But I guess with how things turned out, that dream won't be realized anytime soon.
I suppose not.
Okay, now we show him the murder weapon. Which is... which one? This one? Yeah.
Ambassador, if you could please take a look at this video. The Prima Duck statue sitting in Elbast right now actually belongs to Babal.
So it would appear. I received a call from Miss Monokarma about this earlier.
Then you will understand why I wish to inspect Babal's Prima Duck statue immediately. Because the statue currently in your country's possession isn't even yours.
Yes, well, I've already inspected it myself, and it is definitely Alaba's statue. I know, because it's the real statue. Holy, there's like implication behind that.
That is hilarious.
He just came out with it.
Because this man, you can tell from his despair, like, please come, please, money, please. Like, you can tell, he doesn't want this bullshit surrounding him. He just wants to run the country. You know what I mean? I'm telling you, that wizard guy's fucking evil. This guy isn't. This guy's like, maybe like chaotic lawful at most. You know what I mean? The other guy is just fucking evil. You can tell just by the way he looks. Like, Kevin, if I walked in your house, right, after you were just talking to me, just yesterday, and in fact this morning, if I walked in your house with, like, scraggly hair, freaking dark clothes, like a freaking robe and shit, and I had, like, instead of Duncan, it was, like, fucking Sonic, wouldn't you think that I was turning evil?
You're an imposter.
Yeah, I'm the fucking imposter. Where would I get the Sonic from?
That's a good question.
Then you're saying Babal's was a replica.
I'm embarrassed to say it's true, even though I knew that someday it would be exposed. Oh man, you're coming clean, my guy. I received my orders from the leaders of Bahal, and I was to negotiate with Ambassador Alba at this event. I was to negotiate with him and fix the results of the evaluation tonight. To say that we cannot determine which statue was the real one.
Why are you telling me this?
Well, because you already figured it out. Our statue is just a hollow goat shell. Even if Bahal were to lose face, the reunification of the country is what's important. I'm right in thinking that, aren't I? I'm not making a mistake, right? Please tell me, validate me.
See, he's so desperate. If you don't know yourself, then I won't pretend to know either.
I never thought that by being betrayed by my own secretary. The real symbol of wealth would be given to me. Isn't it simply ironic? Hey, where are you going? Are you heading back to Alabas?
That is one of the most real men in this entire series.
Honestly, yeah. Pretty raw.
Yes. Before I do, I suppose I should give you a summary of what's happened.
Oh, I see. So there's a murder in both countries using an object from the other's country.
That's the gist of it. The law is just as strict as all laws. In the restriction of the people and things that enter their country. Meaning that somehow, both murder weapons were smuggled into the two countries. That's the only logical conclusion we can draw. Perhaps the key to the weapon smuggling is the person who traversed both countries.
You mean the fake Yatagarasu?
In one way or another, Yatagarasu was connected. Of this, I am sure.
Detective Badge,
Did somebody say Yatagarasu? Now then, where was the Yatagarasu first spawned?
I believe with the first rose garden on the Alabastian side of the embassy. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. Just keep going.
The garden is just on the other side of the boundary. It's where the ambassador of Alaba was to give a speech tonight. At least that's where I heard the Yatagarasu had appeared.
I just realized his name is Alba, and he's for the country of Alabast.
We're having fun.
Hang on, what's this guy's name?
Oh, we'll just wait, okay.
Yeah, we'll see. In that case, I believe it's vital that I investigate the Rose Garden post-haste.
No! Wait, before you go, take a look at this, Mr. Edgeworth.
What is this, a guitar pick? What is it?
My guess is that it's a guitar pick. And for your next line...
You know how I recognized that immediately?
Huh?
For the briefest moment of my life, I knew how to play guitar. Very fucking brief. It was like 5 minutes.
Huh?
Well, I was young, I didn't understand what I was doing, and I had nobody to teach me either. But I at least knew how to play like 4 notes. I used to have that guitar still, but we got rid of it. We sold it at a garage sale because I wasn't playing it. I still regret that. I should have learned how to pick up guitar. But I think I'm more lenient to pick up piano, honestly.
I picked it up now over there. You think it'll be of any use?
There's a little water on it. How did the water get on it? Doesn't look like there's anything else that can get wet here.
I was thinking they'd have concerts here at this open-air stage from time to time, right?
Alright. I'll find it sooner or later.
Is that the Jam Ninja? Oh yeah, there's one more thing. Mr. Edgeworth, would you be willing to hold on to this?
What is this?
It's misused perfume. It's the bottle that woman left behind and that I found 7 years ago. I thought one day it'd be of some use in the tracking her down. So I kept it safe all this time.
You held on to this damn thing for 7 years? Thank you. I'd be honored to hold on to it for you.
Alright. What's your name? Paulina?
Not much to do with the ball, I guess.
Oh cool, we can actually explore. I think I'll... Oh yeah, shit.
I think I'll be returning the investigation to our boss now, but
I know. I'll go back to the ball and do some more investigating there.
like you'll be any efficiency. We could just walk. Okay. I see your back, Miles Edgeworth.
Okay, so on this side of the map, you get freaking Francisca. On the other side of the map, you get Kay.
That's what I'm assuming.
Yeah.
How is things in the ball? Although I can't really say I expect much from Scruffy as that girl. The investigation into Manny Coach's death hasn't really progressed at all. So you're right to assume nothing. However, the investigation into the Yatagarasu has. Ah, yes, the Yatagarasu. Even now, I find it hard to believe. A person who could freely traverse between the two countries at will? Preposterous. Well, that's what I came here to investigate. I heard that this is where the witnesses claim to have seen the Yatagarasu. That's correct. Ambassador Alba was to give a speech here tonight in Alabasta. And that is when the Yatagarasu came. Notice it's kinda got a green hue?
Kind of, yeah.
The shadow of the mysterious thief appeared just as suddenly it vanished. After that, there was a fire at the Bubbly's embassy that the Yatagarasu started.
The fire with like normal fire colors, though, right? Like red, orange.
Yeah. I vow that not a single feather from the Yatagarasu shall escape my diligence.
Rose got it. Yo, look at Lang just chilling out. What else do we got in here? Okay, no.
You ever watch that video of that chick? I don't know if it was TikTok or what, but she literally, the entire video was just her going, not a girl, not a girl, not a girl, not a girl, not a girl. That guy over there with that guy, not a furry, not a furry, not a furry, not a furry. At some point, that gimmick's gonna get so hilarious, we genuinely can't tell if he's a furry or not. And we can't even tell if he's trying to be satirical or not. That makes it funnier. There are roses scattered on the surfaces of the water, creating a pleasant fragrance. It's not just for aesthetics, the pool's water is also for putting out fires. I see. Oh. The pool will stop filling itself automatically. The fountain spouts are set to stay open until the pool's water reaches a certain level. Fine. If this water is supposed to put out fires, I suppose it must be refilled to its normal level. Which suggests that this pool was recently used somehow in this embassy? I guess I'll take some notes about it then, just in case.
What was wet that she gave us? The guitar pick? Okay, yeah.
Oh, I see. What the Oh, I suddenly got a headache. How dare you surprise me like that?
Why the fuck were you in the water, man? I'm sorry. Oh, hey, Edgy. Thanks for what you did back there.
Your gratitude alone is enough. More importantly, Larry, the pool is not for your personal enjoyment.
I know that. Do you really think I'm the type to just jump into a pool and swim around for fun? He screamed out objection and just went silent.
Alright then. Did you by chance fall into the pool?
Nice guess, but no dice. So you know my son, right, Edgy?
What? Your son?
I guess I kind of lost sight of him when I shook hands with the ambassador. I'm pretty sure he was around here when I last saw him! Who's the son?
You imbecile! How can you be so flippant at a time like this? What are you going to do if your son fell into the pool? And how old is this child of yours, anyway?
Huh? Oh, how old is he again?
Larry, this is the first I've heard of a son. Who's the mother?
The mother? Oh, that chick. The pink princess. Yeah, it's his son in the play.
The pink princess?
Hold it!
This one problem. I was a bit confused by the man's words for a minute there. However, I believe that what he's looking for is a doll of of the Iron Infant.
Yup, because I'm the Steel Samurai through and through, heart and soul.
So you didn't canonically fuck yet.
I'm not on that list. And the Iron Infant is my cute little son.
You have given a whole new meaning to the phrase, an astounding fool. Larry, you've not seen hide nor hair of the Iron Infant.
You seeing that shit over there?
Well, rest assured that if we find them, we'll let you know. Now get out of there.
Sounds good. In that case, I'll go search over there.
Hey! What? Well, it's not as if he'll get very far swimming around in that pool. And though he's unrelated to the murders, I'm sure he knows how to cause a lot of trouble.
Just in there.
How long can that man breathe underwater?
I don't know.
That freaks me out. Some beautiful roses here. They appear to be well maintained. You're being too nice, Miles Edgeworth. The arrangement is devoid of any design sense. Roses only truly shine when they are grouped by color. One color per location. They lose their beauty when all mixed together like this. I can't tell if she's being sarcastic or not. On second thought, there's a rather serious look on her face. I better read. They should really rethink the proper balance of these roses. I actually agree with her. Of all the people to comment on proper balance of things.
Nice.
There's an overturned spotlight here.
Have you ever discussed the idea of like using different colored roses?
In rose?
Yeah.
The closest I've gotten to is black. Like a black rose.
Well, I mean, look at all the variety we got.
Oh wait, no, was it black? No, it was white. It was a white rose.
Ah.
Because you remember how I told you about that that scratched idea?
Yep.
Where at the end of Rose Endgame, she would have like lost a lot of her vitality and her hair would have turned white. Yeah, I didn't go through with that. So she technically would have had a white rose by then. But that's close as I remember.
Gotcha.
Well, I could screw around with the idea though.
Sure. I mean, your character's name is literally Rose, and she uses roses. Different roses.
But her hair is literally red.
What if she never realized this? What if her hair can change colors? Depending on the film.
I'm not making her some fucking Rainbow Kid Sparkle TV show character, no.
It would be pretty sick, though.
No, the closest I'll get is that the rose itself, not her, will gradually turn purple because of her daughter.
Eye color?
Her eye color can change. No. Stop trying to push the idea of different colored roses. Trust me, I already have the rest of Rose's arc already in my mind. Her character arc is fully established and I'm never changing her. When the autographs appeared, there you go. The audience that was waiting for the speech to start panicked. I suppose that's when someone must have knocked your door down. Ooh, I keep hitting the wire. I'm having a tough time visualizing the mass confusion that took place here. I thought to use my whip to capture the autographs. However, there were people in my way, and I was unable to land in a single lash. I suppose this means that some of the forceps were hit instead. This statue bears a resemblance to the Prima Duck statue. The plaque says King Prima Ducks on the battlefield.
Oh,
In order to save the Queen, King Prima Ducks put his life on the line and went to war.
War? What?
There are so many different kinds of war. So Prima Ducks was actually a person of royal blood. I thought he was simply someone imitating a character from an ancient legend. Well, that surprises me. What surprises me is that the real person who looked like the Steel Samurai existed. I suppose there's that too.
Thank you, Mom. Appreciate it.
This is so close to overfilling. I suppose Ambassador Alba sat in this chair. Hang on, could you hold this for a second? Put this back. Oh my goodness, I found a new way to fold the box. Completely by accident, mind you. Here. Thank you. Ambassador Alba is very elderly. But since he's a fucking wizard, he can move as fast as he wants.
He's a fucking wizard.
Fucking wizard. The chair that was prepared for him. The chair was prepared for him. Should he have gotten tired during his speech? In that case, why did he plan to make a speech sitting down in the first place?
Yeah.
The ambassador is also quite prideful. That's fine. He sounds like my old principal from grade school who speak at assemblies.
I thought
Do you remember our principal from Walmart?
I don't.
I thought you were there for kindergarten.
Only preschool.
Oh,
Yeah, no. Dylan and I were at Kingsborough during kindergarten.
that's right. Never mind then, I guess.
So no, I don't remember.
So this, wait.
We were talking about the chair.
Didn't
now.
we-
This is the stage.
Oh, so this is where Ambassador Alba was to give his speech. The stage was set up nicely, however, where was the audience supposed to sit? Perhaps they were supposed to sit around the edge of the pool. That's such poor planning, even if there was no place on set a spot or two by the pool. They really should have made seating arrangements. Like how the gallery is set up in court. Indeed, you could sense that consideration for the viewers was taken with those.
And that's exactly what they are. Viewers. They have no input. They are just there to watch.
Yeah. Is there something wrong with that?
No. It's just
Let's make sure that the trial is fair, so there's witnesses.
fair.
So in the end, the speaker and his audience were to stand the whole time, huh? Yes, and although I suspect the audience would have liked to sit down after a while.
All right. Anything else, real quick? This statue.
The statue of a woman. I wonder if the lady is pouring water. It says that it's a statue of the queen who spoke for the love to King Primadons. Well, Miles Edgeworth, it seems that you are lousy at reading a woman's heart. I know enough about statue, and she somehow made the leap to that. There's an overturned spotlight here. Wait, isn't this the same thing?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wait. Yep. That is the same thing. Have you finished checking all the bystanders? Yes, sir! And we found 14 counts of pickpocketing, 16 counts of legal parking, and one person ran a red light, sir! Don't tell me you didn't find it. Don't tell me you didn't find out anything related to the case. Sir, not a single thing, sir! Well, for now, let's just give those other lawbreakers down to the precinct.
Asian line.
Well, if it isn't Mr. Prosecutor.
I would just like to thank you for your assistance earlier.
Make no mistake, it's not like I was trying to help you with what I did, Baka.
After I left, you did receive word from Ambassador Alba.
We're not to wrap up our bodyguard assignment at the end of today. Oddly enough, we received word from HQ to return home on an urgent matter. As if I can be so easily caught away from this case after I've come this far. I swear that I'll find the truth and drag it out screaming into the light. You're with me on that, right, Mr. Prosecutor?
You were working as Ambassador Alba's bodyguard at the time, so naturally you witnessed when the autographs appeared, correct?
Yeah, I saw the thief, alright, with my own 2 eyes. The Autograph was always there, lurking in the shadows. But when the spotlights were turned on for Ambassador Alba's speech, a shadow appeared. That's when cries of, "It's the Autograph!" rang out. The next second, the spotlight went out. And by the time we got the area lit again, the deaf thief had vanished. When we investigated afterward, we found that the reason the lights went out was because someone had unplugged the extension plug for all the outdoor electronics. Whether it was someone doing it on purpose, or simply a guest who had tripped over it, we don't know. But one thing is for certain. The Autogarasu was here!
So you're saying that basically all you saw was the thief's silhouette?
Yes.
Objection!
If all you had saw was a shadow, then it's entirely possible that the shadow belonged to someone else.
Ha! Good thinking, sis. You just might be right. If it weren't for the fact that there was no one else with the same shape they used the lamp. Not among the staff or the audience members. My men have already done a thorough check of everyone, so I know I'm right.
Someone else's shadow? That sounds like a horrible hypothesis. Because, you know, the whole point of this one is that, oh my goodness, Edgeworth, edgy boy, there's an imposter among me, blah 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 blah.
Another game Among Us.
The suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow of the Autogarasu. I believe I figured out the true origin. I expected no less from my subordinates. Now, let's hear what you know on the subject. What really casts a shadow of the Autogarasu?
Oh wait, no, over here. Right here, probably.
No, what cast it?
Oh.
So now, like, that's the light.
Oh!
What made the shadows, what she's asking. We should say.
Yeah, no, I can feel like this one's gonna get a little elaborate.
So, you remember the, oh, the vase flew through the air. It looked like the blue badger.
I remember that shit, yeah.
We're doing it.
Yo, shout out to the same writer.
He does love shape play. I mean, judging from the picture right there, this is the obvious explanation.
Right? The leaf is like the kind of like...
No, it's because of the location. You see how the light's coming from that way?
Alright, so you're saying, okay, what should we prevent here? The statue?
Sure.
Fuck it,
Yeah,
let's do it.
Take that!
Oh, okay, we got it. We're good.
The suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow of the Autogarasu.
It's not nearly as much of a stretch, I guess.
It is not possible that it was created. Is it not possible that it was created by this statue?
Objection!
Are you playing me for a fool, Myers Edgeworth? The statue bears absolutely no resemblance to the shadow of the Autogarasu. You are correct. However, the statue is but one part of the whole picture.
Okay.
What do you mean by one part?
Okay, now we have to get the leaf.
Yeah.
Take that!
What?
Don't you find it a bit suspicious?
Sus.
Oh, I hate these. But you never know if you're right on the first half until you've already presented the second half. Don't worry, I'm proud about that.
You're proud again, it's okay. Great. Fucking fantastic. What the other part? Okay, we must have gotten...
Save, right?
We did save before we presented the first part. It has to... That has to be the first part.
Okay.
So, what's the second part? Okay, wait. Hear me out. So, lights... Is it just both statues?
Take that!
Another statue? The Autogarasu shadow was made from two shadows of these two statues. Made? What do you mean by that? Right now, the spotlights are all over the place. This is because they were moved when the guests were in the state. However, if we were to restore the lights to where they were when the people appeared, You believe that the two shadows will create the other lawsuits. Besides,
Very interesting.
now then, watch as I reveal the true form of the Autogrossi.
Show me your true form.
Now is it? First, we set my spotlight and cast a shadow of the ducks in the battlefield. That is a weird shape. The shadow of the king's statue would appear on the back of the stage. Likewise, we set the light of the queen, who spoke of the prima ducks. Her silhouette would also appear on the backdrop to the stage. Watch these not line up. Ah, Sophia combines the two shadows.
So then let's just do it, Lamau. What the?
I was kidding when I said that. I was kidding. It kind of looks like a unicorn, though.
Yeah.
Miles Ezra! How do you explain this grotesque shape?
The Professor, the Reaper, the Autogrossi, doesn't matter the name.
Same shit, different time. Calm down, Francisco.
You know, we just hear Gan just like clapping in the distance.
Swimming in one. Yeah, like jump right in, man.
Yeah, I'm swimming right now.
The way the light needs to be shown on the queen's statue is wrong. What do you mean by that?
Oh, thank you, Edgeworth.
I believe that the whole king's statue needs to be used for this work. However, in the case of the queen, I don't believe her whole shadow is needed. Rather than the person who created the shadow only used one part of the shadow. Only one part.
Don't ask us to figure out which part.
Please. Yes, and that part alone is enough to fill in the rest. The Autogrossi shadow. Why don't you say that in the first place? You're right. I apologize.
Okay, let's think about this.
The hand.
The Honda.
Not the hand!
That Honda.
The hand.
Take that!
Yep, okay, we're good.
My brain is running at 200 miles per hour and all the calculations. Think back to what is missing in our shadow. 5 long, thin areas. So what does that remind you of? Ah! That's right. You can only be the shadow of the queen's left hand. Hang on. Isn't the hand's hand the right hand?
I think so.
I don't know, guy who's watching part 4. Which one is it?
I don't remember which hand he uses. I just know he goes really slow. Ah!
He literally just goes. Which is slow compared to, hey, my nephew's Stan can punch at the speed of light.
But although, like, with the hand, is that I liked it when he used it to travel, like, very cleverly with space. Pretty cool.
Dude, play the Terraria mod with the JoJo stuff. If you use the hand as a stand, you can literally charge it and you'll literally go and it'll literally throw you in the direction that your mouse is aiming.
Wow.
It's super cool. I don't even care if we do that off stream. I would love to play that game on. It's so fun. Especially because those JoJo mods are so freaking well done. There's not a small selection either. There's at least like 10 good stands you can use. Francisca, can we please adjust the spotlight position? So that only shines on the queen's left hand. Alright, let's give it a try and see if I can begin. It's...
Yeah, exactly like the shadow I saw.
The culprit must have changed the spotlight's positioning beforehand. Then pulled the plug out and people saw what the culprit wanted them to see. In their panic, the guests must have moved the spotlights around, which we can assume was also part of the culprit's plan. By the time the lights came back on, the Autogrossi's shadow had vanished, which means that the shadow was a construct from the very beginning. I would find this a lot more believable if it weren't for the fact they didn't make it a point to say, this is a really small place to hold a meeting. So you're telling me the people here didn't bother once to look out any of the spotlights and realize I was hitting a statue.
I guess they're that terrified. I mean, keep in mind the day before they did send what is essentially a terrorist threat.
I'll let it slide, I guess.
Yeah, people can be pretty irrational, especially like when like, oh, I am literally going to fuck your shit up tomorrow, and then you know, on the day you see the Yatagarasu shadow.
The country that the thief visited was the vault. He assumed the Yatagarasu had an accomplice in all this. I haven't figured that out yet, but I assume it was the person who set up the shadow show. In the sense that the biggest clue here in solving this case is the existence of this accomplice.
Now who is it? Oh well, let's go. That's pretty good. That was pretty short. How's the investigation going?
Woo! Detective Bad, have you come to join us in investigating Yatagarasu?
I've left the murder in Agent Lang's charge. And my only target from the very beginning is the Yatagarasu. So, yes.
So, what have you found?
I got a piece of evidence.
May I see it?
Sure, but you might regret it.
We're here because we are ready to face Bethesda Maycom. So, if you please.
When people heard the commotion, bystanders started gathering. And one woman claimed, I'm telling you, I'm a genuine international journalist. That fucking motto.
Oh, fuck me.
That dang old man, I'm an international journalist. She gave me an interesting picture.
A journalist?
Well, actually, she's a freelance cameraman. This is the photo I got from her. Look at this photograph. Lotta took that?
What in the world? The Yatagarasu is flying through the air.
The times are a changing. It's not just man, but evidence. Even they lie to us now. What else will they take from us?
That's why he remembers the great days. Remembers what things should be, not what they are. When was this photo taken?
Apparently, right after the fires on the 4th and 5th floors were put out. It was taken from a nearby building that you can see the embassy from.
Let's see. This was taken after the fire.
The blur in this picture took off from the Babalese embassy, flew over the boundary, and headed for the embassy of Alibis. Embassy.
This is simply not possible. People are incapable of flight. She's still in denial over justice for all.
We're all coping about fucking Big Top, trust me.
I'm not.
Everyone involved was.
You know, I lived in a society too. We live in a society. Is that a fact?
If Mo shows up, I'm turning off the game.
See, you and I are on different spectrums. I almost walked out, and if you see Mo, you probably will walk out. That would be your last straw. I said I had one more left. If freaking Old Bag showed up previous stream, I would have walked out.
Yeah, it's true.
I would have been like, okay, I'm fine. I've had the pleasure of dealing with a case involving a flying person.
You were? I mean, you technically were kind of involved in Big Top. Kind of. At the end.
Hang on, let him elaborate, because I'm not getting it. Actually, come to think of it, I've come across a case like that as well. Two, actually.
Two?
What the hell? Are we forgetting about something? Because they weren't involved with Mask to Mask.
Bridge to the Turnabout?
Oh! Her first one was Big Top. Both of them have.
Did Bridge to the Turnabout. Because of, like, them
The freaking
swinging.
Larry thing? Yeah, the Larry drawing with the fire.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Okay.
He was the defense attorney in that one.
And she was the prosecutor. And Larry was the one that drew, and he's in the pool right now. Maybe it happens more often than we think. You know, if you count, like, Justice for All Trials and Tributes, this game is 3 games in a row.
3 games in a row, this shit happens. Am I up to the task of solving the mystery behind this photograph? Well, the autographs you took off from the Bubbly's embassy, so I should start from there. Francisca, I need you to return to the ball investigation orbit. Alright?
Oh,
I'll continue investigating on this side of the building. I'm counting on you.
damn it, I just want to walk in the direction and just have... Oh, wow, were we just standing there?
Welcome
I
back.
didn't expect you to do much of anything.
Welcome back, Mr. Edgeworth. Now, come on, let's get back to our investigation. You know, the cool kid investigation. There's a furry in that one. I don't want to be there.
Cool Kids Club? I expected better from you. Yes, let's.
They're also lame on that side. Freaking...
Yeah, this side, we burn things.
Yeah, there's like
Like
fire.
the Cool Kids Club should be.
Where's the gumshoe?
I think Gumshoe's out burning things. Bridges, if you will. Speaking of burnt things.
If you look at that jacket, it kind of reminds me of Neil Marshall's jacket.
You mean Jake Marshall?
No, Neil Marshall, his brother.
Didn't he wear something white? I don't remember.
And if so, that white piece is like right there.
To think, after all that running around, we're right back where we started.
I didn't know this was a Metroidvania game. It would appear that way.
We're literally just crossing 2 different roads. Hi, Mr. Edgeworth!
Just give me the damn statue and let's get this over with.
Have you found Manny's killer yet?
I'm terribly sorry, Master Polino, but I have yet to find his killer.
Then I guess his murder really was the work of the Yatagarasu.
Let's get one thing straight. It was the work of the fake Yatagarasu. The imposter, if you will. The real Yatagarasu is a noble vigilante who was only out to steal the truth.
Miss Faraday, please don't make such a sad face. If there's anything I can do for you, all you have to do is ask, alright? Mr. Polino?
Actually, there is one thing you can do. Will you allow us taking a look around? We didn't have enough time to conduct a thorough investigation earlier.
Oh, sure. Please feel free to investigate to your heart's content.
Also, there are a few questions I'd like to ask you personally, Ambassador.
If it will bring a smile back to Miss Faraday's face, then I'll gladly answer anything.
Thank you, Mr. Polino. You're a total gentleman.
Ah! You don't have to waste such nice words on me, little miss.
Hey, Sir Polino.
I hope he's not that guy.
No, it's the wizard.
He has to be.
It's the wizard, Gavin! Wizards are never good! Those two sure got chummy awfully quickly.
You know, it's easy to say we're going to investigate, but where should we begin?
How about investigating the wizard?
Where is the wizard?
I want a showdown between my game of wits and his actual magic that will rip me apart. We should probably start by comparing the state of this room before and after the fight.
And in the middle of that fight, when Edgeworth gets really desperate, that's when he pulls out the magic chess pieces. And he fucking starts battling him.
And the second game opens with this case still.
Oh yeah, there's like a to be continued, and this game, the second game never got translated.
And then we should look into the matter of the suspicious person you spotted.
Yeah, when I came into this room, that person was already gone. But I'm willing to bet that person I was chasing is Mr. Cochin's killer.
We don't know that yet. However, it is hard to believe that person is unrelated. Furthermore, because the key to the autographs was still 7 years ago was found here, it signals that perhaps this year is also small.
I knew it! That woman is almost definitely Mr. Cochin's killer.
Yet again, we don't know that. There are too many mysteries to be solved in this case. Not enough time to do it. Speaking of the Yatagarasu mysteries, I received the most mysterious photo from Detective Bad.
Uncle Bad? He's taking part in the investigation too?
Yeah, he's chasing after the Yatagarasu. all these years.
Uncle
And for some
Ben.
reason, we seem to be making more progress than that poor lad has.
That poor dude.
He just remembers everything for us. He doesn't cover anything new, he just categorizes it all in his mind, in his omnipresence. Now that I was just told that after this photo was taken just after the fire.
Well, what?
I mean, he did uncover this, so I guess he's doing something.
He talked a lot, so we didn't have to.
He's remembering the great days, so we don't have to.
This kind of looked
And
like.
you're like, well, what's Lada? How are those great days? The first game. It was fun. It was a great
fun game.
memory. Yep, it was a memory. But since she's only a fragment of that, you know, we would get unfortunate feelings from it. You know, feelings of stress and anguish. So we took it for us. That man is such a hero. It brings me to tears almost every time I talk about him.
Like, he took Lotto, so we didn't freaking have to, man. Can you imagine us having to deal with Larry, Wendy, and Lotto? What a fucking hero.
What a fucking hero.
Well, what? That guy looks like the person in the long coat I was chasing. Does this mean that I was chasing the fake Yatagarasu after all?
I don't know the answer to your question, but I don't think these people can fly either.
But this could be how that person escaped.
Maybe they have like a grappling hook or something.
Well, you can see streaks coming from them. Well, we need to investigate a bit more before we can say anything about that. In any case, let's not dawdle anymore and pick up our investigation where we left off. Investigation... I was gonna say investigation start, but I guess it just says begin investigation.
Okay, it's only...
We didn't get the look over here last time, so look in the damn fireplace and see if it opens.
Ooh, good idea.
A fireplace, huh? So Paul's offices have them too.
Two?
There's a fireplace in a relatively same location in the Alabastion office. However, we found something there that I not recall ever again. I still can't remember.
If it was that traumatizing, why don't you just try creating new memories with this fireplace? You could climb inside and we can play hide and seek.
Why is Edgeworth twitching? Are you seeing that?
Yeah, he kind of is. I think it might be... maybe where he's, like, standing? That has to... I don't think that's intentional.
And come out covered in soot? I think not.
Ah, you really have no sense of fun, Mr. Edgeworth.
Then do it yourself! You can see the Alabastion embassy through this window.
So where were you when they were investigating over there, Mr. Edgeworth?
You can see it from there. I was here on the 5th floor.
That's where Damas 2 was killed.
Oh, wait, that was... yeah, my bad. That, but in, like, a British kind of voice.
What?
That, but in a British voice.
What?
I'm not that British.
Okay, you're not, like...
It's like gentleman voice.
Yeah, you're more like with the anime kind of range. And then, like...
I love Edgeworth's voice in the anime. I don't care. I like it. I think it's great.
You're not like... what's the matter, right?
That's cursed. It's funny, but that's cursed. What's the matter, right? Cat got your tongue.
It still amazes me that that's supposed like the ending scene of the game, essentially. Fucking...
What? You don't mean the Master
What's the
2?
matter, alright then? Cat got your tongue.
You play through that entire game with that.
Clearly, it's worth it.
Clearly.
Aw, poor guy. As a fellow second-generation thief, I just can't turn a blind eye to this.
Ah, yes, you thieves look out for each other. I wonder why you're all a bunch of criminal. Fuck! Even though The Mask 2 was merely an imposter of the original,
Yeah, and the original...
just screen cap that. Just get it over with.
The original is still out there, you know. He's at large. And there's nothing you can do about it.
Just type in we're going insane.
Okay.
It appears that this area was heavily damaged by the fire.
Yeah, I guess we should hurry up and start examining everything.
Bubba bubba.
I want to die.
Baba boo.
Baba boy.
Every time that happens.
No
No gimmicks.
No gimmicks.
But it would be so good.
That would be funny.
Maybe
Mama
we
boy.
could say that if his dad has one like that, maybe that could be it. Or does his dad have no gimmicks either?
That's actually a good question. Because if his dad has no gimmicks, then it runs in the blood line. But if he does have a gimmick, then that would make Edgeworth more unique. I don't know. I guess we'll have to find out.
So I guess the embassy phones are just like normal phones, huh?
Well, what did you imagine them to look like?
I thought that Bubbles' phone would look like a flower, and the receiver would be a butterfly. That way, it would look like the butterfly receiver was sucking nectar from the flower base.
If any country had a flower phone, it would be all of us, don't you think?
Oh, then maybe the phone I envisioned would have been from when they were Cadopia.
There's really no point in asking me about something that never existed in the first place.
You know what you like, Mr. Edgeworth? Curiosity and an imagination.
You lack moral ground. You lack a father figure.
That was pretty fucked up. They both lack father figures.
Well, he had one.
So does she.
Really? As much as Edgeworth?
I suppose. I mean, they're around a similar age when they lost their dad.
Yeah, but then he was taken in by a dude who was basically his dad.
At that point, you'd be better off with no father figure.
No, because look where he is now. He's a very based man.
We had in order to make him a base man, we had to fucking take away his father figure.
Dude, from the ashes of cringe, Righteous, a based man. If he was never cringe, you can't be based, right?
I guess.
There's a bottle of Bobbleese ink on the coach's desk.
And it looks like there's still a lot of ink left inside.
Oh my goodness. We're gonna have to start Splatoon jokes soon. The seal's unbroken, so the fire probably wouldn't get into the bottle to burn up the ink.
Hey, Mr. Polino, it looks like your precious Bubbly's ink is all right after all.
What? That's odd.
Hold it!
Ambassador, what do you mean by that?
Well, it's just that there is something strange about the ink.
Going around town? Who am I gonna call about that? Would you mind elaborating on that statement for me, please?
We'll have to talk to him in a second. Hold on.
Oh, well, it automatically took us out of the examination, so let's get the hell out of here.
We're gonna have to come back. Alright, hello.
Now then, Ambassador, I'd like to ask you about your movements before the fire broke out.
Before the fire. Which fire are you talking about?
What do you mean, which one? There was more than one of them?
Huh? Oh, I see. I guess you didn't hear about it. We had 2 fires here at the Bali's embassy tonight. What a bother all of that was. What the fuck?
Wait, but the only fire we know about is the one after the Jam and Ninja show. Dude, fucking Mad Unger.
Well, remember, hang on. This music's perfect for this. If Larry took over for Will Powers, don't you think that someone took over for Matt Hungar?
Uh-oh. Who could it be?
To be honest, I don't know. I don't remember any other characters popping up here.
Ah, well, the first occurred at the start of the Jam and Ninja show. Luckily, only the 4th and 5th floors of our embassy caught on fire. Not wanting to cause a panic among the theater goers, we decided to keep it internal. How the fuck do you keep a fire internal in the same building?
Where's that? Why is this only getting brighter? It's not even that bright. And the fire after the Jam and Ninja show was the second one of the night.
Exactly.
So the fire I witnessed, right, was the second one. Think of it. Didn't Detective Bat make reference to the first fire?
I didn't pick up on it.
I guess we should watch the flashback.
Yeah, we are fucked.
When was this photo taken?
Apparently right after the fire on the 4th and 5th floors were put out.
I suppose this means the photo was just taken after the first fire was put out.
Okay.
So then what was the extent of the damage in the second fire?
The second fire was contained to this floor and the 3rd floor. I think it was leftover embers from the fires on the floors above it that it caused.
Oh, for a second there, I thought we hadn't progressed at all.
I think we were progressing pretty well.
Yeah, I know. I was just looking to make sure some third chick didn't pop out of it or something like that. I didn't see anything about it. That's where I should put this. A very bad stroke of luck.
My office on the 5th floor, Manny's office here. And Manny himself. All gone in the blink of an eye. I blinked. I feel
That's
so
kind of what that means.
I feel so sorry for you, Mr. Polino. Oops, look at me going on and on. Nothing. What was it you wanted to ask again?
We were discussing what your actions and whereabouts for today were. And if you happen to know what Mr. Cochin's actions and whereabouts were as well.
Yes, very well. Let's see. I've been quite busy all day from morning until now. First I woke up, and then I brushed my teeth. After that, I had a roll for breakfast.
Hold it!
Fascinating! How about if we just skip to the relevant parts for me?
Oh, you'd like a condensed version. All right, I can do that for you.
So what did Mr. Cochin and you do this morning?
Well, originally we were supposed to meet and shake hands with the Jammin' Ninja. But Manny and I wanted to turn it into a photo op, so we were here tidying up his office.
You helped clean Mr. Cochin's office? Why are we not cleaning your own?
Oh, I think I forgot to mention this, but my office is currently undergoing renovations. Which is why both the Prima Duck statue and the Bobbleese knife sets are down here.
I see.
Oh, but the tidings don't take too much really. We just burned some files we no longer needed and expired coupons in the fireplace.
I bet cleaning up the fireplace must have been a real pain, though, huh?
About that. I kind of forgot to clean the ashes out. I guess I'm up a creek without Manny here to get angry at me.
Hold it!
An ambassador like yourself has been on the receiving end of a secretary's anger.
Oh, he was very good at being very mad. Why, even just this morning, he got mad at me. I spilled some bubbly ink onto the back wall when I was burning the files, you see, and he got mad at me, saying I thought I should treat that ink with more respect.
Apparently orders go up the chain of command.
Neat. That's about it for what we did in the morning. Just some cleaning.
Don't tell me you had no work being an ambassador.
On the day your country was supposed to, like, unify.
Now then, if you could tell me what you and Mr. Cochin did this afternoon.
Our country's unification was sponsored by the Jammin' Ninja and the Steel Samurai.
That would be like if Joe Biden, right now, went up on stage and said, "My Americans, raid Shadow Legend." The president of our country talking about raid Shadow Legends.
The hit art mobile RPG.
It doesn't even matter who the president is. If any of our presidents said raid Shadow Legends, I'm moving to Sweden.
Well, Manny and I went down together to the Theatrum Neutralis.
Ooh, you got that. You got that.
We had to be there for the start of the Steel Samurai stage show. After the show started, I went back to my office on the 5th floor, alone.
Oh my goodness, you know what's worse than Joe Biden talking about it?
What?
A few years from now, Trump gets reelected, and then he talks about it. Either would be funny.
I would like to thank the sponsor and a major endorser of my campaign, Raid Shadow Legends.
I'm telling you, they're the best of the best. This hit, very popular, the best mobile RPG. Because, let's be honest, he would talk about it hilariously more than Joe Biden. Because he would have the details in there.
He's like, I know good value when I see it, and there's over 900 playable characters.
Wait, do you actually know that?
Yes.
How do you know that?
I gotta get prepared. I see Raid Shadow Legends ads everywhere.
I only see them on JonTron's channel now. They're gone for me.
I watch this channel.
Who do you watch that's still supported by Raid Shadow Legends?
Channel called Nutstocker. Anyway.
I always thought they died.
No, they're still around.
Alright then.
So, if you're still around,
I feel like G Fuel would be better suited.
it would be, but I'll take what I can get. Manscaped can hit me up and I'll be like,
Manscaped? Isn't that a shaving company? Oh, I'd love to do a commercial for those guys. Are those the same guys who made the ad that was literally just balls?
Yes.
Balls.
Yes.
Balls. Shave your balls.
That's
Be careful.
exactly what it is.
I would love to do one of those. No cap. I would freaking love to do one.
One of their razors is like the lawnmower or something.
The lawnmower. I could kill zombies with that thing.
You could like make a plan for the zombie video and just be like, you know, these lawnmowers are really professional. But what about today's sponsor?
The lawnmower. Now, if you observe on this 30-second unskippable ad, unzips pants, shows balls, shaves them. You have to sit there and watch. Oh my goodness. Manscaped, you should do that. Give me an unskippable ad. Like those old-fashioned tampon commercials where you saw everything.
Wait,
Do that, but with balls.
Okay, look, I'm lacking knowledge when it comes to OnlyFans, like sponsorships and how that works. But what if Manscaped just hit those guys up?
What, OnlyFans?
Yeah.
Didn't OnlyFans go to family-friendly stuff?
Listen, I don't know if that one's true or not. If they did, damn, who the fuck's paying for that? Second.
Don't you want to watch Daddy 05 on OnlyFans? Have you heard the tragic tale of Daddy 05?
No. Of course not.
I don't even know if his channel's still on.
I don't know.
In case you can't tell, he's a dad of 5 kids and a wife.
Uh-oh.
But here's the hilarious part.
Okay.
If I remember correctly, I'm a little hazy with this, so don't take everything I say for certain, because I haven't heard about it in a while. But the last time I heard about them, I believe he was arrested for domestic violence. Something along those lines. There's like a conspiracy that he abused his kids for the sake of content.
Oh, yeah. A lot of
family channels do that.
Exactly. As soon as I see like a family-centered channel, it's just like, oh, look at us and our wacky shenanigans and everything like that. I'm just like, oh my goodness.
It's like that troll face that's just...
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Like, any type of like channels that are like that, fucking sus right out of the gate.
I'm gonna be the difference. I'm gonna actually kill my family for the sake of content, rather than just pretend to.
Well, at least you're more honest.
I'm gonna be like that guy on television. Stand back, everyone, he says. You don't know about this one, right? Stand back, everyone, he says. I'm not gonna hurt anyone with this gun besides myself. That is 100% real. He literally died live on television. Literally shot himself.
Where was he?
I don't know where he was, but basically, I believe he was a politician. Not like presidential big. I think it was like mayor or something.
Okay.
Right? And something leaked. Though it wasn't true, he assumed his career was over and that he had lost everything.
What the fuck?
Hey, yeah, so he shot himself on live television.
Can't cancel. No one can. That really adds.
You can't cancel me if I'm dead!
That really adds, some evidence to, like, fucking... You can't cancel... No one can cancel you except yourself. Yeah.
That guy was fully aware. I'm not saying that you should kill yourself in any means necessary. But at least he was aware. He's like, yeah, even if I come out of this not guilty, I'm fucked.
Your career's over.
Yeah, he was already an older folk anyway, you know what I mean?
Oh, what the...
Yeah, so he there's nothing left. Don't you hate the media? The media has a bunch of bastards. Anyway,
Speaking of media.
so they're together until the start of the Steel Samurai show.
A little while later, after I straightened myself up a bit, I returned to the theater, because I was to take part in the photo op on stage at the end of the show.
There was a commemorative... I had a stroke. Commemorative photo op at the end.
It was a fantastic photo of the three of us, Ambassador Alba, the Steel Samurai, and myself. After the photo shoot, I went back to my office on the 5th floor.
And he was dead!
To prepare for my handshake, photo op of the Jammin' Ninja.
He seemed to be rather overworked for the bastard.
It's just...
Didn't he just say earlier that he hasn't been doing anything?
I'm sorry, no offense, but like, a bunch of handshakes and a photo shoot doesn't really seem like hard work.
Maybe he's being sarcastic.
I hope you were. When I got to my office, that's when the first fire broke out and I escaped down the stairs. My office was completely destroyed, but thankfully no one was hurt. I admit I ran away from the first fire as fast as my legs could carry me. That's not really a coward, that's what he's supposed to do. Oh yeah, fire? Oh yeah, tough guy? Like, what the fuck?
This fire is in a breach of my privacy. Get out of my office! Take these burned books. They're no longer mine.
During the second one, I pitched in and helped out the embassy staff put it out.
You didn't see Mr. Kochin again after the start of the Steel Samurai show?
Yes, that's right. The next time I saw him, he was lying there in an internal sleep.
Dude, the change! He's like, yeah, so next time I saw him, he was lying there. Yeah. Like, these guys, whoever makes these games, they are fully aware they could easily make this game end for mature, but they just choose not to.
There's only one Ace Attorney game that's for mature.
Oh, wasn't that because, like, there was, like, a gun on screen or something? Oh, wait, no, it's because of the explosions, right?
That, and apparently some really fucked up shit that happened in that game, Final Case. But characters don't swear like that, so... I don't know what the hell's gonna be in it.
Watch us actually see a video of someone get shot in the head or something. Either that or, like, Maya's forced into prostitution or something. Either I get a really gory death of Gumshoe, or Maya's prostitution. I don't know which one's worse. I guess the prostitution is not worse, because at least she's still alive.
She, like, in Phoenix can come over to her and be like, I can help you out of this or anything. If Gumshoe's fucking dead, that's just sad.
It's just the worst ending possible. Like Maya's about to be taken off because Phoenix couldn't defend her using the rules correctly. So either he breaks the rules or whatever, and he dies, or like she dies and he can't get the verdict or whatever. And then Gumshoe comes in, fully aware that he's gonna be put to death for it, but provides evidence. He's like, I can do it when it counts, pal. His last words.
No, Gumshoe!
That's fucking sad, man. I can do it when it counts, pal. Make this work. And then he just fucking gets executed.
That's just the movie.
That's just... I see. Ambassador Polino, thank you for your help. And thank you for making us somehow get into conversations of the darkest eras. Oh, where's the great days guy when we need him?
I'm sorry I couldn't be more assistant, Mr. Edgeworth. If there's anything else, please don't hesitate to ask, alright?
Could you bring the great days guy up here?
Just not even to contribute to the conversation, just to stand there.
Just to stand there. He's got like an aura about him. It's like a passive ability that he just calms the nerves of those around him. I wonder if you might tell me about what you noticed about Mr. Kochin's bottle of ink. Oh wait, that's right. His cat is the Jackbox cat, right?
Yeah.
But the cat has like an opposite spectrum to him a little bit. He just remembers all the hypotheticals, like all the crap that we just came up with Gumshoe being executed. He carries the burdens of those.
The burdens of our hypothetical scenarios.
Yeah, and that's why he looks like he hasn't slept in like 3 years. Which again, is 21 of them.
And then just like that, on our Ace Attorney iceberg, Jackbox Cat.
Jackbox Cat. Yeah.
I just thought of it right now, but during the second fire, Manny was worried about his office, so he came rushing back to it. I called out to him. When I received no reply, I used my spare key to open the door. But when I did, I was greeted by roaring green flames.
Son of a...
The flames were so big that I wasn't able to see into the room at all.
The fire was green. What was the cause?
Green fire.
You know what else is cool? Science.
Well,
you know, the chick who would explain the scientific part of this isn't with us. She was arrested and then we never saw her again.
I'll just assume she's fine.
Yeah, you do that.
Well, white crystal oil burns green when it's lit.
Lit.
As you can see by this lantern.
And Bubbly's ink is made from the same oil, which means it will also go green.
You know, I too had thought it was Manny's ink that had caught on fire. So that's why I was so surprised to find out there was still a bottle of ink left on his desk. The case of the perplexing green flames. Talk about a mystery.
That's all this case is! What exactly was it that caught on fire in here?
Let's go find out. Thank you for your help, man. This dude has turned into a little bit of a treat. Like, he's pretty cool.
You know, half of this investigation wouldn't exist if there was a fire department in this game. Because, you know, sometimes when they put out fires and stuff, they investigate a little bit like, hey, here's the cause of the fire!
Where the hell's the fire department?
Where the hell is the fire department? This game has never implied there is a fire department.
We've never heard a mention of them in our lives.
Yeah, they're like, oh, the embassy was helping to put out the fire. Like, they have their own water reserve for putting out fires.
I don't even think... The only time I think the fire department's ever been mentioned is like with the Maya with like the hose thing when she needs a waterfall or something.
Oh yeah, that's right. So there is a fire department. Then where is it? Where's the fire department?
Who knows? They never get involved in any cases, and paramedics don't really get involved either. Aside from like hospitals.
Well, Old Bag was on a stretcher.
True. Alright, let's go back here and continue examining the desk.
Looks like a bunch of flyers with coupons attached to them.
Football sure gives away a lot of different coupons. Maybe I should create one of my own. I could call it the Great Thief Coupon.
What kind of discount would that net you?
The 5-finger kind. What else? I steal an extra thing or two for the bearer.
Things such as...
the truth. What else would I steal?
I wouldn't give to have a mountain of your coupons. I don't know.
Oh, that's pretty funny.
Manny Coaching. His name is written here on this nameplate.
Why would you put a nameplate with your name on in your own office?
I suppose it's to inform people in case they walked into the wrong room by mistake.
Do you think maybe it's also there to remind you of your own name if you forget?
Well, either way, it's never a bad thing to set a nameplate by one's desk. Doesn't Edgeworth have one?
I was just thinking if he does or not.
That's probably why he made that comment then.
Maybe he's defending it.
It looks like a bunch of flyers with coupons attached to them. Yes.
Chair.
Chair. That looks like a very comfortable chair.
That chair, like, was
That's a
good for
gamer
fun.
chair.
Dude, that is a nice chair.
That is a gamer chair.
Well, it doesn't like all that broken, so why don't you try sitting in it?
I'd rather not. It's very important that we preserve the crime scene at all times.
Wait, but you're always touching all sorts of things at the crime scene.
It's because I'm a prosecutor. This is part of my job to examine things.
And my job is to be a great thief.
Which is exactly why you're not allowed to touch anything.
Oh, what the hell is this?
I think that's the armored chair.
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay. What's this? Nothing unusual about this area. Okay. The open drawer, perhaps?
It appears that this desk also fell victim to fire.
But it doesn't look like too damaged. Ooh, I think we can riffle through this drawer a bit.
I suppose you really should take a look.
Alright. Oh, the guitar pick.
That's not a guitar pick, that's the other half of a paper.
Like, really?
Look at the shape. This
Oh,
is an
yeah, you're
unusual
right.
shape for a notepad. I suppose this must be another souvenir from somewhere. Yeah, just to do so. And just show the note that the dead guy had.
Yeah, the Master Mask one. This one.
I am Galaxy Brain. The shape of this notepad matches the shape of this note we found.
Hey, you're right! What is it? It looks like something straight out of Monument Valley. Ah, yes, our notepad is a souvenir from somewhere in your country. We've been collecting them for the purposes of studying them, you see. You know, we gotta get that tourism.
Yes, I do. You seem to be quite passionate about it.
Oh, would you like to see my souvenir collection? Oh, I'd love to show it to you.
Are you sure they haven't been burnt too embarrassed by the flyers?
No.
Okay. Ambassador Polino, I wonder if you might recognize the handwriting on this note?
This looks like Manny's handwriting.
I see. In that case,
Ooh, did you figure something out?
this note was found in Oliver's. Specifically, it was found being firmly grasped by the murdered Damask II.
Damask too? Then this note.
Yes, it was a request from Mr. Cochin to Damask II to steal the Prima Duck statue.
What? Manny tried to steal Alabas Prima Duck statue? Statue?
We'd know for sure if we could run handwriting analysis. Ambassador, do you have any documents that are handwritten by Mr. Cochin?
Yes, I can gather a few and give them to you.
Ambassador, take the gumshoe later to run the analysis.
Yo, you know what? Shout out to this dude for being so cooperative. Like, normally, we have to, like, it feels like we're, like, pulling out, like, teeth to get any information in this game. But this guy, he's being, like,
I'm
super
telling you,
cooperative.
he's the good guy.
He has to.
Because the wizard is a bad guy!
We haven't seen that wizard in a while.
I don't care! He's the bad guy! He looks like a wizard!
The fact, you can't just judge people based on appearance.
Yeah, his appearance is inherently evil. If I pick up a book that says Hail the Antichrist, I'm gonna assume it's about hailing the Antichrist. So if I look at a guy who looks like a wizard, he's probably a wizard!
Mr. Edgeworth, you gotta stop using these narrow-minded cultural assumptions.
Cultural assumptions, my ass! This is the world at stake!
I can't believe that Manny would even think of doing something like this.
I can't believe that wizard is the Antichrist.
And then on the iceberg, Antichrist.
The literal Antichrist!
It's just at the bottom.
I feel like that is the darkest part, because you can't get much darker than that.
Yeah, our hypotheticals are just above it.
Yeah, like one of them is just like, oh, the funny guy who murdered Spider-Man is J. Jonah Jameson. Ooh, it's so quirky. And then at the bottom, the wizard is the Antichrist. I hate the Antichrist.
In the middle, Detective Batter remembered the great days.
That's not the middle. That's also at the bottom. That's dark as hell because he's another judge persona. He's omnipresent. He's immortal.
All right, and so Victoria.
Like he hasn't aged in 7 years. Because remember, the judge, because his power is so imminent, he's like Matt. Every lifetime, he forgets things by summoning another version of himself. So Judge Jigoku just happened to be his latest one, and it was of pure evil. Right? And then at one point, somewhere, after Judge and Trials and Tribulations, he's hit another, like, lifetime. And thus, he spawned fucking Detective Bat. Or, I guess, maybe before Ace Attorney 1? Yeah, before Ace Attorney 1. That's because remember, he loves his job. So this supports the theory of over time he hates his job. Because right before it, he forgot everything by summoning the fucking Great Days guy. Notice how he's an old dude with white hair. The big ol' iceberg gets deeper. You know what you should be doing?
What?
Since you're not that far in
And what?
in Two Dudes One Corner, start taking note of this fucking iceberg and just list everything in one document about the iceberg.
All right, so Drippy Mouse is easily on top. You know, you got something like Judge Monkey Bars. You got freaking.
Do this later. We're gonna be here for a while.
Yeah, we're gonna be here for a while.
You have any idea as to why he would have requested the theft of this statue?
There's one possibility for mine. It's just my personal speculation.
Anything you tell me would be a great help, Ambassador. It's that it's real. It's the real statue. I believe that you said you have an idea as to why Mr. Cochin hired Damask II.
Actually, I fear it may be my fault. As I was telling you earlier, we were to determine which statue was the real one as a part of today's event. But because of the Yatagrasu and the fire here, that got canceled, didn't it? I'm actually relieved the rest of the event has been canceled. For you see, Bubble's statue, well, it's just a replica.
And did Mr. Cochin know that about the Ball's Prima Duck statue?
Of course he knew! That's why he was the only person I could consult with. We have to do something once our statue was revealed as a replica. As to be expected, I was very nervous today, and as this would impact our country's authority.
I understand.
Well then, I told Manny my concerns. He said, let me handle it. It'll be alright. I'll find a way to make sure you're the ambassador of the reunited Cadopia. At the time, I thought he was just trying to cheer me up. But when I saw the note, I realized he was serious.
Hold it!
Mr. Cochin conducted a lot of business behind your back. I assume he did all that to ensure that you are the next Cadopian ambassador.
But why was he trying so hard, I wonder? He was so much better at getting things done than I ever was, or will be.
I don't know the answer to why he was trying so hard yet. Power. But I suspect he had an ulterior motive in mind beyond just a simple kindness. Oh! Here you are, Mr. Edgeworth! Yeah! Detective Gumshoe! Have you collected the information that I had requested? Yep, got it all right here, sir! Here you go, okay? Feel free to take a look. It's for you, Ed.
What is all of this, Gummy?
It's all the information on the room that I got from the embassy and Interpol people. Now we know exactly how this room was before and after the fire. I've been so long to say that. Ah, it's nothing, sir. I'm an expert at getting people to talk.
Wow,
No! You took our music!
you two remind me so much of my father and Uncle Bat.
What do you mean?
A prosecutor and detective, your dynamic is just like theirs back in the day.
Wait a minute. No.
And just like that, Miles Edgeworth chooses death. Well, don't you worry. I'm gonna find my own wonderful partner someday.
I thought that was supposed to be me.
Well, you're like my assistant, okay?
I thought you were my assistant.
I
Literally wanted to be my assistant.
It's just like with me. The fucking dude with his assistant. And when I do, I'm gonna become a goody autographer, just like my father, right?
Please don't ask me questions in which I have no answers to, okay? However, I can say that it is truly a wonderful thing to find a partner you can trust. You trust Gumshoe. He says it right there.
You bet.
I'm telling you, he knows Gumshoe is not the most reliable,
But you can do it.
he can do it when it counts. That's why he's always asking him to do stuff, despite the fact everyone knows he fails often. Because the things that matter the most are the things he excels at.
Exactly. It's really fucked up hearing this nice talk about trusting partnerships that are very healthy and very nice. When this dude's standing in the room, it's like, my dude just went behind my back. He hired a thief.
There's a lot of irony going on in this case.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'd like to ask you for a favor.
Yes?
You see how the way she lined up in his finger was like this? That gadget, Mr. Thief, is it? The thing you call your secret weapon?
Oh, you mean Little Thief? You're coming to rely on it, aren't you?
I don't need a crutch like that. I'm only asking because I need it for the investigation. From the information Detective Gumshoe gathered and the ambassador's testimony, I'd like you to please recreate this room as it was during the third floor fire.
You got it. All right, here we go. Dark skies of evenings, when no other bird dares take wing. One alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood.
Shazam!
Shazam?
I said it last time.
There seems to be other things besides what the ambassador mentioned that have changed.
Hey yo,
There's a fucking ceiling fan?
hey yo, what the fuck's going on?
Dude, he's probably freaked out over there. It's possible that we might find the escape route to Person K saw used as well.
Ooh, what is this? Is this some sort of light show I was not told about?
This is the power of a true vigilante. It's recreating the room with the info I inputted.
Really? That's certainly one interesting device you have there, Miss Faraday.
I believe it's about time we return to our investigation.
Right, we got a lot to look at here.
That was moved.
It looks like one of the Bobolese knives was already missing before the fire began.
So it would seem. Especially since the other two knives handles were burned away.
The remaining handle was swapped out with the handle from the real murder weapon. And Babal's national treasure was stolen. Poor Babal, don't you think?
I'm not sure I'd lump the replica statue in with the rest of Babal's woes.
Alright, and then the clock was moved.
His grandfather clock was apparently in a different position before the fire. According to the staff members, the clock was flush against the wall before the fire, sir. Which means that most likely it was moved by someone during the fire.
Does that mean when she ran in here when the clock, when like the lights went out or whatever, the real thief was like hiding behind there? Speaking of which, it's totally 11 o'clock now. I don't hear any chiming. Huh? That's odd. It was still chiming right on the dot of every other hour this morning. Maybe the fire damages internal mechanisms or something?
There's someone hiding in the clock. He's in the clock. He's in the walls. Ambassador Polino, maybe we take a look inside of the clock and inside of your walls?
Oh, why, of course, you can look inside my walls. Sure, go right on ahead.
Sure, I don't give a shit.
Sure.
Detective Gumshoe, if you could please inspect the insides of the clock while I stand on the other side of this room. Yes, sir, I'm on it!
Alright, you got a gummy. She's like hiding out the window. Kidding. Gumshoe?
Mr. Edgeworth, I found this inside the fucking person. Oh my goodness, please. It looks like a length of wire. So that's what caused the clock to stop chiming. I'm very glad that there was not a body in there, living or dead. I don't know which one would have been freakier. What's a long length of wire doing inside this clock in the first place?
Grade A says traumatized death. Fucking safe bodies.
They played that joke not once, but fucking twice. I mean, to be fair, both times they were alive, but one of these days they're gonna end up dead in there.
I mean, wasn't there like a
Oh wait, that's right.
trauma trip?
Gregson, he was dead inside.
The suitcase.
That is still to this day the most disturbing thing in all of Ace Attorney.
Like that image, like images that are like very unsettling. Like, yeah.
That dude's literally lugging on the corpse of my friend and ally.
Yeah, and like everyone else is smiling in that picture, and everyone else is just like.
It's almost like he knew there was something wrong.
Why would someone do this to such a valuable clock?
It sounds like it wasn't Mr. Polino that put the wire in there.
That perhaps it was Mr. Cochin's killer who did it. Okay. So the chart remains of a fallen ceiling fan.
Oh, I've seen a few of these before. They spin around and around and play music.
I believe you're thinking of a musical mobile for babies?
Yes, that's it. But they're nothing alike.
Oh, what shit? My bad.
They're nothing alike.
But they're totally alike. They spin those babies right around like a record. You spin me right round, baby, right round like a record.
Thanks, 2004. I guess I could see how you might think that.
So Babal's really into pushing their tourism industry, huh?
Yes, it would appear that way.
You know, I'd really love to take a trip. Hey, why don't we go take a trip after this kid?
You said take a trip?
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 Instead of trip. Trip. Do you really have a destination in mind?
Well, ideally, I'd like to go someplace where I can continue my thief training.
If you want to learn the fine art of stealth, perhaps you should visit the studio for the Chama Ninja TV show.
Hey, that's actually a really great
I
idea,
actually
Mr.
don't get
Edgeworth.
that.
I don't know. Just a ninja. That's a joke.
Oh, ninjas. I thought he was making a joke that Vanguard was the most stealthy villain ever by simply not being the culprit.
Yeah, we can learn from war criminals. Not even war criminal, but I think it's funnier if we say the war criminal.
I can't believe she's taking serious. Fireplace, huh? So the walls off the 7.
Okay. How do I want to examine that though? No, Edward, stop. Please go for the fast pass. Please. Holy shit. I'm not playing grade A right now. Stop.
No, just stay away from me. Just stay away from me.
It's scary. Brother.
I require the speed button, brother. Well, at least it's not like Doki Doki where it straight up shuts off the speed button on you.
What?
You'll learn one day. You'll look in the eyes of the person behind these shades on my pop socket, and you'll understand.
Is that a custom-made pop socket, by the way?
Yeah. I took this picture myself. But if you look closely, those are my shades. My pleasure. You can see the Al Boston Embassy through this window.
So, my goodness, is it safe? Get done. Help. Help. Shut the fuck up. Oh my goodness, please. Thank you.
Alright,
Alright. What did we miss? Green fire?
examine the flames themselves.
Yep.
These must have been the large green flames that Ambassador Polino saw.
With flames like these, it's no wonder you couldn't get in.
Okay, by the time you came in this room, had the fire already been put out?
Yeah, the fire had died out or something by that time.
The fire here only burned from the time the fire started on the 3rd floor until the Grosso appeared and caused a stir in the ball, I suppose.
I guess Mr. Polino was just lucky enough to run into the fire that was burning, huh?
Yes, you could put it that way, and since you were the first to discover the body, we can assume that no one else entered that room at that time. No one other than the person you were chasing, of course.
I knew it! That person I saw was definitely up to no good. I mean, that person could even be Mr. Cochin's killer.
It was very likely to be the case. After all, that person came into this room before you, and must have chosen this room precisely because they knew no one would be in here.
Okay, then maybe the green fire was there to prevent anyone from coming in. But then, what did the person set on fire to make the green flames?
Well, whatever it is, that person burned and made a rather sizable fire.
And since the fire is green, well, we've seen something that burns green, right? It's a bit thinner. It's a bit thinner than the... Tinier. Tinner. It's a bit tinier than these flames, but you get what I mean.
Yes, and I do believe that what you are thinking is exactly why these flames are green. Which fire-lit piece of evidence burns the same color? Either the lantern or the ink, I would say.
Oh, okay. I thought we were just gonna go for the lantern.
It probably is the lantern, but the ink would be our second guess.
Fair. Take that! Yep, okay.
Silhouette lantern. Its green flame comes from the white crystal oil it's burning.
Yeah, the fire I was thinking of too. I love the green it gives off.
We've now established that green flames are caused by white crystal oil. Furthermore, we know that there is only one thing made from white crystal oil.
Oh, you mean that thing Mr. Polino was mistaken about, right?
Yes, precisely. As he found out earlier in our investigation. What? I don't get it. Can you fill me in, sir? Fine, I suppose I'll explain in a way that even you can understand. This is the thing that made
Our of a choice, yeah. With the ink.
Take that! Bubbly's ink is made from white crystal oil. Ah, so it should burn the same color as the flames in the lantern, right? Yes, precisely. However, the green flames in this room were not from a bottle of Bubbly's ink.
Because we found the ink Mr. Koshin used on his desk, right?
I actually want to look something up.
Okay. About green flames.
Yeah, basically. Kind of. Yes, however, we know that Mr. Kochin was smuggling the ink in massive quantities. Now, what do you suppose he made using all that ink? I believe what he made with that ink is the answer to what gave birth to these green flames.
Oh yeah, I'm beginning to really feel the energy coming from you, Mr. Edgeworth.
It would appear that we found the smuggling ring's real goal.
Made of Bubbly's ink. Let's see. Oh wait, yeah, the bills.
Take that! Yeah, there we go.
What would consume that great a volume of ink to make, that would be the counterfeit bills that the smuggling ring made and are circulating in Zhengfa.
You're kidding! You're saying that it was Mr. Koshin who made the counterfeit bills?
I am. I believe you could even go on so far as to say that he stole Cabal's printing press. I'm saying inking press. Ambassador, Mr. Kochin had permission to freely use the printing press, correct?
Why, yes, and I do remember seeing him use it in the middle of the night. But never did I think he was using it for such a foul deed.
Ambassador, because of your secretary's crimes, you will need to be investigated as well.
Oh, yes, I suppose so. We've caused a bit of trouble for a few countries, haven't we?
It's my duty to search out all who shielded Mr. Kochin and concealed his crime. They are the ones who started the fire in order to destroy the evidence.
Alright, let's go. Wait, we're not done?
No.
What the fuck are you talking about? I can walk over. I'm pretty sure I've examined most of everything. I'm gonna use the restroom really quickly.
Alright.
So if you want to, continue the investigation. Or, you know, tell us.
I am investigating.
Just not the green flame.
Yeah, what I'm currently looking up is how hot each color fire is, but I'm actually not getting every color of fire because fancy colors like green or something it's not necessarily a different type of heat that produces the different color. It's what is making the fire.
Just like with the ink.
Yeah. So some fires are hotter than others, and the color alone can, you know, help tell that. But like this, I mean, most fires that are scaled by temperature go like red to orange, yellow, whitish, and then bluish. But there's no other colors. From what I can find as of right now, this is like quick 5-minute research or whatever, right?
Okay.
So like green fires,
They're basically fire.
yeah, they're just fire, but because what they're burning is changing the color. It doesn't change the temperature.
Gotcha. Educational tech.
Yeah, educational thing. But anyway, if I just change my tab right here. Let's see. If we examine the flames. Bills, here we go. Alright, come shoot. As soon as I figure out how to move. No. You know what? I'll just use the mouse. I don't know how to play this game. I'm not the one who controls everything. You, funny man. I need to speak with you about an important matter. Detective! Was that the cat? You shook the whole couch. Come on. I love you. I love you, horny animal. Detective, you took part of the initial Babal investigation, correct? Come on. Yes. Cap. You took part in the initial Babal investigation, correct? Yep, sure did. I also helped put out both fires, sir.
Oh, did you make progress?
All I did was talk to Gumshoe and get like 2 lines of dialogue. And this is the second one. But anyway, so red fires are actually the coldest.
Really?
Usually. Like when we're talking about like natural fires here, so like fires like this are not counted, you know what I mean? But like naturally, like what would you find like sun colors or whatever, you know what I mean? Reds are usually the coldest. And then orange are a little hotter, yellow are a little more hot, and then like as it turns more white, it gets hotter, and then as it turns more blue, it gets even hotter than white. And that's pretty much all I can find.
Guess what color is done with muted?
Blue,
Yeah.
which I'm just gonna say this right now. I don't think it's temperature that's making it blue.
It's
Because that dude would be throwing temperatures of around 33,000 Kelvin. I'm sure you can see what the problem with that is. When normal red fires are 3,700 Kelvin. That's literally almost tenfold. So yeah, it's what's making the fire, not the temperature. Oh wow, some of these aren't even labeled. Ah yes, don't you remember the famous temperature? It just says temperature on some of these. Temperature is 35,000. 35,000 what, my fellow? Oh man, we're having fun here. We're having fun here. Science! Science can be interesting when it's not telling you a bunch of stupidity. But the first fire took me by surprise. This cat, I love this cat. When this cat wants to have the sex. And I had a tough time escaping the 5th floor. First, I tried the elevator, but I guess someone else had the same idea because it was in use. If I hadn't remembered to use the stairs at that point, I had been burnt to a crisp. Wow.
Hold it! Wait, that's odd! We always warn our staff that in the case of a fire, it's dangerous to use the elevator.
Oh? Well, that's just kind of common sense.
Maybe someone wrote in a fit of panic.
Detective, did you see the autograph suit that came into the Bobblebee's embassy at all? I didn't personally. The other staff members told me that they never got a good look at the person either, so... I wonder if you could tell me a bit more about what you discovered, Detective.
Okay, so I guess this is pretty relevant.
The second fire broke out around the time the autograph suit was spotted in Alibis. That's also when the suspicious person was spotted in Bobal, which caused some panic.
Hold it!
So no one was able to get a good look at the autograph suit that entered Bobal? There he is!
I think that's the first one of the stream.
Ah! All I saw was a mysterious person wearing a long coat. That's not enough to make a positive ID, you know. Still, it wasn't enough to make the people who received the calling card panic even more.
A person in a long coat. Sounds like the exact same person I saw.
The autograph suit that appeared in Alibas was proven to be just a fabrication. A shadow.
In my room.
In the light of that fact, the autograph suit that appeared in Babal is also suspect.
You can't be serious. Not when we're this close to capturing the fake. I mean, Callisto, you!
So the autograph suit appeared, caused mass confusion, killed Mr. Cochin, then disappeared. By the way, Detective, why did you not chase after the autograph suit? I did, but, well, this embassy is huge, sir. I got separated from the other staff members I was with, and it was lost for a while.
Hold it!
You didn't even memorize the layout of the building you were to guard, Detective? I'll be sure to do that from now on, sir. But you know, it was thanks to me being lost that I was able to come to K's rescue. Oh, is that a fact? Second one? Ah! It was when I was lost and was wandering around the 3rd floor hallway, sir. When I heard a scream, I headed towards it right away.
Oh, that's probably from when I found Mr. Cochin's body. 3 in a row. Triple damage.
Ah! So I thought it sounded like her, got real worried, and ran as fast as I could.
And it was thanks to Gummy that Miss Sheena wasn't able to take me away. He covered for me until you got here, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, I see. I guess he can be useful once in a while.
His theme song, dude.
Dude, imagine your whole gimmick is that you're the rare occurrence.
You are the clutch.
Dude, that's me in 6 Siege sometimes. Or at least used to be. 6 Siege is probably like an Overwatch like wasteland. Still, it's too bad that Agent Sheena got here before I did. Wonder where Agent Sheena was before you found her here. Well, just before I got to this room, I saw her coming out of the room next door.
What's in the room next door?
What is it? Agent Sheena mentioned something about a chasing the other girls herself earlier. So why would she come out of a room? Right? Well, she apparently helped in putting out the first fire. Then during the second fire, I heard she was busy chasing the outer garage. She seemed to be a very dedicated agent. You would do well to learn from her. What are you pointing at me for when you say that, sir? Well, we've examined everything in this office, but there's still one thing that bothers me. Perhaps I should ask Ambassador Polino about it.
We've been talking to this man a lot.
Ambassador Polino, there is yet another thing I'd like to ask you about.
Yes?
Yes? Friend. About this office, it appears to me to be very similar to Ambassador Alba's office. For example, the location of the fireplace and the position of the grandfather clock.
Oh, that's right. You've also paid a visit to the Alabastinian, what? Alabastinian side of the
Nope.
embassy. What? Really? Alabastinian.
Nope. It's
Stein?
not Indian. There's no Indian.
Alabastinian?
Nope. You're still using the Indian part.
Really?
Yep, it's not that.
What? This isn't right. Alabastinian?
Stop going with Ian.
Well, what should I go for then?
I can't tell you.
Oh shit.
It's not Indian or Inian or Enian or...
Nothing with any, nin?
It's a lot simple.
Onion? I don't know. Anna? Dude. Our two embassies actually used to be one. I'll fucking get it next time.
Is this gonna give up on it?
I'll get it next time. Well, it'll show up.
No. I insist. I'm playing with the cat right now.
Okay. Do we have any evidence that says Alabas? Okay.
Right? Now what's the last part? Oh, there it is. Discovered at the what embassy?
Discovered at the Alabastin embassy.
Closer.
Stain?
No.
Oh, what the hell? Stin?
The ST is what's getting me.
Alabastan.
No.
What?
That's even further.
There's an I!
Yeah. It's the ST that's getting me.
What? This is not right.
No, trust me, you'll hear her and be like, oh yeah, that's right.
Alabastine?
No.
I don't know, dude.
Alabastian.
Alabastian? Oh my god. Listen, anytime that shows up, just tell me Alabastian.
I was gonna tell you what's one of the worlds in Kingdom Hearts, but then you'd get it too fast. Alabastian.
Alabastian.
I always think of Bastion from Overwatch. You know, I actually used to main him only because he was a robot. I'm like, ooh, robot. I want to play as a fucking robot.
The average Mega Man fan. I want to play the fucking robot.
Dude, I kid you not, it's still one of the most satisfying things ever to hear a freaking Bastion go. Overwatch used to be cool.
Overwatch 2 is in beta right now.
Does anyone care? Yes, I know, even the pamphlet mentioned that.
Which is why the building is
Ooh, actually, no, go ahead.
Bilater...
Oh,
Okay. Bilaterial.
this is technically a math term.
Bilateral. Tarot?
Bilateral?
Bilateral? Bilateral?
No.
What? What? Hold on. Texas speaks this shit. What the hell is this? I don't even know what that means. Is that like they're
Okay,
similar?
Do you remember how a grid works in math?
Oh, like that. Oh, wait.
Yeah, see, symmetrical. So now think, there's
Symmetrical?
there's longitude, right? And then there's
Latitude?
yeah, right.
But what the hell is this?
Bilateral.
Bilateral. Wait, what the hell is that?
Bilateral symmetry, yeah. It's a type of symmetry that has two sides to it. Two sides split by a lateral axis. Bi is two, lateral symmetry. So there's two sides mirrored on a lateral axis.
I don't care anymore. I'm putting the educational tag on.
Oh, we're being so educational here.
Dude, there's a lot of...
Which is why this building is bilaterally symmetrical.
Bilaterally
Here, take this pill. It'll just give you a stroke and cut to the point.
Bilaterally symmetrical. You know what? Tongue twist.
We need our science girl here to pronounce it for us, don't we now?
So no matter which room...
Did you just feel a draft? No. I just felt like a cold... It only lasted a second. Alright.
So no matter which room the location of the fireplace, and they are exactly the same. And the like are exactly the same. Is it really warm in here? I don't know.
Like here or there?
Here. Like
I'm a little warm, yeah, but
I'm a little warm too. Anyway. Even where the art is located is the same, as my room is currently under renovation. Like, this room is so much fucking warmer than, like, everywhere else in the house.
you know why? The second blanket, yeah.
And also the heat comes out in here, too.
Yeah, because there's nowhere for the heat to escape. Which is why, in my apartment, Joshua keeps shutting every damn door of every room he's in, because it keeps the heat in there. This is a guy who used to be on a what are they called? He was a guy who was stationed in Texas at some point. So this guy knows the heat, he likes it, he shuts the doors in our house, and keeps the heat in whatever room he's in.
Not the average New Yorker.
Because remember, kids, heat and pressure are coexistent. So if you keep all the heat in one place and nowhere for it to escape, it's like closing a sparkling water bottle. Like you hear all of it go psst when you open it. So when you open those curtains, all that heat is going to mix with the colder air on the other side to make everything the same temperature.
Should we just prepare a lecture for, like, every fucking stream? Like, do we just, like, get a chalkboard, move the green screen, and just, like...
Well, chalkboards are green, just replace it.
Make that a chalkboard.
You know what you could do? I don't know how, but you would find a way to get rid of these. Replace them with gaming chairs, so that way I can just spin around and just...
And, like, actually a whiteboard would probably work better.
Yeah, but a chalkboard, green screen. So imagine I'm just writing on the non-existent wall.
Oh.
Dude, I'd love to do that. And then you can actually watch me do the correct math this time on how Spider-Man uppercutting a man 10 feet in the air would fucking crush his bottom jaw.
We worked hard to make Manny's room look like the ambassador's office.
I still can't believe that I did all that math wrong, because I forgot that we live in America where things are labeled in pounds rather than grams.
Yeah.
So when I took the average male's weight, I'm like, oh, let's just plug it in the math with a simple, equation for science that totally can't mess up, as simple as it is. Oh, fuck, these numbers are bad because I used the wrong terminologies for weight.
Those are some pretty big numbers.
They were big numbers. I'm still telling you, I don't care who you are, if you throw a pallet at somebody as fast as Spider-Man does where the whole thing shatters, that guy's skull is as good as gone. But anyway.
You mean for your handshake photo op with the Jam and Ninja?
Yes, that's right.
I mean, what's a photo like that's worth? What's a photo like that worth if it's not taken in the ambassador's office, right? What the fuck?
Yet another odd expression of the ball's obsessively competitive spirit with all lost, I take it. Thank you, Ambassador. That piece of information is all I need to connect the dots.
Connect what dots? Well, anyway, I'm glad I was able to be of some help. You've been plenty help.
Watch him form his own demise, and it turns out he's the guy anyway. So he just really helped us find him guilty.
I'll be thinking about that.
I hope it's not him.
So what do we do now?
You know why I hope it's not him? Because it's the wizard.
You want the wizard so bad.
Basically, yeah. This is the last case of this game, after all.
What the fuck do we do? Wait, we have
Alright,
logic? Wait,
alright.
we have logic. We have logic. Oh, yeah, we have a lot of
fuck me.
fucking logic. Yeah, hold on. Renovations. Alright, the connected fireplaces and the bios. Yeah,
I can see where you're going for there.
yeah, watch.
Yeah. I was about to say, sarcastically, but watch it have to connect with Sheena's location anyway. Yellow Boston and bubbly sides of the building are symmetrical to each other. As we know that to be a fact, and this room's fireplace may also hide a secret passageway.
And that's why she's in the other room.
She killed him.
She's the culprit.
Is she also the figure?
I have no idea.
Because think about it. She has no idea where the cloaked figure went. They literally could have just went,
That's true. Like, in her testimony, she straight up, like, said earlier, oh, I was chasing after the figure, but Kay didn't see her at all. Ah. A secret passageway?
yeah, that was surprisingly simpler than I thought it was.
Mm.
You know, boss, the fireplace turned out to have a revolving back wall. The world revolving, Mr. Edgeworth?
A revolving wall? World? You fucked me up?
The world revolving.
It sounds like something out of a ninja house.
Wow, there was a trick like that built into the fireplace? There was a trick like that built into the fireplace, sir?
Dude, Gumshoe sound a little off today. What? This embassy holds that kind of secret? Embassy? Fuck me, dude?
There seems to be a lot about this room you don't know about, Ambassador.
Seriously.
You can do anything in here.
I guess it's time to pay the bill for letting Manny to do so much work for me. Please, I really want to know about the real Manny and what you know about this room. What are you waiting for, Mr. Edgeworth? Let's get to the bottom of this.
I hope you're ready to investigate inside the fireplace now.
Let's go. Do we have to do logic first or no?
I didn't look. I just loaded it.
Oh, no, okay, we're already here.
Oh, okay, I was right.
It looks like just another fireplace, though, doesn't it? So how do you turn it again?
No, boss, I had to push where the X was in the far wall of the fireplace. Oh, I see an X back there, sir. Let's see what happens when I push it.
Push it.
Not that you scared me, sir. There's something off about this fireplace that lies in the contradiction of facts.
Huh? But we found an X where you thought there'd be one, right?
We did, but that's not what I was referring to. Something is missing from the scene. What does this contradiction mean for us?
Oh my gosh, Edgeworth.
You know what's missing?
What?
Well, it's one of three things. The hot dog, the shirt, or ashes. Because he did say he was using that fireplace earlier, remember?
Alright, so it has to be ashes. So where would we deduce this?
Hang on, examine it first. All I see inside this fireplace is starter wood.
Huh? That's odd. It doesn't match up with what Mr. Polano said earlier.
Right, what is the meaning of this contradiction?
Okay, sick.
There we go.
And then we can use his testimony.
I forgot we had that.
So, yeah, sometimes the testimony literally just becomes evidence.
That's so weird. Polino, Ambassador, your face, your highness, your mom. You said that you burned some old files in this fireplace today, correct?
Yes, I burned quite a few files this morning, actually.
After you did, you forgot to clean up the ashes from the fireplace, correct?
That's right, but why are you asking, and why are you making such a scary face?
I'm sorry, I admit, I'm a bit intimidated when I'm serious. In any case, take a good look at this fireplace and you tell me what you find odd about it.
Let's see. Huh? Where did all the ashes go? No ashes?
No ashes, Ambassador.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Edgeworth?
Why are we over here?
Yeah, why are we over here?
You don't really think that the Ambassador Polino is lying, do you?
Alright, my headcanon is that he asked his assistant to just burn the files while he just did whatever.
No, they're on the other side of the wall. Because that would prove that
They
Sheena
didn't
came
burn. Oh, they didn't burn shit.
No, they burned it. It's just on the other side of the wall. Because think about it. When you turn a wall, to go through it, it's like a turnstile. So you literally go like this.
Oh.
So it grabbed the ashes as it was turning and put them on the outside.
Huh.
Now, there's no reason for him to lie.
Good point. Okay.
And I don't believe his testimony is wrong either. It's the fireplace that's causing the contradiction. Okay, I wonder if you might update the fireplace data for me.
You got it. Audit to the ashes from the burnt files and... Boom. Sounds like we pretty much figured everything out now, huh?
Well, it's nothing. All it did was follow where our leads led us.
Oh, I sense it coming on. You're about to dazzle us again, right?
Watch me. Oh, you mean that? Well, it's what Mr. Edgeworth is known for, you know?
Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, say something like really smart right now.
There's really no need for you two to dance around the name of what I'm about to do. I'm about to end this man's whole career. I already checked this over earlier, but it never hurts to take another look. Examine the X. If we push this X mark, the fireplace wall should turn. The world revolving! That's neat, sir. We should hurry up and...
Hold it! Oh, this shit again?
Wait, detective. There's something we need to examine about this.
Okay,
first.
whatever.
Something I would like to test. I'll tell you later, detective. For now, let's just continue with the investigation.
Alright, so should we bring... Do we bring this up to him, or do we logic this shit? Oh, wait, we logic this shit.
Yeah, let's logic.
Okay. Renovations. Sheena's location. Revolving fireplace.
Okay.
Okay.
Eventually, we're gonna connect those three. So yeah, let's do that one. If it was moved, that would support my theory. See, look at that. Using facts. Right?
Yep.
Hang on, what was the quote?
Facts and logic.
Yeah. Using theories to suit facts. Bada bing, bada boom. Reason as to why the ashes are missing is simple.
It's not because someone cleaned them up, right?
No. Even if someone did sweep them up, the fireplace is too clean for that. Ambassador Polino said that he spilled some of the Bobbly's ink while he was burning the files. And yet, there's not a trace of the spilled ink on the back wall anywhere.
Well then, I don't know what happened.
The world revolving. That's it. The two sides are switched. The world revolving. By using the revolving fireplace wall, the ashes were moved into the neighboring room. Which means that this is a clear indication that the fireplace was used.
And that could explain why she was in there.
Then
you mean the person I was chasing disappeared from this room through there?
Yes, I believe the person you were in pursuit of is Mr. Cochin's killer.
Oh?
And after committing murder, escaped through the fireplace.
And that would go... Okay, we got
that
this.
logic will immediately piece fit Sheena's location.
Wow, Mr. Edgeworth, you figured out the killer's escape route.
I have, but this is only the beginning. Now we have to chase the killer down.
Let's go!
If that went, and I would have been like, what the hell? If the killer used the fireplace in this room to escape it to the next, then it's only logical for us to talk with the person who was in the neighboring room. Well, the person that was in the next room was... Oh, it was that person, sir. Yes, Detective. Agent Sheena.
Shazam! Let's see what's in. What's what happened? Oh, we're done. Okay, that's what happened.
Because we got an answer.
It's looking more and more like Miss Sheena is the killer, isn't it?
Let's not jump to conclusions yet. We need to go through what we know so far. She came running straight to this room from the next one and instantly accused you. Furthermore, she claimed that it could only have been you that killed Mr. Cochin. I don't have any proof yet. However, I know she's hiding something from us.
Either she's an associate or she's the killer. Either one. Okay then, why don't we go ask Miss Sheena herself?
Hang on. If she is involved with this, as we clearly established she is,
Are you thinking Lang?
something's up with Lang.
Or it could be possible that Lang doesn't know. And she's working behind his back. Because I haven't seen her and Lang interact much this game.
She's been his wordless assistant. I can see that, but if he was involved, that would make it a lot more interesting.
Fair.
That would also make it suck.
Yeah, true. It would take away like any cool parts of this character that was respectable.
Yeah. Not yet. There's something that needs to be done first. Detective Gumshoe, Sir, it's my turn to do something, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, I have a two-part special assignment for you. First, I need you to run a handwriting analysis on the mask tube too. Okay, I'll get the lab boys on this straight away. Second, I want you to see if you can fit through the revolving fireplace wall. What? Right now, sir? No, next decade. Of course now! We need to test our hypothesis first, don't we?
Go on, Gummy. You can do it when it counts.
You freaking called it. Alright! I'm gonna do this like a real man! I love this animation when it goes like that. Here we go! Do the fireplace and back. Do we actually get to see him do it? You shouldn't need to psych yourself up that much for such a simple task. Oh, we do. Wow. The wall inside the fireplace really did turn, and there's ink.
That's so neat. Now I want to try going through there too.
This really is a secret passageway through there. I had no idea.
It would appear that the ash really was pushed into the other room. Let's see how they call it. Because, you know, my galaxy. Furthermore, the Bobbley's ink you spilled, Ambassador, is there on the back wall. Okay, here I go, sir.
Hold it.
Detective, I'd like you to go through there under the same conditions as the killer. Huh? But there's all that ash and stuff. The point is, that we're short on time, so if you could please hurry on. Yes, sir.
Okay, so now we pretty much have the whole picture, right?
No, not yet. There remains a few more mysteries to solve. Such as the Yardagoros's whereabouts and the other smuggling ring members. The two weapons that made it across the border, the key Miss Yu stole 7 years ago. In fact, I haven't figured out a thing regarding how Miss Yu is related to these embassies.
Mr. Edgeworth.
A number of pieces connect in a very complicated way in this case. It's almost enough to make one completely mentally exhausted.
What are you saying, Mr. Edgeworth? I thought you were the one who said that it's easy if you follow the leads.
Was that supposed to be an impression of me, okay?
I wasn't where I was going to be doing it. If that's the info gathering you need, Gummy and I can help with that. Then all you'd have to do is show off your fancy schmancy logical deductions.
Show off? Does it seem like I'm being boastful when I do that?
Let's not overcomplicate matters, okay, Mr. Edgeworth? We've been so focused like a laser on only what seems strange and out of place. It's no wonder nothing's clicked and we haven't unlocked anything yet. But if we think things through calmly, the answers should come to us.
Okay?
That's the sort of thing I say to myself when I'm practicing how to unlock padlocks, you know?
That is something that I hope practice doesn't make perfect, what you're saying.
Yeah! Yay! Looks like you're back to your straight-faced self again. Straight-laced self again.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm back, sir. Yes, I can see that. Good work, Detective. Looks like you could use that fireplace like a door, sir.
Are you alright, Gummy?
No. I'm okay. Just a bit of ash and dust is all. Your jacket has gotten quite filthy. I see the hem has practically turned black. Ah. Ah! Well, quite a bit on the end burn. Ink got on it, sir. I see. Thank you, Detective. You did a fine job. I'll even pay the cleaning bill for the trench coat.
Nice!
What? Oh, no, sir, I could never. This is just my old coat, sir. If it was a coat I actually cared about, then I'd get it clean, but you know.
That implies he still has the one mag he gave him in a trial somewhere.
Yeah. I see. Very well then, as you wish.
So because Gummy was able to climb through the fireplace, we know it can be used, right?
Yes, but that's not all we learned. We actually learned one other important fact.
And that is?
I'll have to explain it to you later. Right now, we need to deal with the handwriting analysis. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir! I'll be back before you know it. Handwriting analysis on the potion's handwriting will take a bit of time. Let's go and wait in the future of your travels, along with Agent Lang and Agent Sheena. I'm gonna use this time to use the bathroom.
Go for it.
Oh, we hit another to be continued.
2 so far, let's go. Can we
Okay.
make it 3?
Actually, no, hang on, let me look at that quick. Middle 3. Depending on how short this is, I'm doubting it'll be short. Definitely doubting it'll be short. We can hit the end. So, if we have roughly 3 hours left, We could get to the end part 1 and then just finish the next stream.
We're still on what?
We're in the middle.
Okay.
So we have 3 parts left. This part, end 1, and end 2.
So basically, we get through this part, then get to like save the 2 end parts for the next time.
That's probably what's gonna happen. We might hit like end 1 at like 11 and just start it or something. Or we just end it early. I guess at that point it'll be up to you.
Gotcha. In the meantime, chat, feel free to join our Discord server and everything like that. Do the plugging. Check out Zach's new channel to show him support. And everything like that, you know? We do a lot of fun stuff around here, and, yeah, no, it would just be very cool if you all could just, you know, drop a follow, sub, do what you gotta do. So, technically speaking, assuming if things are going the way we think they're going, this game should be over by probably stream 6, which would still make it the shortest Ace Attorney series, right behind Justice for All, which took 7 streams. Which is like, wow, damn. And then, like, if you rank them in order, by just stream number, not really like length in terms of hours, because I haven't really done that before, I think it goes, this game, as of right now, Investigations, then Justice for All, then, Trials and Tribulations, plus Great Ace 2, then Great Ace 1, and then the original Ace Attorney. Which, the only reason I think that game had so many stream numbers was because, you know, we only could do, like, 3-hour sessions per stream.
Your cat is extremely perverted, I'll have you know.
Why?
Freaking opened the door on me when I was trying to take a piss. So, like, what am I gonna do? Like, stop pissing to shut the door? I just have to sit there and hope that nobody came to the freaking bathroom.
Well then.
Wizard! Wizard! Wizard spotted!
Lang?
Agent Lang?
What are you wearing?
What are you talking about? What are you wearing? He always has those glasses.
I guess I haven't really looked at
He has
them.
an animation that takes them off. That's why we never see it.
Langzy says, little cubs never do they know the real furry? Fury?
Fury.
Yeah, Fury. Oh my gosh. Of the Outer Wolves.
These quotes are definitely becoming increasingly difficult to decipher. And what does that mean?
It means that you'll never really know how angry I can get. Mr. Prosecutor. The counterfeit bills made with
a bad count.
bubbly things.
Bad count. Bad count. Bad count.
They're all of Zangfod's denominations.
There you go. Denominations. Good job, big boy. You want a cookie?
I'll take a cookie.
Yeah, so I heard from this Von Farmer. If we don't know where the fame money has gone, it was burned. They must not have figured it out yet that it was burned.
Ever since those things showed up in circulation, my country's economy has taken a big hit. Things pause in a financial chaos as we speak. Because we can't tell the difference between our own bills and the fakes. But it's not just the money. The citizens are also worried. And stack the honor of the House of Lang on this. And have to come to this land to capture the mastermind behind this whole mess. I investigated how the bills were made and how the ink was smuggled into Zangfa. And I pursued the smuggling ring all the way here. But tonight, this is where the final chapter will be written. Despite my frantic efforts to chase the smuggler down, someone got to him first. And now I'm called to return home without a single answer. Don't go home.
It's not how it works, but he serves his government. What the hell is he gonna do? Tell the government no? He'd literally be a war criminal. Agent Lang,
Don't start. It's not your fault. It's not anyone's fault, Mr. Prosecutor.
Except Ambassador Alba, because he's a fucking wizard.
Ambassador Alba, I'm sorry for all the trouble tonight. Who voiced him?
You out with her?
I'm pretty sure somebody voiced him before.
He showed up for like one scene.
I think you voiced him.
I think I did. You have your heart set on him more though.
Well, I had my heart set out on Strongheart, and I let you voice him.
My heart became bigger for Strong.
And that was only because I was trying not to spoil the entire game for you.
The conspiracy.
And it ironically made your sense of dread about him only the stronger. Oh, no, because I should apologize. It was all because I was not strong enough. He's a fucking wizard! I wasn't strong enough to fight off the magic. If only I was able to think of a better situation. Look at him, he's banging his head on his staff. He has a staff! He's just Gandalf, but evil! Where's his you fool? Curse your empty brain!
Ha! You're being too hard on yourself, Ambassador. I take full responsibility for tonight. End of story.
Damn.
Gina, let's go. Time to return to our debt.
And the blood she carries with her.
Don't die on me, Mr. Prosecutor.
You want... Oh, you stop the coffee, never mind. I need a water. Specifically a caffeinated one.
Time to return to our debt. Not like... You know what I'm saying, not a furry.
Not a bird. Yes. I don't like to admit it, but there's not much else for us to do but go home as well. Agent Lang!
You read that fucking line right now.
You! Wolfman and Secretary Lady! Hold it! Objection, pal!
I'm going in the fucking...
We love you, Gumshoe.
Not a furry.
Not a furry. Wait. I didn't finish this one. Okay, now I finished that one.
Gumshoe's bad at making his music right now. Why isn't this one... Why are you playing the normal scene right now?
Detective Gumshoe. You got the results of the handwriting analysis already? Yep, and that note is definitely written by Mr. Cochin, sir. Just as I thought. Good work, Detective.
What the fuck are you talking about? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor! How long do you intend to hold us up for? You guys just kept holding it, it was like pretty scary.
Sorry to have made you wait, but I believe that now everyone is finally here. Agent Sheena, I'd like to ask you something if you don't mind. Yes. How exactly did you fail to see the autograph when you were in the neighboring room to where Mr. Cochin was killed? I'd like you to explain that to us.
What? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor! What are you doing asking her about something she didn't see?
Agent Lang hasn't touched the ball investigation at all.
Ooh. Good point.
So I suppose I'll need to explain a few things to him first. Miles Edgeworth, I can't even begin to imagine what's going on in that head of yours. The only thing going on in my head is a pursuit of the truth.
You want that one too, Chad?
Sure. Sick.
What the fuck?
Oh? Sounds like you have some sort of plan. Very well, I'll supervise you until the end. Just seriously want to treat you like subordinate.
You're not trying to pick a fight with my subordinate on some flimsy guess, are you?
I'm not trying to pick a fight, and the evidence is hardly flimsy, as you will see.
Ha! I should have known that you and I are destined to fight it out to the very end.
It would appear that way.
Well, I'll prove her innocent, so let's see what you've got, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Point with me. Thank you.
You're pointing wrong.
What? What do you mean?
There you go, because their thumb is upwards, if you looked at their sprite. With pleasure. In my opening argument, I'll discuss the autograph that appeared in the ball. And establish who it was that Kay saw.
What the fuck is Detective, like, bad?
Probably still all lost. Agent Lang, I assume you've been briefed on Kay's testimony?
You mean the suspicious person in a coat that she saw? Sus.
That's right. The person that person is one of the keys to solving this case. The person who pretended to be the autograph.
Pretended? And what do you mean by that?
I'll get to that in a second. First, I want to review what this person, Kay, saw and did. Kay, can you please explain what the person you were chasing did for us?
Okay, you got it. I first spotted the suspicious person near the open air stage on the bubbly side. I called out to the person, but as soon as I did, that person ran off. I thought it was rather suspicious, so I immediately gave chase.
For the sake of argument, let's call this suspicious person the autograph. Now, please, tell us what happened when you chased the autograph up to the 3rd floor.
Can do. I chased the autograph through all the way up to the 3rd floor of the Bubbly's embassy. It was a pretty straight chase down the hallway until the sudden turn. The autograph disappeared around the corner, so I did my best to catch up. When I turned the corner, I saw the autograph run into Mr. Cochin's office. I gave chase and ran into the room. But when I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't even see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the light, but then... Ah!
Who's there?
By the time I turned on the light, the autograph had disappeared.
When Kay entered the room, the person she was chasing was already gone. What do you suppose that was, Agent? Why do you suppose that was, Agent Lang?
What do you mean, why do you suppose? Isn't it obvious? The person slipped out through the door behind the girl under the cover of darkness.
Sorry, but I know for a fact that the person didn't escape through that door.
Oh, and how do you know that with such certainty?
That's easy. If the autographs had left through the open door, they would have run into this person.
Gumshoe.
No.
Yeah.
They would have run into Sheena.
Oh, yeah, good point.
Take that!
Oh, yep, you're right.
Your answer is Sheena?
Yes, because let's consider what would have happened if the autographs had used the door. When Kay screamed upon discovering Mr. Cochin's body, the autographs would have run into Agent Sheena, who was in the next room over.
Ugh!
Agent Sheena, would you mind telling us if you saw the suspicious person in question? No, I didn't see anyone. You see? Therefore, the autographs you could not have escaped from the door.
Not so fast! It just means that the creek slipped out before Sheena made it out into the hallway.
I doubt that, as there was another person in that hallway. A certain detective.
There we go.
Detective Gumshoe, where were you exactly at the time? Me, sir? Well, when I heard Kay scream,
Look at all these parties.
I ran toward, well, two of them are the same entity.
True.
And that's what we're slowly disproving. I ran toward Mr. Cochin's office in the opposite direction of Agent Sienna, sir. So, Agent Lang, can you explain how someone could have eluded both of them? Even you must concede that under these circumstances, the door was not a viable route.
Grrrr!
Way to go.
Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth! You nailed him with just... You nailed him with just an explanation of what happened.
You fool.
You
Now that you've celebrated prematurely, he now has spawned some evidence in his pocket that he's about to pull out.
No, that's not how that works.
That's how Ace Attorney works.
What?
Yes. I've eliminated one of the possible escape routes from the This is far from over, and I need to make Agent Lang aware as well of yet another possible escape route that the Autograsu could have taken.
Bruh. I get it! So that's what you're trying to show me! Hey, Mr. Prosecutor! Let me guess. This is what you're trying to say, right? Because the door was not a viable escape route, then there must have been another way out!
Precisely.
Let's go.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to bust out our old revolving fireplace wall explanation, right? No, not quite yet. Shut the hell up.
But you just said it!
Huh? But why? I thought this would be the perfect time.
The revolving wall on the bottom left side is known only to 4 people. If we use this information unwisely, the truth may escape us.
Oh, okay, I get it. We're using that on the trump card, just to see if we can bluff someone out. What's with all the whispering over there? Scared I'll figure out your tactics?
Now think of the sword, Agent Lang. Come, let's continue where we left off.
That smug, haughty attitude of yours. You really rub me the wrong way, you know that? You really grind my gears.
Do I make the inner wolves in you howl, good sir?
Well, yeah, not a furry, pal. Well, no matter how. Gazoon time. Well, no matter. I figured you out already anyway. Watch this. The only other possible escape route besides the door is the room's lone window. And since an eerie picture of this said escape route exists, are you saying that this photo captures the moment of the Autograsu's escape? They're fucking flying?
No.
We're in creative mode?
Oh, shoot.
What?
This young girl is chasing me and I've just killed Manny Cochin.
Game mode change.
Yeah, just, you do the jump and then just... I guess Detective Bad must have built him in on this photo. That explains where he's been. I have to admit that at first I thought this window was a possible escape route as well. However, I know now that it's impossible.
Now I realize you may not know this, but humans can't fly. What the fuck? That's so dumb. Look at that. Oh man.
Of course I know that! That's bloody common sense!
Good! Oh, I caught that. Good! Argument invalid. I win.
Minor spelling mistake. I win.
I win. Argument over.
No, you're wrong. Argument's over. No, stop
Nope.
arguing. The argument's over. I win.
Conversation over. Logging off.
Besides, I never said that I thought that photo to be of the Autograsu's escape route.
Okay, I suppose not. Alright then. Explain yourself.
The shadow in this photo is not the Autograsu that Kay was chasing her.
No, I'm not playing Among Us again. You can say whatever you like in whatever language you want, okay? But there's only one language I really understand. The language of evidence. Facts and logic, come on.
You were literally there when I established the shadow. Okay then. I present to you proof that the person Kay saw is not the same one as the one in this photo.
Isn't it...
Actually, hang on.
Hold on,
Hang on, look at the photo. Can we look at the photo and not present it? Just click on it real quick.
Sure.
Oh, thank goodness. Okay, there's no shadow there. If you look at the light.
Hold on.
I don't think that... I think I'm on the wrong direction here. I think I'm misinterpreting what we're supposed to be doing.
Okay, so think about... I'm thinking about the building layout right now. Like, why the fuck would you be right here if you're escaping out over there? I present you proof that this person... Oh, wait, hold on. Didn't this one happen during Fire 1, or am I mistaken?
We need a timeline, and they didn't provide us with one. Hang on.
The lantern?
No. Basically, how do we prove that they didn't go out the window?
Okay, so let's we could play the good old game that I used to play. No.
Hang on, what's that fire picture?
Fire and Pablo. 2 fires broke out. And when was the Jammin' Ninja show again? Like, Edgeworth was there for that one, right? He watched that show.
That was first.
And that one happened, we didn't see Fire 1, but we saw Fire 2.
Right. So if the fire was on the 4th and 5th floor, and when was that photo taken? Does it say when that photo was taken?
This one?
Yeah. After the first fire.
Okay. Oh.
That does not help us.
That helps with the timeline, though.
Yeah, that helps us establish a timeline. Shoot. What the hell is that thing in the bottom right?
That's the fireplace.
Oh, okay. Looked like a window from Edgeworth. Don't ask me what that is.
Okay.
I gave it to you on a USB, but I don't think it will work. And I forgot about that when I gave it to you.
Good length of wire that was found. I wonder how that's going to come into play. Okay. Wait, the testimony, perhaps?
No, that was just for the fireplace.
Okay. Misused perfume, the pick. Silhouette lantern. Huh.
We might be overthinking this. It might just be the photo, and we don't know why. So I'd save and then just throw it.
That's exactly what I'm thinking right now. Boopy.
Take that!
Yeah,
Sure is.
let me explain to you precisely why the shadow in this photo is not the Yatagarasu Kei saw.
Okay.
Kei spotted the Yatagarasu heading for the 3rd floor during the 2nd fire. However, the photo in question was taken just after the 1st. Oh, yeah, it was a timeline problem.
Grrrr! Yeah, way to go! That's twice you've got him in the butt now. No, don't talk about my ass. We're not done yet. You still have to explain what the shadow is and how the Yatagarasu escaped. I don't suppose you can answer both, can you?
Regarding the photo, I admit we don't understand what it means quite yet.
Ah, as I thought, loser.
However, the Yatagarasu's escape route, now that I can answer.
You can? Well then, Mr. Prosecutor, go on. Enlighten me.
Hold it!
Even if I explain it, you'll try to find some flaw with what I have to say.
Yeah?
You were busy heading up the Alabashtan investigation, correct? In that case, I doubt you'd have much knowledge about the bubbly east side of this case. So wouldn't it be best if the lead on that side, Agent Sheena, explained in my stead?
Sheena is my subordinate. If I don't stick up for her, how can I look her in the eyes and call myself her boss? I don't think he knows.
He doesn't. Wayne, it's alright. I can take care of him.
Sheena? You seen this ship?
You've shielded me a lot as my boss,
Aw.
but it's time for me to prove my worth.
Ooh, that grins. Alright, if you're okay.
Emotionless women are the most terrifying.
Alright, if you're okay with it, then you have my support.
Fine. It's down to just Agent Sheena and myself. This is where the battle really begins. Now then, what is it you'd like to ask? Well, I guess I'm not eating for a while.
Yeah, put that down.
Let's see. Why don't we start with your movements inside the Babalese embassy?
Oh yeah, proper cross-examination time.
During the first Babalese fire, I assisted in putting out the fire. a second fire, I was searching for the autograph suit that had appeared in Babal. While I was searching, I heard a scream coming from the next room over. Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch the glimpse of the autograph suit. To be honest, I'm actually very skeptical that the girl with the autograph suit even exists. And that's all I have to say.
But I'm not lying when I say I saw the suspicious person run into Mr. Cochin's office. Like I said earlier, I have no intention of retracting my testimony. Fight me.
Good. Just to confirm, did you have a partner when you were on your investigation? No, I moved alone. In that case, you have no one to corroborate your alibi. Is that correct?
Not so fast! Hey! Are you calling her sus? Because she was in a room by herself? How pathetic!
And it wasn't when Agent Sheena tried to arrest Kay under the same rationale?
Okay, you got it.
And how about when you accused Larry because he was the weapon's owner?
Well...
Not that it's unexpected for such useless dumb to get into such a situation.
I forgot you were here, dude. You haven't spoken in a while.
Just watching it. Also, I suppose it's never a good idea to let silly mistakes go uncorrected.
She's literally supervisor.
Actually, no, yeah. So at least she's doing her job correctly.
I will make no excuse for what I did in that situation. That's my bad.
Then you should apologize right now for making Kay out to be the killer, pal.
I'm sorry. Sheena, apologize. Right now. Do it. You owe them.
Watch her go. I'm sorry.
See? Can someone who said I'm sorry really be that bad? It's really okay. I mean, I'm not under sus anymore.
Please stop.
Right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Leave me alone. I never doubted you, not for a second.
You okay over there?
She's so pretty. I wish it kept going dots, so he's just sitting there like...
Hey, you seen this shit, Sheena? And the same...
That would be a great reaction image. You could screen cap just them looking at each other and then be like, you seen this shit?
No, I need it with his eyes open. Thank you.
You seen this?
That's going right in here.
You know, it's funny because you now have a reaction image of, are you seeing this? And I actually have one on my tablet where, you know the old-fashioned Spider-Man? The one that sounds like, I saw you, Electro, and I'm gonna stop you.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's one where he's leaning over a balcony, and somebody actually cropped Monica next to him. He's like, you seeing this shit, Monica? And she's just like... I have that somewhere, but I don't know if it's on my phone. I have to look now, though.
And same goes for me. I believe in Sheena.
Thundercats.
Roar! Wait, no!
Let's put that to the test.
No!
See if she really is worthy of your trust. I'm threatening Adam to read. This promises to be interesting. Chris has not yet seen James' roast post.
He's hiding.
Oh wait, I already read this. Yeah, just skip to the end.
Banana.
I seriously don't have it? No way. No way. I don't have it. Damn it. That sucks. Well, I don't have that, but you know what I do have? Alright, well, anyway. There seems to be a very large flaw in a testimony.
Oh, then why did you show her using what we found with Little Steve?
I will, in due time.
I'm playing the long game, Mr. Edgeworth.
That's how big brains work. It's like a game of chess. The escape route of the autographs that Kay was in pursuit of.
Man, you should start playing more chess, Mr. Edgeworth. Literally.
If it turns out that it really does lead to Agent Chino, then what is it that she is keeping from us right now?
Okay, so that didn't really tell me shit.
We're playing the long con, so basically we gotta get more information out of her.
Hold it!
So you helped with the fire extinguishing effort? I was in charge of police in the Bottle East side, so I helped them with their work. Police doing the job of firemen. You really know how to work people.
That's what we were talking about earlier. She sure does. That's because she's one awesome woman who knows how to manage.
They fuck.
Maybe. Not a furry! See?
What?
What?
How did you get not a furry from that?
I don't know. I'm not attracted to animals. Whatever.
I'm attracted to real women, not animal women.
I don't look
Not a
at
furry.
I don't look at those 5 Nights at Freddy's stuff.
This guy's literal character gimmick now is this comic I saw where this guy sits down for a job interview in front of a dude and a chick who are both taking the interview, right?
Mm-hmm.
So those two would be the bosses, right? And he sits down and they're like, could you start with your name? And he's like, yeah, I'm a Bob and I don't fuck bees. And they literally sit there like, why would you fuck bees? He's like, you're not getting it.
I don't
fuck bees.
I don't-
Right? And they're like, but why would you bring that up if you don't? I just wanted to clarify. Why would you be clarifying?
I just wanted to clarify.
Yeah, see? And then they literally bicker and they're like, get out of the office, you bee fucker. He's like, I don't
I
love bees! That's literally that dude's entire arc right now.
I'm joining to say that I have one more achievement in Kingdom Hearts 3. Congrats, Adam. Also, thank you for spamming the freaking sub emotes, Adam. Very cool. Adam,
This man will achievement hunt in Kingdom Hearts 3, but he won't pick up New Dawn. Cringe.
I guess so. She's always bringing.
How are you not joining on this beating? This is your thing.
Okay, wait. No, you didn't say anything else. Okay. I guess so. She's always bringing. Oh, okay. Don't get out full screen. I gotta look at chat. There you go. I guess so. She's always bringing you a business card or a scroll at just the right time.
To prepare everything before I'm ordered to, that's the definition of a secretary. She kinda seems more capable than Agent Lang, doesn't she?
Ah!
At the very least, she's certainly more capable than you, Detective.
Oh!
Oh. I kinda had a feeling you were gonna do that.
She does more than just a capable secretary, you know.
Gumshoe's the kind of guy who's like, oh, you just got roasted, and somebody would be like, shut your mouth, you poor ass.
Sheena, tell them what other things they're good at. Like, show them the juggling trick we've been working on.
Alright.
Do it!
I can't juggle worth crap.
Oh,
Hold it!
the routine's gone.
By the second fire, you mean the one that consumed the third floor of the ball, correct? Yes, that's when the suspicious person was spotted in the ball.
Then you were after the same person in the long coat that I was after.
There's no proof that that suspicious person was really the Autograph.
Well, the fucking suspicious person exists, doesn't they? Don't they? Huh?
She's working under the supposition right now. Just like how we are working under suppositions right now. That's why we're discussing it, Captain. That's how discussions work.
Brr.
Because no one was able to get a good look at the person's face. By the way, how was your team's investigation? In order to extinguish the fire, water was pumped into the third floor via the windows. So the majority of the investigators conducted their searches on other floors. Maybe they did, but there's one other person wandering around lost on the third floor. When the fire was pretty much out, I moved to investigate the third floor. And you did that alone. Yes.
See? What a trustworthy smile! How could you?
Hold it!
So you were in the room next to Mr. Cochin's office.
I forgot we were in the Gatewater Hotel.
This is a Gatewater Hotel?
Yeah.
I already told you I was earlier, as I was examining the neighboring room. I heard that girl's shrill scream. Upon hearing her, I immediately ran toward Mr. Cochin's office, where you proceeded to arrest her, as I recall. Yes, I did. But you're totally innocent, pal. I thought we had already cleared that up.
What the fuck?
And I thought I'd already apologized for my behavior. Now, if the tenacious detective would be so kind as to be quiet.
Yeah, get him!
I have to agree. Right now is not the time to take issue with that. Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth.
Talk shit, get hit.
Well, what I do is take issue with the fact that you didn't see the Autogarasu, Agent Shino.
Shots fired. Oh, yeah.
Adam Lamar.
Oh, I'm so used to. Go ahead.
The prosecutors of this country are also strange.
You tell them. Weirdos. British people.
Frickin' British, German, possibly Puerto Rican prosecutors.
Where the hell do they come from?
Where are they all coming from, and why are they always from the same 3 countries?
Why are they Russian?
That's what he would be saying if he was in British. Why are they all Russian? You're unable to catch a glimpse despite being in the next room. Is that true? I really hate to repeat myself. I'm sorry for inconveniencing you. However, I simply wish to make sure that you are not misremembering something. You wouldn't want to accuse of lying later on, would you?
It's a real tactic by lawyers, by the way.
It's a real what?
A real tactic lawyers do. They make them reconfirm shit a lot. Like, just to make sure, you didn't kill that guy, right? Yes. You just again, you didn't kill that guy, right? Yes. Like they say no, then they catch him with a yes eventually. That's the idea. You make them answer so many yes or no questions that they just fucking break. Part of it. You could call that badgering the witness or whatever, but it's part of it. What the fuck? Me trying to make my IKEA desk. Why are they all Russian?
What the hell?
No cursing for 10 minutes. Set timer.
What happens if we curse?
We have to shut the fuck up. I didn't set the timer yet.
He did not set the timer yet, I can confirm.
Alright.
The timer starts now.
No more swearing. Furry isn't a swear word.
Is that gonna let us know when it's over?
It will beep.
Okay.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor! Are you calling Sheena's testimony a lie? You calling cap?
Agent Lang, I'm talking with Sheena right now.
Oh yeah?
Shut your mouth! I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't interrupt us with superfluous comments!
I can't really ban in-game actions at all. What would you ban? Like logic?
Silences me on Discord. Joke's on you, I don't use it anyway. Drop a bomb, do it. No balls.
Not a furry.
Not a fur.
Oh, Adam redeemed hydrate times 2. So grab your water and just drink twice.
This is sparkling water, if it counts.
He knows. I always drink bubbly on stream. Two hydrates, one for each of you. Oh, one for each of you? Well, whatever. We just took drinks anyways. You know, I kind of feel bad for him. He's like a lot.
You know what you should do? You should put hydrates as you have to chug an entire bottle. Or jug an entire bubbly. Like,
I feel like that would be worth more than normal hydrate.
it probably would be, yeah.
I could
So
do
if
that.
people keep spamming it, eventually you like chug 7 bottles in like 20 minutes.
I went through an entire case.
You would die.
That's a lot of caffeine.
Guys, I gotta piss. Guys, I gotta piss. Guys, I gotta piss. Does piss count as cursing?
I was just thinking about it. I'm not gonna count it. It's not like we're like using it aggressively, right? We're good. Please, this game's all about voice acting.
I understand the pain of watching one of his subordinates being accused. However, I can't turn my eyes from the truth.
That could be a separate reward. That's exactly what I'm thinking, Adam.
Urinate. My fellow comrades, I must urinate. My fellow comrades, I must urinate. Lang, I'm alright. As for you, I think you should be focusing your doubts on that girl rather than me.
Damn. You got the whole thing rolling.
Like I heard that
That mother...
you numerous slurs about the female gender. I can't curse, so I can't say woman.
Nah, piss isn't a swear. Let's go.
I can't slur, so I can't say woman.
We got the investigation team rolling.
And why is that?
Hold it!
Are you throwing K's words into doubt again?
Are we doing this again?
Seriously? Well, she does claim to be the Autogarasu, right? Your mom is the Autogarasu.
Don't spoil the game for them like that.
Oh my goodness, that was technically a plot point. That's stupid. And she did try to chase down the Autogarasu despite being just a citizen. Actually, she came here with the goal of capturing the fake Autogarasu.
That's right, which is why I would never lie about anything related to the Autogarasu. Now,
My sister tarnished. You're still technically a normal citizen. I suppose you have proof of that somewhere?
not quite, but even without any, I have people who believe in me. And that's enough.
Why don't you believe in evolution, Lawyer? I see. Case testimony is without flaw, but as for yours, well, let's just say that I find your testimony be a bit suspicious.
I don't know.
At this point, for me, Among Us is a swear word. There seems to be a very large flaw in her testimony.
Oh, then why don't you show her using...
Reread this.
This game is so smooth. Alright, we gotta present somewhere.
I thought I saw something. I'm just gaslighting myself. Did we press everything?
Yeah, we did.
Oh. Well, alright then.
Do we bring up our trump card now?
I don't think so. Hang on.
Maybe we
Hear me out. What if we sit here, don't talk, and just think? For, could you open the other tab real quick?
4 minutes and 40 seconds? Right.
Yep.
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 Uh-huh. Huh. Make a Tobo moment.
Alright, let's actually...
Alright.
Okay. Which part of this do we know for sure is false?
Alright, let's look.
That we can't disprove.
Yep.
And that... I don't think we want to disprove?
No. While searching, I heard a scream. That's whatever.
That's true.
Yep. Although unable to catch a glimpse in cat.
That might be it. So that's a maybe. That
Could be.
That is a little... That's a little objective, I guess, so it would be this one. Whatever it is we present would be this one.
Sick.
So, now, how is it unlikely that she did that?
Well, hold on. Testimony, fire, pick. Do we have something from Gumshoe? Something?
Gumshoe gave us the confirmation that the note was written by Mr. Cogent.
Damask 2. Sure. Where are they? These have not come up one, by the way. A glimpse of the Yatagarasu.
Frickin', show the image.
Which one? This one?
No, the one where it's outside.
This one.
Yeah, frickin'.
Objection!
Yeah, Insert swear word here.
The bird!
Slur. Specifically against women.
Whatever. Oh.
Maybe I guess we could try the trump card a little early.
Yeah, we can try the trump card a little bit.
We're clearly misinterpreting something. Because we don't even know what to disprove.
Objection!
Oh yeah, we are using
Are
the
you
trump
serious?
card. Right now?
They literally implied we shouldn't do that, but alright. Being in the room next to Mr. Cochin's office is the problem with your testimony.
Knuckle back!
Ah! Mr. Prosecutor, I don't see what problem you're talking about at all. I got your back.
Agent Lang, do you recall the secret we discovered about the Alabashton office fireplace?
Huh? Oh, you mean how it connected the office with the room next door? What about it?
Well, Alabast isn't the only country with secret connecting fireplaces.
This is the first time this entire stream. What? What'd you say? You're like standing on the side of the room.
The fireplace in Mr. Cochin's office holds the exact same secret.
What?
The Autogrosser didn't escape through the door to the room or the window. The escape route was through the revolving fireplace wall into the room next door. Now do you see? The Autogrosser escaped into the next room. The thief would have run straight into Agent Sheena.
Whoa.
Meaning that it's impossible for her to have missed the Yatagarasu.
Ah! Aya! See?
What does it mean as he smiles? Well, would you care to explain, Agent Sheena? How you managed to completely miss the fleeing Yatagarasu, or shut up? That's the first time I've seen you.
Yeah, that's
That's
new.
creepy. Your claim is that you were in the next room was a lie all along, wasn't it? Your truth is, you were the one Kay saw in the coat. Pretending to be the Autogarasu, you were the one she chased after. As you tried to lose her, you ran into Mr. Cochin's office and headed for the fireplace. Then, you shed your coat in the next room, leaving it in there to emerge as Agent Sheena. After, you came back around to place Kay under arrest. Does that sound about right? If not, speak now, or forever hold your peace. How dare you make Kay look like the bad guy when you're the suspicious one, pal?
Fucking like shit.
Why is he standing over here?
You scared me. Sheena?
Dude, I'm getting Witch's House vibes. I'm getting Witch's House vibes. I'm getting Witch's House vibes. I don't want to read that. I don't want to read that.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Witch's House. I got Witch's House vibes. You know why? You know what do you know what Witch's House is? Do you know what Witch's House is?
No.
Arguably one of the best damn RPG horror games ever made. Markiplier's played it. Tobuscus, when he was cool, played it. I'm sure other people have. You watch it, and then you realize why I was getting those vibes from her. That is fucking terrifying.
That's fucking... We're good!
It should have beeped. It should have beeped. Did Adam say anything?
No, we're safe. We're safe. Woo! But yeah, no. Dude, this person is so freaking dangerous that she just flipped her personality in a complete 180.
So much so that she had two voice actors. Wait, who voices her now?
I didn't know that was this.
I didn't know about this either.
I just took her because she was a defense attorney.
I took her because you had Lang.
What do we do?
I guess you can take her back now.
Alright, baton pass.
Hang on.
Got it.
Cool.
Okay.
That laugh.
That fucking curve.
That is fucking cursed.
That's fucking...
I remember this irritating laugh. Ooh, I'm getting chills down my spine.
It can't be. But it has to be. Gina? What's wrong with you?
He has no idea. This poor man.
What's happening? I'm scared. I'm sorry. It was so funny that I couldn't help but laugh.
Funny, you say?
Yes, that you would accuse me of being the Yatagarasu. The prosecutors of this country really are all so very strange.
This is the second time she's been accused of being the Yatagarasu.
Yeah.
And neither of which has been in court. Not a court session.
Yeah.
Do you think you can get away with this by simply laughing it off? Watch her finally crack and whimper.
You think I'm taking things too lightly? I think not. It's that prosecutor.
Oh, thank goodness your voice is something.
Look, everything you said earlier is nothing more than mere speculation. The Yatagarasu fled through the fireplace? Do you have any proof to back up your claim? If you don't, then you haven't proven a thing regarding the Yatagarasu's escape route.
The tone of your voice you're taking with me now has certainly changed.
Yeah, the fucking entire voice changed. That's because it's been a while since I've had this much fun. I think I'll let loose and then we can have a real battle of wits.
For an agent of Interpol to show me the true power of her mind, it is a great honor.
Don't underestimate me. I'm not some foolish broad, you know.
I know. And that's why I won't hold anything back either when I rip you limb from limb.
Huh?
Here's your proof that the revolving fireplace wall and the wall was used recently. It's either the ink... Actually, yeah, testimony. Because that covers both the ink and the ashes.
Dude, shout out to that guy.
Who'd have thought that Gaston would help us take down the villain I hate the most?
Honestly, iceberg. I'm sorry, but this really is...
Every last inch of me's covered in coupons.
I'm sorry, but this really is your honest answer to my question?
Think about it. When he fell to his death, he didn't die. He barely survived, but he lost his vitality, thus the lighter hair color.
Oh.
Yes, and according to Ambassador Polino's testimony, he said that he was burning some documents in the fireplace with Mr. Cochin.
Oh.
The ashes of when they burned were left in the fireplace, so they should have been there.
But they were on the other side.
Yeah, however, we went to investigate the room, and the ashes weren't there.
Hold it. Why is that a problem? Maybe someone cleaned them up.
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, Ambassador Polino said that he forgot to. And so the question remains, why were the ashes missing? The answer is simple. When the Yatagarasu went through the fireplace wall, the ashes were pushed into the next room by the wall as well.
Let's do this.
The movement of the ashes that were in Mr. Cochin's office is my proof. Interesting. So funny?
Ash as a proof? Are you even allowed to submit such flaky evidence in court?
You still wish to fight us?
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
In that case, let's hear your counter-argument.
My counter-argument, huh? This really is just like being in court.
Well, to me, we're simply continuing from where we left off all those years ago.
Like, what the fuck are you talking about? I have no idea what you're talking about.
It doesn't matter if we're at a crime scene or here in court. Let's finish this here and now.
I suppose. I've had a lot of fun today, but I grew weary of this game of cat and mouse.
You said that last time.
Let's make this the last testimony and wrap up this absurd case once and for all.
She right about that? Please?
Oh no.
Dude, I told you this is part 3. We have 2 more parts to go.
Well,
She's
fuck.
pulling. She's gonna pull a gun, leave, and then we gotta find her for the next 2 parts.
In my eyes, all you've proved is that the rotating fireplace wall was used. But you can't really call that proof that the Yanagarasi used the fireplace. Now can you? So then, who was it that used the rotating wall? Show me your answer with real evidence. Remember, we've already finished our very thorough investigation. And we found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Koshin's office.
That's because it's in the room next door.
And there you have it. My counter argument.
Why am I thrown off by this? That's very impressive. Apparently. Allegedly, she has seen through to the fact that I have yet to gather that one piece of evidence. The jacket. What is it, gang? I haven't heard a peep out of you in quite a while now. If you don't think you can handle it, feel free to leave it to rest. Feel free to leave the rest of it to us.
I mean, she is literally just staring down her father's killer, you know.
But I... Pull yourself together. You had a true hair. Did you autograph your name, are you not? Still the truth. Then you must never take your eyes off it. This chase, we will run in to catch the truth. You must see it through to the very end.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're right. I will see this through to the end. So, you go get her for me, Mr. Edgeworth.
With pleasure.
Looks like a lack of evidence has left you wide open, doesn't it?
Sheena. Please. Show me you're someone I can trust.
Don't worry, this will be the deciding match. You'll see.
I'm sorry, Agent Lang. I simply cannot allow her to escape me again. Very well then, Agent Sheena. Shall we begin?
I'm ready whenever you are.
You know, even if I don't get you right now, I can still get you for assault and battery. It's not like you pulled a fucking gun and tried to shoot me with it.
You'd have to prove she's someone else.
But her DNA's still the same. Thank you. Thank you. You know what's even greater about this?
Well,
I'm not voicing.
you are now. Watch this.
Hold it!
Since when do you ever immediately cry? Sounds like to me you're saying my explanation is not good enough. I was able to go through the revolving door myself. So that should be proof enough even for you, pal.
Huh. Looks like you don't quite understand. But by your
We
looks,
live in a society.
we live in society. But I guess that you're not. But I can guess that you're not all that learned, and you're not my friend.
You know what it means to be learned, right?
Yeah, could be anything.
Thanks to Grade Ace, you know what that means. So she just insulted his intelligence.
Get fucked, Lamau.
Eee, ouch! Talk about rude. You should watch what you say, pal. Tell that I can't say it, just scream.
But you know what I mean, right? You may have proven that the fireplace was used.
I can't say that the Autograsu used that, but I can say that you used that. So you want proof the Autograsu is the one who used the fireplace?
That's right. Well, do you have any? Are you winning, son?
Are you winning, son?
Hold it! Can you prove that it wasn't the Yanagarasi who used the fireplace, huh? Huh?
Ah, yes. An old argument of mine.
I don't need to prove anything to you.
You kind of do.
Yeah, no, we're kind of at a standstill until someone proves something. Oh? Objection!
Hold it!
Could you not steal my guns? And my stuff? My Second Amendment rights? Woman?
I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. She's just pissing me off.
Me more than you. Quiet. Don't steal my line. If you could please not steal my line.
Sorry, but I just couldn't hold it anymore, you know? Kind of like a feeling, you know? Kind of like a resolve.
Get a badge and stop stealing things. Come back to me. And don't fret and leave her to me. All you have to do is sit back and watch.
Can you imagine that was her ending? Like, she just become the prosecutor?
I would rather she became a judicial assistant.
Really?
A licensed judicial assistant. I don't know if that's a license you get, but like, rather than stealing things, she acquires them legally. That way I wouldn't have a reason to hate her anymore.
Ah! You may seem to have some wiggle room. Without any evidence.
Hold it!
It's possible the autogrosser left fingerprints inside the fireplace.
Hold it. Sorry, but I had the forensics team check that already. All they found were prints belonging to Ambassador Polano and Mr. Cochin.
Carson. I should have known better than think the autogrosser would have been so careless. There must be some sort of evidence that we still have yet to find.
Haha.
Why is nobody searching the room next door?
I take it you have no further objection. Technically, he hasn't objected to shit yet. Just some holding.
Hold it!
So Interpol finished examining the entire Babalese embassy.
Yes, the investigators weren't allowed into Alabas were incredibly helpful. They put in great efforts to search for any signs of the attic garage.
Now she's in this? And yet, despite all of that effort, it appears that they failed to notice a lack of ash in the office fireplace. Furthermore, you were the one who inspected the room next to Mr. Cochin's, correct?
I didn't know the ash there in the fireplace of that room, and for that, I am sorry. Hold it! You don't need to apologize, Sheena! As your boss, your mistakes are my mistakes. Sigh-ho!
It was supposed to be our to do that.
That's true. He's not.
Let me apologize for you. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So let me apologize for you. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, he should. If he was said Ari, that joke, that would have been bad. But no, he's just taking responsibility for. I want to take responsibility for that. But look at her face.
Remember, he's worked with her for a while. True. That'll be like if Maya suddenly was just like, oh yeah.
You know, maybe.
Like, Phoenix would be like,
Hey, Gumshoe, you know, maybe this guy's not such a bad guy after all.
he apologizes for his subordinates and everything. What a nice boss.
Yeah, right? Imagine?
Are you saying that I don't do anything for my own subordinates? No. Nothing of the sort, sir. If you're someone I really respect, sir, even if you are a bit too strict sometimes. That's only a problem on your end. He's literally saying, that's a you problem, my guy.
He's still waiting for that basketball game.
Why did you...
What? Oh, like the you problem thing? Motherfucker. I'm sorry?
Think, dumb shit, think!
Wow, way to be super hard on him in response.
Am I really too strict on everyone?
Yes. Anyway, Sheena,
Well, the truth hurts.
you didn't find
It's
it.
not my problem.
You didn't find anything in Mr. Coach's office, right?
That's because she's the one being blamed.
That's right.
We've essentially forging her own evidence.
That's right. We finished our investigation.
Hour.
There's
I'm literally Thanos because I voice him.
hour.
So you really didn't find anything.
Yes, as I said, not one sus thing. Problem.
This is good steak.
Oh yeah. Although, as you already know, we did find the Yata Grass's key in the document detailing the smuggling operation. But we still haven't found the plate that belonged to the Babalese knife handle yet. Ah! You see? My subordinates worked hard to investigate everything.
And forge things, maybe? No.
There was nothing else to find, alright?
Wow, Agent Lang really sticks up for his people.
Lang Z says all men are brothers and friends become family. That was kind of cool. So see, my people are my family, and their families are my family too.
That's a rather large family you have there.
You should see the reunions.
Yes, but as we all know, there's always one black sheep in any family.
The suspicious one.
Ha 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 ha! Me, who has like 3 of them. And though it pains me, Agent Lang, you will know the black sheep in your family. And they're both doing the fucking... Never mind.
Hold on.
Oh, you'll screen cap that, but not... You caught him with his eyes closed.
Yes, let's go.
Actually, I think his eyes are always closed.
It looks better this way. Look. Duality of man. So, do you actually have any proof that the Yggdrasil used the fireplace passageway?
No, I haven't found it.
Then what are we going to do?
There's no need to worry. There's a loophole in this Interpol agent's argument. We can explore it first. The one in charge of Bobbly's investigation was not Agent Lang, which means with Agent Sheena in charge, it's possible she may have tampered with the evidence. That piece of evidence that we found, so one thing I do know is that someone tried to hide it from us. It's either the statue or the knife.
Well, we gotta think of anything we found in that side. We got nothing from that side. Nothing from the left. Everything from the Bobbly side.
The burn shop.
Yeah.
What was in the safe, right? Wait, no.
Was it perhaps the ink? Because even...
Hang on, we weren't supposed to find it. So... It was either... Maybe it was the wire? Hang on, click on the wire. What is that wire? What the frick does that wire do?
a good length of wire that was found wound up inside the Bobbly's grandfather clock. We have no idea what that does. That wire is suspicious.
And it was hidden.
And it was their investigation.
Why? Maybe it's Occam's razor. I'm wrong with thinking.
Exactly. We may not know all the answers yet, but we're gonna get there.
Objection!
Yeah!
Not a single walkthrough. While you say that you and your agents have finished your thorough investigation, are you absolutely certain that you didn't overlook it?
Well, aren't we full of ourselves standing there insulting Interpol agents? You better not be insinuating that my men are incompetent, Mr. Prosecutor.
I'd never do that. However, it doesn't change the fact that they did overlook something. I'd like for you to take a look at this length of wire.
Now, what the fuck it does? And what exactly is this supposed to mean? Like wire. So what about it?
I'll tell you what. We found this in the Bobbly's embassy just not long ago.
What?
And we found it wound up inside the grandfather clock in Mr. Cochin's office. He found it at the scene of Mr. Cochin's murder! This wire wasn't all we found. We found one other very important thing.
There's more?
In Mr. Cochin's office, there were signs that someone had burned counterfeit bills there. What in some...
Aya! Hold it! That evidence was something you found through that girl's machine, right? So what if it was?
Hang on! How does she know about that?
What, the machine? She was there for the imposters. Blue Badgers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Right. Damn it, I thought I found something cool.
I know. That's what I thought. But unfortunately for you, a recreation made by a machine is hardly concrete proof. Among the ashes you found in the room, did you happen to find any counterfeit bills?
No.
You see, since there was nothing in that office, nothing you can call evidence anyway. We can have testimony though. What about our Mr. Dude, Gaston man?
No, because he didn't see those bills. Those bills came from other information. I'm sorry, but I seem to have given you the wrong impression.
How so?
I don't recall saying that I was presenting evidence of any sort. But rather, I was pointing out that your investigation was incomplete.
Okay.
And that this throws doubt on the purity of your investigation into the Yatagarasu.
You still suspect me, I see. Alright then. I ask you that you point out what part of my investigation is incomplete.
The other Interpol agents worked under the command of Agent Shino. It is not possible that the recent person Kane was chasing chose the third floor. Maybe it was because the person knew that there would be no other agents on that floor? Furthermore, we come to see that Agent Shino was only pretending to be investigating your Yatagarasu to the point of arresting Kane. In that case, there's one location that no one has yet to inspect. The room she was in, duh! Yeah, it's literally just anywhere in that room.
Take that!
The location, Agent Sheena, is of course the room you claim to have examined. I believe the room next to your coach's office warrants a thorough inspection.
Even if you do that, I doubt you'll find anything of use to you there. No, we'll be the judge of that.
I will be the one to decide that. Stop taking my lines.
I'm sorry.
Detective Gumshoe! Yes, sir, I'm on it! I'll be right back up there. Check out the room next to the office.
Look at him run.
So, how about that
Airline food. Something like that, I don't know. I was gonna go on a plane.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, do you really think that Miss Sheena's the Yatagarasu?
Yes, if my logic is sound, I believe she is.
Then I'm not gonna let her get away with ruining the name of the Yatagarasu.
But can you prove she's the Yatagarasu in question? If Detective King Gumshoe can find what I'm hoping he'll find, then I should be able to. And just so what you hoping he would find. Let's just say this. I had Detective Gumshoe do a little experiment for me earlier. An experiment, as if that detective has brains for high science. It wasn't mentally taxing. I had him use the same escape route as the Yatagarasu. And what did you find out by doing that? First, that's possible for the person to fit through this revolving wall only. Second, by going through there, his coat was covered in ashes and Bobbly's ink. So if we burn her coat and it burns green, who cares what his coat was covered in? It's not worth that much anyway. But is it really worth something? I believe that's actually quite a meaningful result, the value of which I'm about to prove.
Let's go.
He's counting on there being the coat. Mr. Edgeworth, I found some things you really need to see, sir. Oh? What are these things that you found?
Hey, Savage, welcome to chat. How you doing?
Some makeup, a coat, a pair of shoes, sir.
Oh, sure. You found a coat? You hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? Maybe it's the one that person I was chasing was wearing.
Yes, the possibility does exist.
I'm doing good. I'm doing good too. We're just enjoying this K3 here and eating some food.
Agent Sheena, were these pieces of evidence not in the room when you examined it? Cool.
Unfortunately for you, those aren't suspicious items of any sort. I fucking swear, man. This game uses way more than any other. They all belong to me. they were getting in the way, so I stored them in that room. Oh. Thanks for bringing them to me. You saved me a trip. May I have them back now?
Hold it!
These items Detective brought back are incredibly significant. I question we'd be allowed to examine them.
Hold it. They're my personal belongings, so you have no right to touch them without my permission.
Objection!
Unless you can prove they're stuff.
I wish to examine them for the sake of the investigation. But if you wish to deny us access to them, Agent Lang, let's hear your opinion on this.
I say, let them look at your stuff, Sheena.
Lang!
Sheena, let's put it all out in the open. If you're really innocent, you have nothing to worry about, right?
Ooh, I guess so. Alright, go ahead and examine whatever you'd like. After all, I have nothing to hide.
Good. Now let us begin. So which of Agent Sheena's things are you going to examine, sir?
Oh, this reminds me of Justice for All. Holy shit.
The shoes. Let's examine her shoes. Seem to be anything particularly odd about them.
Hey!
Oh, I thought we would get like models or something.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. You know what they say about the men? The men who stares at women's shoes for too long, right? Feet.
Ah, how scandalous.
I'm merely doing my job, Agent Lang. I don't see how I warrant that comment. There's some dirt on the soles. Ha! That's what I was looking for. But otherwise, they seem perfectly normal. How is there ashes only on the walls? You know why? That's why I examined the shoes first, right? Because she would have had to have stepped in the ashes.
Yeah.
So if there's nothing on the shoes, then that means it was only on the walls. How is that? Why is that? I suppose not. Let's move on and examine something else.
Alright, let's see it.
I guess the coat. Let's examine the coat. This is makeup. That's why we have the perfume.
Yeah.
I've already made another wrong decision.
Yeah, no, that just came into my mind. I was just
But hey, there's no consequence, so that's how we get to the truth, right? Investigate everything. Yeah, sir. Oh.
Oh.
It's making a few more different.
It appears you managed to stain your coat rather badly. You got across through the case I was wearing your coat. I'm beginning to wonder if that stain wasn't created when you went through the fireplace.
Haha, no, you have it wrong. That soot probably just got on my coat when I was helping the police put the fire out.
But what about this dark substance around the hem of your coat?
Oh, I didn't realize that hem was that dirty. I'm sure it was just some water mixed with the soot from when I was helping them with the fire. I don't think so!
Then why is it blue?
You think you can get away with such a transparent lie?
Yeah.
Ah! Don't lie to us, pal. It's the same pattern of dirt that I got on my own wine coat when I went through the fireplace.
Hold it! Your words ring hollow in the absence of evidence, you know.
He's literally walking evidence!
So unless you can prove that the dirt on my coat is from the fireplace...
I can. I didn't even know he said that. I just
How?
said I can. By burning it. You did a great job, Detective Gumshoe. I hope you like your old jacket. Me, sir? What did I do?
I hope you buy him a new coat.
This coat is exactly a piece of evidence of sorts. I've been hoping to find the coat the person Queso was wearing.
So we can do a comparison.
And thanks to you, we proved that by going through the fireplace with solely a coat. I don't quite get what you're saying, but I'm happy for the brave, sir. All that remains is for us to show what the dark substance on the coat's hem is.
Oh, and you think you can do that?
Of course I can. It's the ink, yeah.
Take that!
Bobble's ink?
Yes, this is what will prove that coat went through that fireplace. according to Ambassador Polino and some literal look at it, he burned some files in the fireplace this morning and spilled some ink.
You told us about that already, so I don't really see the point in mentioning it again.
My point is that he spilled some ink on the back wall at the fireplace at that time as well. If the dark substance on this coat turned out to be Bubbly's ink, it'll prove that you and this coat went through the revolving fireplace wall.
Ah!
Wings, Yard Gross, but we're not finished yet.
But you have no way of proving whether or not this is Bubbly's ink on the coat hem.
But I do. And I intend to show that is ink in a few seconds.
How?
How you ask? Well, since you don't seem to know, allow me to show you. This is how we burn the goat.
Here we go, baby.
We can find out whether that's Bubbly's ink or not by lighting it on fire.
I thought you were gonna prove that is Bubbly's ink?
If you could please cut a section of the dark stained area for me, I would appreciate it. Oh, I thought we were gonna burn the whole thing, to be honest.
That would've been cool.
That would have been cooler. Definitely. Because I will show you here and now what that dark substance is. It's not gonna be green.
Sheena, sorry to do this, but I'm gonna have to cut off a bit of your coat.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Anyway.
Yeah, go ahead. I wasn't planning on wearing it anymore anyway.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm used to voicing her. It'll go. Now then, if someone could loan me a lighter or something.
Do it, gamer. Yeah, we're gonna light this shit on fire. Oh, I've got some matches. I always carry them with me so I can light some smoke bombs.
It's not gonna fire. This is too easy.
Yeah, no, if it was this easy, the case would be over.
So it's gonna burn like blue or something. But if we could please have one, okay? We can get this experiment underway.
Oh! The flame.
It's a flame.
Everyone's shocked by her, dude.
Oh, you know why this keeps going on? She's gonna pull out a gun and run again.
It's the same color as the flames white crystal oil produces. Which means... no.
Bubbly's ink is a product of white crystal oil. And when lit, the ink produces a green flame. I believe the time has come to clip the autogrossers off their wing.
Miss Sheena, you're the fake Yatagarasu. The one who killed my father!
It's about time you came clean, Agent Sheena. Or should I say, Callisto you.
Hold it! Hold it! Hey, Mr. Prosecutor! You're not serious, are you?
This poor man. Do I look like the joking type to you?
Callisto, you? I've never heard of that name before in my life.
It's that manner of speaking, it's that attitude. You haven't changed a beat in 7 years. There's literally 4 fucking witnesses in here who can confirm who you are.
We get bad in here, get 5.
Look, if me, the guy who's accusing you, isn't proof because he's biased, how about my assistant? You know, the one who's the victim of the murder case that you were involved in.
Or the detective.
Or the detective that you fucking blamed for the murder of the case that you were in. Or
the prosecutor who's heading this case.
Or the prosecutor who's heading this case.
Or the detective.
Who's my superior.
And the detective who's in the other room. That's 5. There could be 5.
And technically, Lang, though very loosely,
he was kind of there.
Yeah, he was kind of there. That is the weakest claim in Ace Attorney. Because there are 5 fucking people who can claim that.
And most of them have authority. They have a form of authority. Come on. Oh, really? And you have proof? I have authority to take you to court anyway.
Hey, once she's in court, she's not leaving.
You insist that I am Callisto you, this Callisto you woman, but you can't prove it.
The makeup.
If you have no proof, then I'm afraid you won't be able to lay a single finger on it.
The raven is a very unique bird, one that flies by darkness at night. However, let dawn has arrived to reveal your true, ugly form to the world.
Get it. Enough poetry! I want to see some evidence!
Oh, you have no idea how well versed I am in poetry. You really have some things that can prove she's Callisto you? Absolutely, I do. It's something that the second Yatagarasu has preserved for us for the last 7 years.
Let's get it! You do me the honor, Mr. Edgeworth.
I will, Peg. my pleasure. For we have finally come to the end. Ah, don't use that. Hang on.
It has to be this.
It does have to be that. But how is it currently related to him?
Let's find out.
Take that!
What? Yeah, okay, it's gone.
Okay.
Okay, house party.
They spooked us for a minute
You
there.
stayed there a little too long.
This perfume. This will prove you to be Callisto you.
It will?
Case presented perfectly, boy. Surely you remember the bottle. This belonged to Miss Yu just before she disappeared 7 years ago. Naturally, this means that a few of her fingerprints are on here as well.
Oh! This is it. This is that bottle of perfume you spilled, which I preserved ever since. I heard from my father.
Brian.
Burn Faraday?
There you go.
Burn Faraday. So much fire. That is stored under the right conditions, a fingerprint can be preserved for decades. Ooh, that's some good shit. Which means that your fingerprints are still on here. Every last one.
We can clear everything up if you were just compare the prints on this to your own.
Let's go, Frosty. The objection email in chat. Let's get it.
Oh, wait, hang on. She's getting out of this.
No, she's not.
But I burned my fingerprints.
Oh my... No! Come on!
Just like in fucking Turnabout Goodbyes. We can't prove who this guy is. He burned his fingers. Ooh.
Please, no. Come on.
Now, come, Agent Sheena. Will you submit yourself to a fingerprint test?
Ah ha ha.
I mean, how else would she get out of this, right? Wretched.
She got fucking fangs! It looks like you've seen right through me yet again. You're sending the biggest chill down my spine, Edgeworth!
Bitch. So you've shown your true face at last!
I feel so bad for fucking lying right now. The feeling of thrill is even greater than that time 7 years ago!
Sheena! You're...
Lang, I really enjoyed our days together.
But I had sex with you!
We had sex! What the fuck is this?
Idiot.
Oh! You're an insanely strong, nice, kind-hearted idiot of a man. So you were a spy all along?
He didn't care that she called him an idiot!
A mole sent by the smuggling ring I've been chasing after? Someone who's been feeding them intel on Interpol all this time!
Watch it cut out of this little cutscene here to them, their normal sprites, and just punches her right in the face.
Very good. Maybe you're not as big of an idiot as I saw. Callisto, you, the woman who killed my father 7 years ago. You're her, aren't you? The fake Yatagaratsu. That's right, Callisto, you. That's just one of my many names. But even that is just a facade. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am the great thief, Yatagaratsu.
Callisto, you. This time you won't escape. But this is the end of the road for you. Now come along quietly.
You know, you're not the only one who left the strongest impression on me, Kate Faraday. If you had not used the Yatagaratsu's gadgets, I might have not known who you were. But here you are, being a thorn in my side, just like your father always was.
Okay, do not.
You! I'll never forgive you for what you did to my father! You really are just like him. Mr. Faraday, too, possessed such laughable honesty. Motherfucker!
Okay! You let go right now, pal!
Chat, this shit's getting intense.
You despicable!
Let go of me, you filthy! Ugh! You think I'm a fake, don't you?
I called it. She pulled out a gun again.
She did, but this time she actually had a hostage. Well, unfortunately for you, I'm the real Yatagaratsu! But that's impossible! My father was the one who created Little Thief! Hey, Edgeworth! The Yatagrasu has 3 legs! Do you know why that is?
Why it has 3 legs?
There are 3 main reasons why the Yatagrasu will always be 1 step ahead.
Of course, our memory, our flashback, has the man himself in it.
First, the Yatagrasu always knows the exact location of the target object. Second, the Yatagrasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system.
No. It can't.
Did you finally figure it out? Did you finally know the real identity of the Yatagarasu?
Was it Manny Koshin?
No idea. I'm just assuming it's neither because Burn wouldn't make sense.
Hang on. That flashback served a purpose. They always know where the target is, and they know how to disarm the security systems.
Yep.
Let's look at our options here. It's not Burn Faraday.
If it was
He's
Burn
dead.
Yeah, and he'd be literally holding his daughter at gunpoint right now.
It could be her, because she knew what she was after, which is why this even happened at all.
But that begs the question.
She didn't get the back of the safe, though. So, technically, it can't be her, right?
True, and think about it like this. Remember back in, like, Justice for All with the killer, for example? He just took the place of the bellboy. We think he fucking killed him. So, who's to say Callisto U we even met the real Callisto U at all? So that wouldn't make sense.
But, here's why it also could be Callisto U. They always know how to disarm a security system. What if you are the security system? She's literally working the investigation. Right? But, the fact that neither person is an option here,
That implies something.
that implies something.
Let's try it. If not, it's Callisto U.
The real identity of the Yatagrasu is neither Burn Faraday nor Callisto U. But by the same token, they are also both the real Yatagrasu.
Haha! How very perceptive of you.
Actually, both make sense.
No way!
Because he was doing the same thing she did, just without a hostage. He was the security system. He knew what he was doing.
So that entire court trial was just a Yatagarasu?
Basically, once it turned into that,
No way!
the single person known as Great Yatagarasu never existed.
Oof. Mr. Edgeworth!
You are literally being held with a gun against your head. And this is your problem?
I refuse to believe this.
The Yatagrasu is known to have 3 special skills. Skill number 1. The Yatagrasu always knows where the exact location of the target object is. And a lawyer would have the opportunity to learn the layout of client corporations. Skill number 2. The Yatagrasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. And a good prosecutor would be well versed in the ways of a criminal.
And skill,
No! No! It's fucking bad!
and skill number 3. The Yatagarasu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind. Ever.
Because he's a detective.
No! We are getting fucked!
No!
From all angles!
No!
No fucking way!
No! Not Great Days! What have you done? He had a fucking gun! He had a gun the whole time! We were right! He was a good guy! But not for them!
What a fucking twist! What the fuck?
The music's playing. Detective Bad!
It was only natural for the Yatagarasu to never leave evidence behind. Because they let the lead detective on the case hid it all away.
You're the third member of the Yatagarasu?
You. I've been looking for you for a long time. 7 long years, but I've finally got you.
Why, Mr. Bad? Long time no see.
No,
What
he
happened?
is the third guy, but I don't get it!
We'll find out. There must be some kind of falling out here. What happened to us? We used to be such a great team.
Don't do this to me, Grey Days!
If you were such a great team, then why did you kill my father 7 years ago? Why, indeed. It was nothing personal, really. He was just another person I had to kill. How can you say that? I grow weary of this, and it's about time for everything to come to an end. And this time, I won't miss.
She's gonna shoot fucking Edgeworth. Stop! You! Oh, wait, that's you.
You!
Gay!
A lot of these characters don't appear in the second trilogy.
Who did she shoot? Who did she shoot? Who shot who?
It's over, Sheena.
Your leg!
Oh! Lane!
Agent Lang?
He fucking jumped in there.
Ugh. You idiot! What were you thinking jumping in front of my gun like that? What are you risking your life for? I'm sorry, Detective Bad, but no matter what sort of past she may have had, or even if she is a spy, it doesn't change the fact that she's my subordinate. As long as she is, I can't allow any harm to come to her, not even from you. You really are an idiot, you know that? Ha! That's fine with me! You should know by now that this is just how I am! Hey, Six!
Yes?
I want you to conduct a full body search. Shinya might have another weapon on her!
Alright. Detective Gumshoe, your assistance, please. Sir? Hey, I found something. What is this, sir? It looks like the blade of a knife, but it doesn't have a handle. This is a great find, Detective. Is it, sir?
There's so many fucking, like, dominoes just...
Let's try pairing up this blade with this handle.
Take that!
I believe this blade actually belongs with the handle that was on the murder weapon. They fit together perfectly. This blade must have been taken from the crime scene when the knife handles were switched. I'm gonna return this Babalese knife now. Alright. I trust that you will make sure that it's returned to Ambassador Polito. Does this mean the wizard's not involved?
Where the fuck is the wizard?
Where is the wizard?
He's been in, like,
knife handle was given to Gumshoe.
He's been in, like, 2 seasons.
I believe this makes it perfectly clear who did it. Callisto, you. But the only time the handles could have been switched was just after Mr. Coach's murder. Which means that you must be Mr. Coach's killer. You killed Mr. Cochin with the Alabashtin knife. Switched the handles. You took the original blade of Babalese knife with you. Later, you allowed yourself to be spotted by Kay near the open air stage. You used the fireplace to lose her, and went back to accuse her of the murder. Does that make sense?
Objection!
Ooh, they used her. Objection. Ooh, you got an engaging tale, Edgeworth. There are 2 problems.
Problems in what respect?
Why do you think my real reason was in allowing her to chase after me? It was also I could capture Kay Faraday. What? When I saw you using that device at Gate Waterland, I knew right away that you were Burn Faraday's daughter. I became so curious I researched a little into your background. That's how I found out that you were on the trial of the Yatagarasu trail. Shit. That's why you tried to pin Mr. Cochin's murder on me. Yes, I knew you would show up at this embassy tonight, so I thought to use you. But pinning the murder on you wasn't my only goal. You had another? Yes. Once I had you under arrest, I had planned to search you and take back the device that rightfully belongs to me, the true Yatagarasu. You were gonna take little thief away from me? 7 years ago, it was thanks to that device that Faraday was able to infiltrate this place. But he stole more than he should have. I had a tough time recovering that precious key.
The person who stole the Yatagarasu's key was Mr. Faraday.
You! That incident 7 years ago. What was the catalyst behind it?
In the eyes of the smuggling ring, the Yatagarasu was becoming a bit of a problem. It wasn't an especially pleasant assignment.
Why? I should become a member of the Yatagarasu.
Why? There is no why. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning.
What's that supposed to mean?
The person I take orders from hasn't changed, even now to this day. This is the old man?
Wasn't Mr. Cochin. And the real ringleader is still out there pulling the strings.
Are you done asking what you need to know? Because if so, we should probably get going. You're gonna tell me everything you did tonight. Did you understand, Sheena?
I guess I should tell you then that I was the one who set the Baba Lee's embassy on fire.
Why did you do that?
I suppose it was to destroy all evidence of the counterfeit bills.
That was what the smuggling ring was trying to do? But then why'd you start 2 fires?
Sorry, but I can't tell you anything about the ring. It's your job to complete your investigation after all. I've had my fun. Now's your turn to enjoy the ride. Wait! You! I mean, Miss Sheena! Yes? When I fell to the floor earlier, these fell at my feet. What about them? They're such pretty hair sticks that I thought, well, that I should return them to you. You can have them. They're of no use to me anymore. If you don't want them, you can always just throw them away. No, I want to keep them. Suit yourself. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot Edgeworth.
Moment.
Piecing together something?
I may have just came up with the stupidest idea ever, but the most brilliant one.
Do you want to pitch it or keep it to yourself?
Obviously, I would have to keep it to myself because it would contain a shit ton of spoilers.
Okay. How are we feeling about this case, chat? We getting hyped tonight? I feel like we're getting pretty hyped.
I'll think about it later.
But the second problem I had with your story, I didn't kill anyone tonight.
What?
I'm not saying that as a sore loser. Think of it as a hint, if you will.
Mr. Prosecutor!
Yes, Agent Lang.
Mark my words, I'm not done here, and I'll be back. And it's got nothing to do with duty or anything, because this has become my personal case. I may have been shot, but I'll show you just how dangerous a wounded wolf can be.
Not a furry.
Not for...
His anger appears to have negated the sensation of the pain in his injured leg.
That man's on adrenaline.
It's finally over, Kay.
No,
Please stop saying that!
Just, come on, man. Liar. I feel like it peered into her heart a little, you know?
Oh, don't say that either.
And it's so cold and dark and incredibly lonely. The person who was giving her all these commands, the one who thought my father was a problem to be removed.
That person is the real ringleader behind the smuggling ring.
Mr. Edgeworth, I have a favor to ask. Can you hold on to these hair sticks for me? They're really pretty, just like the ones they were selling for the Jam and Ninja show.
but until this case is over, I don't think I can look at them without being overcome.
I guess it's that time already, huh? So it's midnight. It's the dawn of another day. Hey, Pops! Thanks a bunch. You've really done a lot for everyone all these years. Detective Bad, don't tell me today's the day.
Yeah, it is. With this, I can retire in peace. It was down to the wire, and we almost didn't make it. But we did it. We solved everything.
That's just it. We haven't solved everything. The ringleader smuggling ring, you, the Yanagrasu were chasing after.
The legend of that Yanagrasu is now over. Mr. Edgeworth, that bit of logic earlier, it was brilliant. I feel like I can leave it all in your hands. I'm counting on it.
Wait, hang on. I'm still lost. If he was the third part of the Yanagrasu,
We don't know.
was he not aware he was the third part of the Yanagrasu?
Maybe he was aware, but there was some kind of personal falling out.
I have no idea.
He was really close to her dad, so maybe he got really pissed at you for killing the dad. If that makes sense. Although, was he chasing? No, Faraday and him were searching for the Yanagrasu, claiming to at least during that time, right? Huh? What the fuck? Is it really true, Uncle Bad? You were okay. Wait. Were you also a part of the Yanagrasu?
Oh,
As I said to you earlier, Kay, I'm truly sorry. I wanted nothing but a peaceful life for you. Uncle Bad.
hey, don't take it so seriously. It's all just one big joke, right?
Gumshoe.
Unfortunately, it isn't. Come on, sir. She's just yanking my chain, isn't she, Mr. Edgeworth? Detective Bad. Wait, no. You're going on. Mr. Bad. I'd like to ask you about the you too, Mr. Edgeworth.
Gumshoe's taking this hard because Mr. Bad was the guy that taught him. Mr. Edgeworth. Here, I should give these back to you. The KGA incident.
These are the pages from my KG8 files that the Autograsu stole from my office. Huh? Wait, what?
It was Detective Bad that stole them? He was the guy at the beginning with the gun?
Was he?
Mr. Edgeworth, I must apologize for last night.
It wasn't.
It makes sense.
So the Autograsu who stole into my room was you, was it? Wait, then that mean... What? Tell me it's not true. That's too insane for me to believe, sir.
It's true, even if it's not something you want to hear. The KGA incident, it was a very emotional, trying case. We stood in that courtroom, Faraday the prosecutor, and I as the lead detective. Faraday had evidence in his possession that would prove the defendant guilty. However, because it was stolen, that defendant was found innocent. You was the older sister of the victim of the case. When the defendant was pronounced not guilty, she let out a great wail. That's when we realized that there was a limit to what the law could do. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so outside of the courts. That's what we thought at the time. That's how we formed the Yada Garage. We vowed to bring to light any dirty dealings companies had with the ring, including companies that dealt with the Amano Group.
Mr. Amano's conglomerate?
We called ourselves the Yada Garage and flexed our collective muscle. We exposed all sorts of shady dealings as a warning to the business world as a whole. By doing that, we were able to stop the higher-ups from covering things up. In And then, it was finally time. We had finally arrived at the moment when we find out the ringleader's true identity. It was then that you literally stabbed us in the heart, and Faraday, he died for it. You literally control cases. But why? Wasn't she the sister of the victim in the KGA incident? After Faraday's death, I looked into her past, and that's when I found out that she was a phony. The victim of the KGA incident, CCU, she never had a sister.
What?
Shinya was only the fake name she used. Cluster U was also another pseudonym. From the very beginning, that woman was a spy sent by the smuggling ring.
She said it herself. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning.
Anyway, let's return to the real topic at hand. Mr. Edgeworth, this trump card that we stuck onto this page of the case file, please use it wisely.
Trump card.
The photo that we stuck on there, try peeling it off. Behind it, slumbers a piece of evidence that Faraday hid away all those years ago.
It's the one on the autograph. But why?
This is a directives card from the big boss. Take a look at the back. This was something Kochin had on him at the time of the KGA incident, 10 years ago. That blood is from the victim of the incident, Miss CCU.
Why is the card adorned with the mark of the autograph?
The reason why we called ourselves the Autogaratsu was because of the three-legged raven mark the smuggling ring boss used. Apparently orders from the boss would come on these cards without fail. The person who received the order was supposed to burn it immediately after reading it. And apparently, it burns a bright green flame when set ablaze.
So these cards are written in bubble easy.
The fact that the card that Kochin was sent made it into Faraday's hands at all is nothing short of a miracle. We decided that whenever we stole anything, we would send a card along with it to the police.
So that's what those white cards are.
The great thief that used the mark, that only those within the ring would know. It was our message to the ringleader that we were only a few steps behind. And one more thing, Detective Gumshoe. I'm entrusting this to you.
What is this?
This is what I was talking about earlier. During the KGA incident trial, Faraday had this in his possession. The important definitive piece of evidence.
But I thought it was stolen. How do you have it?
The person who stole it from us 10 years ago was a man by the name of Ernest Armana. And he had it locked and hidden away for all this time. But we forced him to tell us where it was finally, after the other day's kidnapping case.
This video.
What? Don't come any closer! I'm warning you!
This is the same video as the one Mr. Portsman was trying to conceal from me.
Yeah, it would seem that he was caught up in the ring's web. Amano was trying to prepare to take on the boss someday, and the video was his insurance. That's where that prosecutor comes in. He was to retrieve the video. On top of that, he was apparently instructed to sneak into your office and steal the trump card. You saw it for yourself, right? The card that told him to preserve the evidence?
That card was not the calling card of the autograph, but rather a director's card from the ringleader to Mr. Portsman.
The two pieces together make a strong weapon for whoever holds them.
The evidence Mr. Portsman thought to withhold from me, and the one that you stole from my office last night. Both pieces are illegal, and for me to use either one is...
Whether you use them or not, it's up to you. But they will be of help to you when you take on someone who's above the law.
Is it lost one of those who, be brought to court? Mr. Faraday spoke of? Detective Bad. There is no limit to the law. It's for the people who determine the limits to them. You know, Edgeworth once said earlier that the law is a tool that can be used at greater limits for those who are skilled with it. So, Edgeworth is about to go through a Charlie the Unicorn arc, where he does it his own way, despite the world around him being so different. Because if you watch, did you watch Charlie the Unicorn ever?
One of like.
Okay, so you remember that Charlie was like the only sane person there, right? Literally everything that happened around him, the entire universe, was wacky, goofy, nonsensical, and hilarious. And he was the only one who seemed indifferent. Right? Did you watch the final part of Charlie the Unicorn? Okay. Do you care about spoilers?
No.
Okay. In the ending, Charlie learns that he isn't Charlie. He is, he's kind of like a clone. And the real Charlie is stuck in a dimension. He's a wizard. And he explains to the gray Charlie Unicorn, the one that we know, he explains that he was trying to, I don't even remember what he was trying to do, but basically, let's just call it a failed experiment. And Charlie the Unicorn is the result of that. And so, the gray Charlie, the one that we've always known, he's just like, I don't want any part of this. All this is stupid, all this is ridiculous, and I've been depressed about it. I don't need this anymore. And he basically ends the whole show without being goofy. And that's his arc. It's honestly, it's compared to Llamas with Hats was Phil, what is it? Is it Film Count? No. I forgot what the name is, the guy who made it. But basically, the end of Llamas with Hats was that guy's just like, I don't want to frickin' make more of these, but you guys really won't stop bothering me. Fine. But then Charlie Unicorn was something that people always wanted, more of. But he was actually okay with making. But he's like, listen, this does have to happen. Because, he has other projects, he does other things. I don't know his full motives. I'm speaking from complete conjecture here. But that ending, I believe, is kind of what Edgeworth's going to do here. The Great Days guy, the guy that we solely believe in, tells Edgeworth, you're not going to get this guy using the law. And Edgeworth, who knows that the law is a tool only for the most skilled craftsmen, and he will expose this guy without being illegal about it. He will not go down the same route he did. That's what I'm guessing. That's what I'm guessing is going to happen. He's going to solve this in his own way rather than doing what the world around him does. Because think about it. Even Phoenix has at one point admitted in one shape or form that the law only goes so far. So that's why he'll try to keep it within the realms of controllable, but even he'll do scuffy things like preserve court for longer than it needs to. Like, he won't do anything illegal per se, even though he technically has done illegal things, but we don't talk about that. He will use it kind of like a bar that you could switch at will. While Edgeworth, he did go with what Phoenix was doing. He was keeping it within that realm too. So he's aware, and Phoenix is aware, that the law only goes so far, but he is going to be the one who's going to say, I'm not going to break that bar, I'm not going to cross that line, no matter what it takes, because I'm not going to stoop to the level that I once did. And that's exactly what's going to happen here, is my best guess.
You still insist that now. You really are something else. I'll leave the rest in your hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, the handcuff. It's time to lock up the last remaining member of the Yata
Pops.
Don't ever lose your detective spirit.
Why is this happening? This isn't justice!
Like I always told you, do not get emotionally involved. Now let's go.
Yes, sir. Is this really the end of a legend? It's not fair, man.
What?
The great days guy. Not fair, man.
Yeah.
Now we know who the Yatagarashu really were. And yet, there remains much to this case that needs to be resolved. Like how the weapons cross the country lines, for example. The two countries that have incredibly strict security systems and entry procedures. Short of a miracle, it's impossible for someone to have smuggled some in. Smuggling them in. We need to open a new line of investigation, which is how this aspect of money. Before we do, we'll go through evidence once more. Unnecessary evidence has been removed. Remaining evidence has been rearranged. Hey, there's a VCR here, sir. Now I can see what's on that tape Detective Bad gave us. This piece of evidence from the KG8 incident hidden from the site for 10 long years. I just know this is going to be related to the current case somehow. Detective Gumshoe, if you could please play the tape for us. Man, this is irritating. What do we got left?
Quite a bit. Seems like we. Oh wow, we saw. I can't even tell. The dude's testimony is gone.
Yeah, the stuff about the fireplace, basically.
Yeah, except for the fireplace itself.
Don't you like videotapes, by the way?
You see it?
This man. It's Manny Kocher.
And he's holding a knife in his hand.
This just looks like footage from a security camera at the entrance of an apartment. Apartment? How do you figure that? Unlike you, I actually viewed this on the PG intimacy. The crime scene was the victim's own apartment. This footage was shot at the entrance. The victim's own apartment building. As a trial, Mr. Faraday claims that this piece of footage existed. However, no one could find it. Yes, somehow, someone was able to steal it and hide it through Ernest Almano. See how this would have been a definitive piece and why someone would want to hide it. But it's a piece of evidence from a 10-year-old case. There's no way it's related to the case we're working on now, sir. Actually, I believe it has everything to do with the case we're working on now. The ringleader even went so far as to use Mr. Portsman to retrieve it. Which means that in this video lies a very inconvenient bit of footage to the ringleader. Where? Where? Wait, what was that? Huh? That bit you played just now. Please show it to me again. This car. This is not something we can overlook. Why is that, sir? Oh, I was looking at the person. Well, yeah, that's what. Why is that, sir? Look here, Detective Gumshoe.
Take that!
This is the national flag of the Principality of Cadobia. You know what? We found out how the wizard's involved.
Found him.
Good.
Found the wizard.
And because it was the national flag on it, we know this to be an official government car. The question we should be asking ourselves is what the government car was doing there.
The wizard!
Miss Van Carmen, Mr. Edgeworth. So you were here all this time.
We were in the same fucking room!
That's what he just said.
Yeah, but... Okay, I don't even know this guy.
Ambassador Alba. Thank you very much for continuing the investigation even at this time of night. If only I was even a tiny bit more careful, this tragedy would have never happened. I'm truly sorry.
You're the fucking mastermind.
It's not your fault, sir. This had nothing to do with how careful you were. You idiot crashes! You couldn't even chase after a single thief. Now then, let's get down to the real reason why I came looking for the two of you. Have you guys seen like a VCR tape or something? I would like you to put an investigation on hold for a while. Could you do that? Excuse me? I heard you apprehended this thief that turned this embassy upside down. We are in the middle of an event celebrating our country's reconciliation.
What?
We can't exactly have police and detectives walking around here forever. You're scaring the visitors away, so I hope that you can understand how I feel.
I don't care how the fuck you feel. We got business.
Let's finish our investigation and resolve the remaining issues.
Seriously, like, if you put this on hold now, good luck preserving any of the crime scene and getting all the evidence in the full picture.
Why don't we leave the rest to the Alabastion and Bobolies, please?
No, thank you.
Ambassador, we are so close, just a little more, and... Miss Van Kahn, I'm afraid I've made up my mind.
Is this what he means by the law?
Oh, because it's not in our country. Or in Edgeworth's country. Or in anyone's country but his own.
How are you supposed to go against that guy while staying under the constraints of the leaders?
Simple. Take the battle by him.
Let's see it.
Without my permission, you can't proceed with your investigation anyway, right? That's true. I'll have that. As I said at the very beginning, this area can be considered to be on Washington soil. In which case, we are nothing but foreigners in their land. This is really where our investigation ends. No, because
Hold it!
we'll always have the ball.
Shifu, we found Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Shifu, this way! Yo! Crack it.
Agent Lang, you're back on the scene rather quickly.
If I laid back and took a break, I lose the scent of my prey, Mr. Prosecutor. Not sorry.
Agent Lang, why have you returned?
Because I have to solve this case, no matter what.
Well, I'm sorry to inform you. Don't take this the wrong way. I don't suspect you personally. However, a member of the G-Vods is found to be a thief. So, under these circumstances, I wish to put your investigation in. After all, I believe all the police can handle things here. They're quite capable.
Cap.
This kind of investigation really will come to a point.
Not so fast! Oh, Ambassador Alba, I get it now. I really do.
I'm very glad you understand how I feel.
No, not that. What I was talking about is, I hate the Antichrist. I know who the killer is behind tonight's murder.
What, you...
Is he bluffing? No?
The killer? Do you really mean that, Agent Lang?
Wolves don't lie.
Then who is it, tough guy?
Well, let me first say that I'm not talking about Mr. Cochin's murder. That was all Sheena. Lang Z says, the truth lies not at the exit, but rather shines outside the maze itself. The truth is unexpectedly simple.
You could have just said Occam's razor.
Well, let me ask you this. Who do you think was the Mask 2's killer? I'll tell you who. It was you, Francisco von Karma!
What? I thought
Finally!
he was gonna point at the Antichrist. I was the killer.
Finally, revenge, I'm kidding.
Hey, wait, but that's impossible.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Although that was ah! Hold your tongue and that ludicrous remark you were about to make.
Alright, my theory, he's doing this to fucking just keep us going.
Actually, you know what? It could be, yeah. He could be that brilliant, or he could still just be a little misguided like he always has been. Agent Lang, are you seriously accusing her of murder?
I mean, you can't accuse any of the other three here because the other three were hanging out on fuck me, I'll see it, when I see it, I'll know it. Ball. Yeah, I am. So she was the only one over there, so.
He doesn't agree with you.
Hey, sis! I remember just before Ambassador Alba went to give a speech. He called you into his office, right?
Yes, he did, but what does that have to do with anything?
I'm getting to that. Furthermore, in order to solve both cases, you moved around rather freely between Alabast and Bubble. Did you not? See, I got him. Let's go.
Objection!
But I can't remember her name.
And where's your evidence that I am the killer?
No. Not so fast. Okay, I'll just get into that. Trust me. I'll show them to you in due time. Ambassador Alba, in order for me to bring this case to a close, I'll need to inspect your office one more time. Will you grant me permission? Wink.
No. That is the Antichrist. What the hell? With things as they are, I suppose I don't have much of a choice, do I?
Good! Then let's move out! Oh, and don't even think about running away, sis. My pack will keep a close eye on you. You can bet your bottom dollar on that.
Francisca being the killer?
Right? Jeez. That's why she's not in the second.
As if I would have any reason to flee. But just so we clear, your logic has better be sound. I like something short of a perfect explanation. She seems rather upset. I blame her.
Oh, I expected that you'd accept no less. But we'll see how long you can keep that nose of yours stuck up in the air like that.
Hold it!
Agent Lang, as someone related to tonight's case, I request that you allow me to take part, and so that I may clean up my superior's mess. Finally getting back at her for that.
You know, I guess I should. The more the merrier, especially when it's a peanut gallery. Oh, in that case, I want to join in too. Literally the peanut gallery.
Literally the peanut gallery! Perhaps I've been too harsh on you. We know.
I still haven't seen what it looks like in Alabast yet.
You like Cain that you gotta let me in too, pal.
We're almost together.
I can't sit around and do nothing when Miss Von Karma's in trouble. Look at that! Even after being an asshole to him, he still sticks up for her.
Hey, Gummy, let's have a competition to see who can save her first, okay?
You know, I'll take you up on that.
Fucking peanut gallery.
They're like the speed wagons in this case.
They literally, dude, these are literally JoJo Part 1, Edgeworth is Jonathan, fucking Baron Zeppeli, and freaking Speedwagon.
What? No!
What?
Bad is Zeppeli. Oh. There's just two halves of Speedwagon.
Yeah, Speedwagon's got split in
The
half.
childish side that everyone loves, and then the, the actual
Chat.
professional.
Yeah.
As a detective, you believe this is something you're supposed to be deciding.
Ha! Sounds like it's gonna be real interesting.
No!
Ambassador
don't leave me
Alba.
like that. No.
Ambassador Alba, I'll be bringing these kids along for the ride. Give your seatbelts up.
Very well.
See if you want it.
But I'd like you to keep in mind that this will be your last shot.
That's what they always tell me.
We've heard last, final, other synonyms the past 3 hours.
Conclusive, you know, you name it. I'll have this whole mess clean up before you know it. Now, let's go. Let's go, gang.
I love this cat.
Imagine Larry comes down the fucking
Don't jinx it.
chimney.
Where is Larry?
Is he still in the water?
Larry's fucking dead.
Okay, now let's first go over the facts one more time for those of you in the back. Manny Coachman's body was found over in the secretary's office in Babala. The weapon that took his life was one of Alabast's ornamental knives. Holy shit, this body's still here. And then the body of Damas 2, Mr. Kashi No, was found here in the Alabastine Bastion's ambassador's office. Holy shit. Got it. Woo. So, through our investigation, we found that the murder weapon was a Preem Duck statue. And that this is actually Babala's statue. Alright? Oh no, the body's still here. Okay. This case, no matter how I look at it, this! If it wasn't you, then there's no one else who could have pulled this off.
Agent Lang, do you understand the full implications of what you are saying?
Of course I do, sis! And I'm serious. You were on the trail of the smuggling ring, and you wanted any evidence you could find. It could be. And so while people were distracted by the autograph's appearance, you snuck in here. That's when you two ran into each other. You and that other thief who took advantage of the confusion from the fire.
All that but true. How do you explain the movement of the weapons?
Don't worry, I plan to show that you're the culprit behind that too. You had permission to investigate both embassies at will. With that kind of free reign, you could have easily taken the weapons across country lines. Hey now! Look, sis, I thought I already told you. I'm not messing around here. This case isn't directly tied to the smuggling ring, but Shinya certainly is tied to the smuggling ring.
He's right in saying that she's a member of the smuggling ring. However, the connection between this case and the ring could it not be deeper than what any of us can imagine? If Manny Cochin was the one who gave the orders to Sheena to steal the statue, who did Manny Cochin work for?
Was it?
No. Who did Manny Cochin work for when he died? Fucking Gaston.
No! No! You can't do that to Gaston!
Remember, he's just like, I don't know why Manny Cochin said this, but he wanted me to be the guy from
Ambassador.
Cadopia.
But he gave us Super Shinto. He was one of the most, like, cooperative witnesses we've ever had.
Because it only solved the murder. I don't know, maybe he's just that stupid.
Man, if he's playing dumb, he is like, damn, why are you an ambassador? You should be in, like, LA right now. Holy shit. Gets that acting going.
I could be wrong. That's just speculation. Let's get this ridiculous circus over with already. Look at Edgeworth. Francisco, you need to hold out. Because you only know the facts of the Alabastion side of the case.
That's very true.
I don't believe you can see this case as a whole, and therefore solve it.
That's why you need both halves. Ooh, I don't know.
What? Don't worry, I'm taking this seriously as well, and I'll prove your innocence.
That's the only way to be, Mr. Prosecutor. But you can come up with anything else that can top my hypothesis, huh? Get ya? Of course, your explanation has to solve the mystery of the moving weapons as well.
Of course, and I will.
Then let's go!
Let's not dwell on the truth behind the murder of Damascus.
were kind of cool rivals. They're different from Phoenix and Edgeworth, but like I kind of like them.
You do understand, don't you, Miles Edgeworth? This isn't just a confrontation against Agent Lang. If you can't figure out how Zimmer does the Mask 2 is related to the smuggling ring, then it will mean it's the end of our investigation.
That's exactly what it says.
As long as I know the counter-argument to his hypothesis, and the best I can do is walk the security type and see what I can do.
Come on, Mr. Prosecutor. Let's get started.
Yes, that's...
What's up?
I think we should save this for next time. Look at the time.
Fuck!
Because if we go after this, right? If we go at this for another 30 minutes, I don't know how far we'll get, right? And then there's only one part of this, and a half, basically, left for next stream.
Okay, so you're saying save this for stream 6.
Yes. Which would be the end. So you can finally be like, hey, we're about to finish this game!
True,
Rather than clutching this.
That's true. Every time... I mean, we could probably clutch it, but...
We could absolutely clutch this. We'd just probably be here until 2 a.m. again.
It would be an either clutch in the Great Ace 2 one, though.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. That
was
was until
like-
like 4 a.m., right?
No, it was like 7.
Oh.
4 a.m. was Victorian Hello Neighbor.
Yeah. I've learned my lesson more than twice now. We're not getting anywhere within 30 minutes. Well, we could just go until 12:30, and then 12:30 will go until 1, and then 1 will go until 1:30. You see?
And then we're seeing the credits.
Yeah. So might as well just save this for another stream. We might end it a little early. Boo-hoo. Like, we could either A, start the next game, B, do that, like, part where we rank the cases, rank the characters.
Oh, yeah, we could definitely update our tier list.
Yeah, confront the tier lists about these games that we made beforehand. We'll have content. We just might end at, like, I don't know, like 10 or 11 or something instead of 12.
I feel that. But...
Though I hate cutting it off here, this is a nice cutoff point.
Oh, yeah. Guys, if you guys want to see the finale of Miles Edgeworth Ace Attorney Investigations with us, tune in next Saturday. When we finally wrap up the game. And see the truth behind the Yatagarasu, the truth behind the embassies.
Well, we technically got the truth behind the Yatagarasu.
True. Kind of. I feel like we're missing some.
It's the smuggling ring we're after now.
True. The smuggling ring, the embassies, and Francisca actually a killer. We're going to find out.
Obviously, we know as players that she's not. Because she's supposed to be a good guy.
Is Larry actually Santa Claus? We don't know.
Is Larry Santa Claus? Is Larry Tim Allen? Find out next.
Anyways, hope you guys and gals enjoyed tonight's stream. If you did, drop a follow, drop a sub. And speaking of dropping subs, feel free to pop over to Zach's new channel.
I finally have a place to plug in. If any of you are still here from when we started Ace Attorney, or even Persona for that matter, it's always been like, I'm off the grid. I was edgy. I'm like, I'm off the grid. You can't find me, even though I'm here in my voice. This is technically where you'll find me. You find me with this guy. I'm on Discord, but I also have, like, Messenger and stuff. So, like, I'm not off the grid, but I'm kind of off the grid. But it's enough where it's just like, you know what I mean? I'm just keeping this rolling right now. Now I have somewhere where you can find me. You could finally find me somewhere, and it feels good.
Yep, he's going to be posting some nice YouTube shorts over there that are really funny. He's got 2 up right now. You guys should totally check them out. Personal recommendation for myself. They are really funny. And a personal recommendation from our editor, Long, the editor of 2 Dudes 1 Courtroom. He said they were genuinely funny. Not just speaking as your friend. He really found them funny.
But not just as a business partner, but as a friend.
Also,
there's only more to come.
Also, by the way, if you guys are new to our Ace Attorney streams and you want to, like, catch up kind of just a little bit to know some of our basics so far, tune in to 2 Dudes 1 Courtroom. That basically is covering Phoenix Ace Attorney right now. I think that's everything. Think so?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
We just don't have a funny outro gimmick, but this isn't funny. Great Days guy is gone.
The days are no longer great.
What are we gonna do now? What are we gonna do now that we've lost our best hope? Do we take it upon ourselves? Can we take it upon ourselves? Do we have that kind of strength, that mental stability? Hang on. You know what one of the lines of Great Days is?
What?
And I will hold you when you're lost. Just walk into the light. So basically, we're not lost anymore. He was stuck around as long as he needed to.
And he walked us into the light.
The light of the truth, my guy.
Now, how we achieve that truth, that's completely on Edgeworth.
Mm.
So tune in.
This is poetic as shit, and I love it.
I think, in terms of, like, actual gimmicks, I think this is our strongest stream series.
Dude, this stream series has been a roller coaster. Like, the first Ace Attorney was just like, alright, let's throw some gimmicks. Let's have fun with this. You know, we got some good old pals and friends. And then Great Ace Attorney is just like, sit down, we're going to tell you a story. A story about love and literature. And this one is just like, you guys ready for conspiracies?
Like, this is like...
This is the tinfoil hat shit.
like Strongheart was the beginning. This is like on crack.
Like, it's like the creators. It's like somehow the creators are like the Simpsons creators, where they're like time travelers or something, and they know the memes, and they're just building it up, so that when we play it in this order, everything just lines up so perfectly, and we're the only people on Earth who have figured this stuff out. Like, who cares what's in the Vatican? We got this right here. You know, did we actually land on the moon? Who cares? The guy from Great Days.
The guy from Great Days.
You don't have to go through the Vatican to find the Antichrist. He's right there. Yes, I'm not the Antichrist. You shouldn't hate the Antichrist, though.
Like I don't know. You guys are always asking, like, what is the magic bullet theory real? Like, who cares about those kind of questions? The real question is Lang a furry? Like,
Is Lang a furry?
Like, we don't know.
Come discuss with us on Discord if Lang is a furry.
We should make a poll. Is Lang a furry? Oh, man.
That'd be so much fun.
Anyways, have a great night, guys. Peace out, Maestro.
And don't forget, let the voice of love take you higher.